Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
I'm honestly getting tired of this at this point, but we have a problem. Today is July 24th. On July 22nd, Tuesday, Congress said they were in recess because they didn't want to take a vote on the whole Epstein file release thing. But then yesterday, July 23rd, they came back so that they could vote on HR 1319. And that's an amendment to the Fair Labor Standards Act, the purpose of which they claim is to clarify the standard for determining whether an individual is an employee. No one is talking about what this really means. Okay, so first of all, we didn't need clarification. The first question you should be asking yourself is why the fuck would Congress come back after they've said that they're in recess? It's not for the American people. We all fucking know that, right? It's for their corporate donors. So let's see how this benefits their corporate donor, but also big picture, their ultimate goal of defunding Social Security, because that's what this is about. And that's what no one's talking about. If you're an employee, you get benefits. If you're an independent contractor, you don't get anything. You want to be an employee over an independent contractor. And aside from the benefits, you also get certain protections and certain rights. Overtime, for example, but also you can unionize. If you're not an employee, you have no recognized right under the law to form a union. So let me retract. It's not just stripping Social Security. It's also no more unions. Do I think the corporate interest had anything to do with this? Do I think that Jeff Bezos had anything to do with this? I don't know. I mean, what do you think? So the goal of this, before this, so as it stands right now, the way that you determine whether or not someone is an employee versus an independent contractor is multifold, right? Like there's like different factors that they can consider, and it's a totality of the circumstances test, right? So it's like, is the position permanent? Is it or is it a one-off? How integral is the work that the worker is doing to the business? Is there an opportunity for profit and loss to be shared with the worker? Does the employer dictate how the work is done? There's other factors, but I want to stop there because they've stripped it. They've gutted everything. And now the only factor, if this passes a vote in the House and Senate, is does the employer dictate how the work is done? They're going to package this to you as you have freedom now. They're all of these people.
Well, this is a surprise. How you doing? Oh, where'd she go? What's up, Soul Provider? What's up, Dirty Dude? Well, welcome to Stanley versus the World. Good morning. I actually wasn't going to do a show today because I was kind of tired, but I woke up as usual. So I just went ahead and prepared a show, fired it up, and please make sure you hit the like button. Please make sure you subscribe to the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. If you are in the John Galt chat, go over to at Stanley Cross, at Stanley Cross 6000. That's the Stanley Cross channel. Please hit like and subscribe over there. Also, subscribe to Urban Landlord Clips. It's where all John's shows get clipped. There may be some of my clips over there, but I usually just clip what I want and put it on the Stanley Cross channel. So anyway, this is actually interesting. This is actually the first time I've watched this young lady. And I actually like her analysis. Who knew that Congress was still in town? But let's finish this up. And Beta was just up on panel. I don't know whether she lost connection or whether she came up by accident. But I was gonna be real surprised and happy that she joined. But anyway, let's get back to this.
People are going to be like, well, I don't care how you get it done. I don't care when you get it done. You can get it done at 9 o'clock at night if you want to. You know, you've got complete control over your destiny. This is not a positive for you because nothing's going to change for you except for the fact that you're not going to get benefits anymore and you're going to be paying your own fucking taxes, Social Security and Medicare, where your employer was paying half before. And you can't unionize, so there's never going to be a threat of any kind of like. So they're going to frame it as a positive, but their goal is to make as many people as possible independent contractors. Okay. How do I know this? Because I looked at the amendments that were proposed at this hearing, and all of them failed. And those amendments were addressing what my suspicions were. So, for example, my suspicion is that they want to make everyone an independent contractor. And my immediate thought was, oh, if it's all going to come down to whether or not the employer is telling you how to do the work, then they're going to say that everyone gets to dictate how they do the work. And the employer only controls that the work is done, right? So they have the ultimate say as to whether or not the person completed the task, whether they completed the objective. So, for example, truck driver, I don't care how you get there. I don't care what route you take. I don't care if you stop to go to the bathroom. As long as you get there, the objective is to get there, right? Here's one of the amendments that addresses just that. For purposes of this paragraph, the term details of the way the work is performed does not include the exercise by the worker of discretion that is ordinarily and customarily exercised by an employee in an occupation, meaning, is it usually within the employee's discretion, the truck driver's discretion to determine how they get there, whether they stop at the bathroom? And this amendment was saying, if it's an ordinary discretion thing, then they're still an employee. That was proposed by Ilhan Omar, and it failed by recorded vote, 16-19. This confirms, right? Say you're a nurse. I need you to take blood. Now you're an independent contractor because I'm not going to tell you which vein to pick. Picking which vein is part of the ordinary discretion bit. But now the fact that they voted no on that clarification, that amendment to this bill, tells me that they're saying that no. Ordinary discretion means you're an independent contractor. FedEx and UPS, that's a big one, right? UPS is embroiled currently in negotiations with the union, right? I don't care what route you take. I don't care what time the package is delivered, as long as it's delivered. I'm just telling you to get it delivered. I don't care how you get it there, just get it there. But that how is part of the ordinary discretion, and they're saying, no, that's not, we're not carving that exception out. Here's another amendment, whether such other person, they were asking to add this part, whether such other person allows flexible work arrangements, including the ability to set a schedule and vary such individuals' working hours, failed by recorded vote, 16-19. If you work from home, you're an independent contractor now. No. Don't you, I mean, you can get it to me at 9 o'clock. I don't give a shit when you get it done. Just get it done. You're the master of your own destiny. That bit, independent contractor. They asked to add this. This paragraph shall not apply in any case related to oppressive child labor. They're not even saying child labor. They're specifying oppressive child labor. Failed. 16 to 19. Do you see? Do you see how this is a problem? Do you see? Ordinary discretion. You're in customer service. I just need you to take these calls and, ideally reject as many refunds as you possibly can. I don't care how you do it. I don't care what words you use. I don't care if you're a bitch or if you're nice about it. I just want you to do it. Ordinary discretion. And hey, if you're a lawyer, this applies to you too. Even if you're a government employee, prosecutor, I just want you to prosecute these cases. I don't care how you do it. I don't care what your theory is. I don't care which witnesses you call and in what order. I just need you to do it. In 2024 or 2023, the GOP said that their goal is to defund completely Social Security within 15 years. If they no longer get those guaranteed payments from W-2 workers, what do you think is going to happen? They've already gutted the administrative side of it. Now they're gutting it substantively. It's not our fault. We gave you guys some power. We gave you some authority. We let you work from home. We made you independent contractors so you could be the rulers of your own destiny. And then you guys failed yourselves by not paying into Social Security. You should have paid. We tried to help you and you wouldn't let us help you. We just don't think that the federal government needs to be involved in this. That's your bad. They hate you. Every couple years, they tell you how much they care about human life and they're pro-life and, they are against trans people in bathrooms, right? Like that's what they get you riled up about. And then at every turn, they try to fuck you. You're not getting Social Security. You will have no safety net. You will work until you die. It's not too late. It's only passed committee. Now it has to go to the Senate and the House of Representatives for a vote. You guys, it's not too late.
Wow. She's very stark in her presentation. I'm scared. This is scary. I don't know. I guess maybe excuse me. I apologize. I guess I'll track this bill. Or track her. So I'll get into this next story in a minute. It's actually a clip from Face the Nation, but you may be wondering about this show title, "Whay My Normal Girlies At." Dude, you know what? I went on a couple shows, or went to a show and went up on panel on another. Man, these two women almost had me turned to the hood-servative point of view about women in general and Black women in particular. And there is a real danger, and it just kind of confirmed. And you know what? I might be one of the people I'm about to describe. There's a real danger in people telling stupid people that they're smart, because then that just gives these people license to just say any old crazy thing. Like, usually I try, well, I don't know. I don't think I have that thick of skin now that I think about it. But anyway, these two, one's a young lady, one is not a young lady. And I'm just like, man, there's a reason I don't like going on some of these shows in the quote blackosphere, and it just confirmed why I don't. And Soul Provider, you're an exception, and you're not a woman, so I like your show. It's just the other night I was asleep and I was in bed and reading and just listening to the show. But your show I will come up on because it apparently you somehow or another attract sane people to your show. My show, not so much. I get a bunch of crazies up here, and then I made the mistake of going on their shows. So anyway, that's the reason. I'm just like, where are all the normal women? When I was in the dating world, and this is over 20 years ago, 25 years ago, probably more like 25 years ago, women used to be normal. What the fuck happened? And I am not conservative. I'm not red pill, but I've always been very selective who I engage with, especially, when I was dating. I'd drop your ass in a heartbeat if you seemed even a whiff crazy. And apparently things haven't gotten better over the years. Yeah. Oh, really, Deacon Dave? Hey, I got my ass beat. Dude, the craziest thing I heard was someone said they've been to Savannah, Georgia, and you don't talk like anybody who's from Savannah, Georgia. I haven't heard that shit since I was like 8. It's like, apparently in 2025, black people have to talk a certain way to be considered black. That was the dumbest fucking shit I've heard in quite some time. And this is from someone who supposedly has, actual like university degrees. It was like, so black people have to talk a certain way in 2025? Who knew? And it was a black woman who said this. And actually it was probably a couple black women. And you know what? Mela came up on this woman's show. And it was like I had never talked to Mela before. All of a sudden she was my interrogator. I was like, Mela, you know me. How about you vouch for me? So I just had a bad experience on YouTube yesterday. And it'll be a minute before I go on anyone other than Soul Provider's show. As a matter of fact, I may never go on another person's show again. It's like, dude, you better motherfucking be a genius for me to go up on your show and have read a book or two and can like just form a cogent thought. So play what, Dave? Oh, the clip? This clip? Okay, sorry. I am talking too long. I'm whining, and I apologize for the whining, folks.
We begin with a new CBS poll. 6 months into President Trump's second administration, 42% of Americans approve of the job he's doing as president.
You'll understand why I'm playing this.
And down even more from February, when a majority approved of his job performance. For a closer look at the numbers, we're joined by Elections and Surveys Executive Director, Anthony Salvanto. Anthony, good to have you here.
Good morning.
So the two big issues the president ran on, immigration
I should
and
really
the
watch
economy.
Face the
Why have his
Nation
approval
more.
ratings tick down?
I don't usually watch Sunday morning
You're right. That is a
TV.
big reason he won. Deportation in particular. The deportation program started with majority approval. And since then, it's declined gradually and then a little more
Oh my
over the
God.
last
Wait,
month.
hold
But
it.
the reason for why
Lupin, did you hear that? Man, I got, you know what? I've talked to Bomb Cherry before, and I was in her chat for quite some time, and I was actually agreeing with a lot of her points. And I got up there, and I don't know whether it's the sound of my voice. Now, I'd had a few of your Guinness stouts, so that probably didn't help. But I didn't go up there all belligerent or anything. I heard her stories about PTSD, and maybe if I'd heard those stories or knew about it, I had no clue. But maybe I wouldn't have gone up there. But I feel sorry for her man. He must have the patience of a saint. So yeah, I wouldn't call it expanding my horizons. As a matter of fact, she managed to contract my horizons. I will never leave my YouTube home again.
Oh, this is interesting.
What is the Docs crew? The
That's
Docs
what they
crew?
yeah, that's what they do over there.
Docs people?
They'll put you on blast, man.
Oh, fuck that. For what? Just for the fun of it?
Oh yeah, you have a disagreement and they may not like what you said. Now we're gonna dox and blast you. Yeah, it goes everywhere. I don't know.
Really?
So wait a minute. You was on Bomb Cherries?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bomb's cool
She's
until you go over
no,
there.
no. You know what? Well, you know what? I think I agree with that. I was like, well, you know what? I actually went up to kind of talk about some of her specific points. And I almost started a show and was gonna actually simulcast her show. I thought she was making some good points. And then I went up there. And then Mela came up. it's like that woman is a turncoat. She's used literally the day before she was telling me, oh, thanks for the book recommendation and all this shit. And she comes up there and it was like I don't know, there's got to be some TV show or movie where a man is like in an interrogation room with that naked light bulb and all the women are just interrogating him. He's handcuffed to the table and all that stuff. It was bad. And
Oh
I
man,
was
you gotta play it. You gotta find it and play it. You built that up so nice.
did I?
It would be like you breaking down your like reviewing your own stuff, especially about that. That's what most people do, man. You got to do that. Pull that up.
It was so embarrassing.
No, there's really nothing to be embarrassed about on the internet, Stanley.
Oh, yes, there is. When you have
Bullshit. What
pride.
could you have done? Like, yeah, I
No,
mean,
you know what? I was kind of shocked. And then some woman came up and was like, no, I kind of like Stanley. Oh, Bomb Cherry just fucking lit her up. It became a cat fight.
you gotta
And
play it.
actually, someone I'd wanted to talk to for a while on a panel, PH Diva, came up. And I didn't even get to talk to her. And I don't know that she even said much, but maybe I'll play it tomorrow if I do a show. And
Oh,
maybe
come on, Stanley.
I'll
It's
just
the
do a whole
Friday. It's
show
Fuckery
on Bomb
Friday.
Cherries. I have news stories to do.
I know. And
Maybe
I'm willing to try to derail your show because I know you do plan it out. You do a good job of that. But this is like
I don't think I
breaking
do a
news.
good job at planning shit out because it never goes according to plan. It never goes according to plan. I literally have 20 news stories and 20 tabs open for those news stories and some videos. But
Man, you're loaded.
I know. Mhm.
Oh yeah, this is another thing I came up for, Matt. Yeah, you know how I am. I'll come up here and say damn near anything. Just when the clown
It's usually
shoes come on, I can't take them off, man.
It's actually, you're not bad. Usually you come up and if it's funny, it's funny. If it's not, it's not. But you've never done anything outrageous.
No, I was thinking about the last couple of days. Like I didn't take the clown shoes off. It was just, I kept wearing them.
Oh, that's right. You said you were going to roast me. Well, here's your chance.
Oh yeah, I always say that. I'm gonna roast your
Lupin.
dumb ass.
Hold on one sec. Lupin, Um, you mean I don't? Well, it seems to me, as a matter of fact, Bomb Cherry just started a show. I've noticed. I'm still subscribed to her channel. I guess I shouldn't be, but
No, you don't unsubscribe. That shows weakness. You got to go back. You went once, you got to go back.
you know what? See, now the thing is usually look. I'd had by that time. I'd actually had a few Guinness Stouts, and Guinness Stout is some strong stuff. That's why I showed unusual patience, because ordinarily I'd have lit the whole fucking panel up. I've done that to Bomb Cherry before when she came up fucking with Portia, and I was listening and I'm like, oh no, I'm not gonna let this happen. So I hopped up there and took care of her. Maybe not totally effective, but she knew I was on panel because I was going after her. And maybe that was payback. I don't know. But had I been more, I know if you have a few Guinness Stouts, you're not going to be, you're going to slur a little bit. And I didn't want to get all belligerent and slurry. Had it been John's show, I might have just fucking gone all out. But, I do have a little bit of decorum. A lot of those people don't really know me. And I didn't want to get all Jay Prince.
Yeah, I think that's what they try to do, extract like the worst out of you when you're over there. So they'll say things that trigger you, include you in situations you ain't got shit to do with. Go ahead.
I think I was okay.
Yeah, that's why you should review it. If not now, but you can do it later.
Yeah, I may do that. You know what? I was trying to put it behind me. I don't ever go back and like review or look at old shows that I do unless I want a clip, and that's not very often. I try and put those sorts of things behind me and move forward, because I understand YouTube, isn't reality. But yeah, it might be worth it. And I tell you what, I kid you not, Deacon Dave, I thought more than once or twice that goddamn Hoodservative is right. That's how bad it was.
with a fair assessment, Hoodservative, as much as you think he's wrong, he actually has
this way. Well, my only thing, and I tried to make this point to Bomb Cherry, my only thing is the point needs to be more refined. Not all black women, not all women are like that. And even if most women are, weed out the ones that you don't want to deal with. I will say this grudgingly, that I'm not gonna tell Hoodservative anymore that he's all fucked up. I think he might be. I'm not gonna become a Hoodservative fan. Like, I'm not gonna, turn to the dark side like that. But I think Hoodservative's position just became a little bit more firm. More firm. He's on more firm ground in my opinion of him. I'll put it that way. And who knows? Shit. If I wound up leaving the panel, if I'd stayed there longer, I might fucking be like join. I might pay a subscription fee to Hoodservative's channel. I might become a card carrying Hoodservative.
Hey, but Stanley, that was just one run. You gotta do the second run to confirm or see if that was just a fluke, or if was it the beer that was talking.
It's not.
You gotta go back to confirm.
It's not something I relish. It's not.
You gotta go back to confirm though. You don't know what that was. I'm telling you, it could have been a one-off.
But why the fuck would they do that at all? I mean, and it wasn't just me and Bomb Cherry. Then Mela came on. Then about 5 came on. And then some motherfucking YN who's a total moron came on. And the total moron and Bomb Cherry were going back and forth about some bullshit. I don't like going on, panels, look, more than one or two people or three people on a panel, it just gets unruly. I learned my lesson. Yeah, I don't know that I'll ever go back on her show. And you're right, it might be a one-off, but once is enough. I
Nah,
don't go
nah,
on.
nah, nah. Come on now. You think people would come over here if once was enough? Fuck
Well, they
out of
don't all come. They don't. The ones that don't come up on panels much, they are so much smarter than I am. You know what? I'm thinking that I might just host the show from the chat. I'm
Yeah, but
just gonna do a show. I'm just gonna do a show, and all I'm gonna do is type in the chat where it's safe.
regardless, without people who hit the link, there is no show, or the show doesn't go the directions that it goes without people hitting the link. You need crazy people like us to hit the link.
I do not need that. I
Well,
need sane people to hit the link.
well, you can't even say if Hood Conservative is right or wrong if you haven't confirmed or
Look,
denied that was a
I'm
one-off.
60. I'm 60 years old. I've been around the block at least once. I thought Hood Conservative was full of shit, and I'm still not thoroughly convinced. I will say that Bomb Cherry has to be, or people, women like Bomb Cherry, that's got to be what he's talking about. And Mela, too. Now, here's the other thing that I noticed, and these three women stand out in my mind. They have all had trauma in their past. Mela has talked about her trauma. Bomb Cherry has talked about her trauma, PTSD in the military, and I think Mela had PTSD or something like that. And then the third woman I'm talking about is Sis. Apparently, she had some she has been, that she is even remotely sane is amazing.
Yeah.
She's been through some shit. And all I'm saying is that the three women that I'm thinking of have been through some tough times. And that's probably why I wouldn't go to a Hood Conservative extreme, because I do think he's extreme. They have reasons. It's explainable why they are like they are. So
they walk out here and they're projecting this into the atmosphere, and the people who don't have those same scars, they're listening to that bullshit.
Well, the thing is YouTube kind of allows them to do it. And you know what? YouTube may be their therapy. They're probably perfectly fine if you met them in real life. So I'm actually willing to just, I got beat up. I think unnecessarily. I think some of the points they were making were just batshit crazy. I mean, literally, like, I hope you're seeing a therapist. And Sis is studying to be a therapist. That's the scary part. She's gonna fit the stereotype that crazy people helping crazy people is what psychiatry and psychology are all about.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping she doesn't make people crazier.
You absolutely will. If that's what you got out here to create the square, what's up, CK? If that's what you got out here to level everybody else out, it's going to be a fucked up world moving forward.
Hey, CK, look at the title of the show. That's what the topic is. Where are all the normal women? They're not on YouTube.
Yeah, man. Well, Stanley, I'm going to take the lady out to get some breakfast, man. I'm going to come back up.
Okay. I learned the hard way that there are no normal women. Portia will be the exception. I'll just have to give her grace. But Oh wow, I got my ass handed to me for things I have done, things I could do, things in my past that I didn't know I did. It's like these women were making up a past that I don't shit, I didn't know I did that in the past. and then and then I was told by someone studying to be like a psychotherapist or something that she was psychoanalyzing me. I'm a mental health professional and this is what I think you're doing. I'm like, what? I didn't have the heart to tell her that I think psychology, most beyond the obvious, beyond the basic common sense stuff, I think psychology is bullshit. It is worth studying the stuff, but you know what? People are so weird and complicated. I personally think finding there are trends. I'll give you that. Psychology to me, and dude, I've never even taken Psych 101, and this is just my opinion. I will sound as stupid and I will disappoint some people with my stupidity, but I just honestly think beyond, I know, these folks had PTSD or had rough childhoods. That kind of psychology that's kind of based in actuality, stuff that's actually happened, I think that is credible. But the theoretical stuff, I just don't buy into. I think, I think that it can be taken overboard. Anyway, I'm not gonna, whine too much more. Beak, it's good to see you, Beak. What did I miss? Did something? No. It was on some other shows. No, I'm not going to become the new Kevin Samuels. CK, look, I can't be anything but me. And I'm the sort of person that as long as I don't have to deal with you every day, YouTube is not reality. It does leave a temporary, bruise, but the bruises heal. And, the only thing that was really of note, or the takeaway from yesterday's experiences, and they didn't happen on this show, are okay. I got you, CK. The takeaway is conservative just became a bit more credible. That was really, and it's a shocking takeaway, but you know what? I gotta give the devil his due. No, I was not cooking. Dude, I got cooked on Bob Jerry. I got my ass handed to me. Free Zone, you were too kind. So anyway, let's go on with the news. And I made, I don't know if I'll do it today, but it might be worth doing a whole show on the bomb cherry stuff. It was to use Richard's phrase, it was amazing.
Why it has is pretty compelling, and that is majority now says they think the administration is trying to deport more people than they'd expected it to. And then it's the who. Majority no longer thinks that the administration is just trying to prioritize dangerous criminals, that has expanded. And when they think those things, they're less approving of it overall. It's another component of this too, which is that you get a majority who doesn't approve of the way in which the administration is using.
Again, I've been saying, and I'm going to replay that little clip because I kind of interrupted it, but the goal is worthy, the means are not. That is going to cook this administration.
which is that you get a majority who doesn't approve of the way in which the administration is using the detention centers as well. So all of that is in the mix. The other part of this, though, is that Donald Trump's handling of immigration more broadly is also down. And that's happening at the same time that Americans say, because they are, that border crossings have gone down. So within that gauge on immigration, you see how much the deportation program is really driving things.
And we've seen in CBS obtained data that the number one issue in terms of convictions were traffic violations and then immigration. You looked in your polling at the supporters of the president. How are they feeling?
Very, very strongly behind him, and especially on this immigration issue and especially on deportation. And that's an important point, right? His base is still with him. What you see in this dynamic is increasingly a base that really likes what it sees and everybody else with growing doubts. The other part of this is on the deportation program in particular, everybody what you see in this dynamic is increasingly
I want to point out the independence number. That is basically the surprise to me. That 60% of independents don't approve of the program to deport immigrants, illegal immigrants. Mainly because they are literally if you revoke TPS, if you revoke a visa, these people were not here illegally. You're making them illegal in the revocation process. Anyway, I'm not going to belabor this point, but that independent number kind of surprised me.
Base that really likes what it sees and everybody else with growing doubts. The other part of this is on the deportation program in particular, we've seen declines among Hispanic Americans. And here again, the why Hispanic Americans and Americans overall believe that Hispanics are being targeted or sought after for more searches for deportation compared to other groups. Earlier in the president's term, he had much more overall approval from Hispanics. He had made gains during the election, people will recall, importantly, among Hispanics, and now that has fallen off.
So the president just had this big legislative win with the so-called One Big Beautiful Bill. This was tax, this was spending. A lot of these changes haven't taken hold yet, but what is the perception of it?
So let's benchmark this. He's got majority disapproval on the One Big Beautiful Bill Act. Yeah, and the why there is, and this is at least initially, as we say, it's that more people think that it will help the wealthy and not help them in particular. And here we get into focus.
Let me rewind that. I listened to it yesterday, and actually I ran it through the YouTube algorithm to make sure that it wasn't copyrighted. It's interesting the number the help. Will One Big Beautiful Bill Act hurt or help wealthy people? People who were polled, literally 61% think it's gonna help wealthy people. Only 28% think it'll help middle class people, 24% poor people. That is not a good thing. And then if you look at the next column, will it hurt wealthy people? Only 7% think that. So I assume in the mix, and it's a YouGov CBS News poll, and I don't know how many people they surveyed. I guess I could go back and look it up. But 60% of people think it's going to hurt. So that number is consistent with the people who think it'll help wealthy people. So I don't know. Epstein's not helping. I'll put it that. I'll put it that way.
As we say, it's that more people think that it will help the wealthy and not help them in particular. And here we get into focus, because people say the administration is not focused enough on lowering prices and is focused too much on tariffs, which a majority opposes. It's that juxtaposition of what they expected, what they want to focus on, and what they see as being focused on.
So the president has been talking about firing the head of the Federal Reserve, Jerome Powell. We know the Supreme Court said back in May, they signaled here, he doesn't really have the authority to do it without cause. But we know the Fed's job is to manage employment, manage price stability, and they're supposed to be politically independent so that there isn't interference with the economy. Have you ever polled before on whether there should be, that the president should really be able to do this?
We haven't. Most people say they think the Fed should act independently from the president's guidance. But on that larger point about the way institutions work, we have sometimes asked questions in this administration about things like who should have the power of the purse, who should have the final say on spending. We've asked about things like pushing back against judges who rule against the administration. All of these things, for context, are new. Now, this obviously isn't the first president to try to expand executive power, and that has a long history in politics and in polling. But some of these institutional arrangements and public views of them are certainly new for us here.
You have a reason to ask, in other words.
Yeah.
It's fascinating. Anthony Salvanto, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, you know what? Sorry, I I started looking at looking at the bomb cherry thing from yesterday, trying to find the part that I'm in. Um, you know what? I want to watch this, and then I'll get into. You know what? I better not, because I won't be sticking with the theme. What's going on, Mr. Speak Radio?
Good morning, Stanley. What's up with you?
Oh, nothing much. Just licking my wounds.
Oh yeah, so I heard. I didn't get to check it out, but if you dealt with Bomb Cherry, I'm pretty sure she tore you a new ass.
We're gonna find out. I don't know that she did, but if she didn't, it was by the skin of my teeth. I don't usually leave shows, but I was pretty, well into my Guinness stout. So, I couldn't fight back, because, to be honest, when I went up there, I expected it to be a friendly conversation. I did not expect it to get contentious at all. So I wasn't well prepared.
You didn't see that coming? I mean, that was like
No.
going to that panel is like the equivalent of the movie Jungle Fever. Remember after Wesley Snipes' wife finds out that she cheated on him, that he cheated on her with a white woman, and then they have that little meeting? That's the equivalent of the man walking into that when you going over to Bomb Cherry's channel.
Well, you know what? As a matter of fact, I went into that with Sis. You don't know, you may or may not know who she is. So I walked into that buzzsaw yesterday as well. I'd never been on Bomb Cherry's show before, so no, I didn't know. And to be honest, I have listened to it in 5-minute intervals. I know she has a show. I've listened to small bits and pieces of it before. It just so happened that I was listening to the show yesterday, and I was agreeing with some of her points. And that's really the reason I went up there. I had some questions about some of her points. I had no clue it was going to go south like that. So, I should have been better prepared. However, again, and I think I mentioned on the show that, I've been drinking. So, I was a little slurry, and that's why I didn't fight back harder, because it was just going to be a big mess, a big sloppy mess.
Speaking of messes, that's why I came up here to talk to you about a little mess that happened on your stream a couple of days ago. So this happened when you had
sis.
Well, no. This happened when you had when you and Solid Snake had a big old beef on your channel, and then later on, 12th Man came up in here. I kind of felt bad for the way you did 12th Man that day.
I don't care.
Come on now,
12th Man. No, seriously, 12th Man and Solid Snake have been doing this bullshit for like a year. Okay,
well, look, Solid Snake can take it. Solid Snake can take it.
I don't care.
No, but I'm saying 12th Man was just trying to join in on the conversation, and you totally eviscerated his ass.
You know what? That's what happens when I am sober. I don't take shit. Look, I understand your concern, and quite frankly, I share your concern. My only defense is they have been doing this sort of thing for a year, and they know. Look, I don't mind them coming up here and being, hey, if you're having a couple beers and you're having a good time. The problem with 12th Man in particular is, in Solid Snake as well, they lose the ability to recognize conversational cues. They talk over shit. They talk over videos just randomly. And it's disturbing to good order and discipline. That's my main thing. You know what? You can be as drunk as you want to be, but if I'm showing a video, ask me to stop it so you can comment. Don't just fucking slur over it. And the other thing, 12th Man and I, and 12th Man and Solid Snake and I have had these conversations before. I've told them, look, just ask me to stop the video. If you insist on constantly talking over the video, and for better or for worse, when I show shit up here, it usually has a purpose. I'm just weird that way. I'm trying to make a point. I'm trying to achieve some understanding on something, and lofty goals, and maybe I'm just highfalutin and fucking full of myself, but I honestly plan out the show. Not a whole lot of planning. I have a purpose. And years ago, I had a friend in college who was an art major, and one day I made some flippant comment about some work of art that he had been working on, and he just fucking spun up. And I could not fucking understand why. And the upshot, once he calmed down, you know what? He literally, and I had to say, God damn it, I was an asshole. Look, people who put work into a product, even if it's a YouTube show, I get a little tetchy if you want to just talk all over drunkenly what I have planned out and put together with a purpose. These are conversations that 12th Man and I have had. Same thing with Solid Snake. It's been a running theme for a year, and I'm not going to give them grace. That's my position.
I feel where you're going with that. Now, one thing I will say, I don't know what their appeal is with coming on sloppy drunk and, interrupting, because they do it on other panels too. You're not the only one.
And they can do it on other panels.
But I will say
that
this.
might be the problem. It might be the problem. They may forget that, I'm not other panels.
Well, I will say this though, like Deacon Dave was saying earlier, because I was kind of listening in. He was saying you need some of these crazies on your panel. And, hey, you and Solid Snake going at it is must-see TV. I'm sorry, Stanley. I know you want to have civilized panels, but, people love that fuck shit, as they say.
Well, I'm not going to disagree, and maybe I need to just relax a little bit. I get your point.
Yeah, 12 Man, he's harmless. Even though I will agree, they do cut into people's conversations.
12th Man is a racist.
You think
he
so?
Doesn't? Yes. And to a certain extent, I think John in Solid Snake, I don't use that term lightly. Speak.
Well, he's always popping up on black women's panels.
You're from the South too, right?
I am, sir.
Look, I grew up, and I was telling someone on yesterday's show, I went to an all-boys Catholic military school. It was the best school in Savannah. I tested in. Not only did I test in, I tested like 10th out of 500 people, 500 boys who took the test. And I literally, at least if that test is to be believed, was like kind of smart. And I thought I failed the test because I had a cold. I was feeling shitty when I took it. I remember my father picking me up, and he's like, well, how do you think you did on the test? I'm like, I'm afraid I didn't get in because I probably failed it. I'm not feeling well. And like a month later, Sister Lucy, the principal of the Cathedral Day School, comes walking in. She's like, Mr. Cross. And you know what? The other thing I never admit to is I was kind of a class clown. The only reason I got away with it is I was straight A student. So they kind of gave me some latitude. So she comes in and I'm like, oh, God damn. And this, I thought it, I didn't say it. Oh, what have I done now? So she calls me up. Congratulations. You scored 10th highest in the city to get into BC. It was a big deal. It was a fucking big deal. I'm a black kid in Savannah, Georgia. And I literally was like elite, at least as far as intelligence. So the people, and I don't tell this story necessarily other than to say, I know who I am. This is 8th grade. When I use words, I at least hope to be precise. When I call you a racist, it's not a slur. I actually think you're a racist. I study this shit, have for years. I know what a racist is. I know what racism is. I know the distinctions because they're not exactly the same thing. When I say 12th Man is a racist, I'm not whistling Dixie to make a joke.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that he is or he isn't. I just
okay. And this is what fools. Let me. I hate to interrupt you, but let me comment on this. 12th Man loves blacks. Many slave owners love their blacks too. Brian, he's a racist.
But what I will say is this: I've seen plenty of racists in this sector, and 12th Man, I highly doubt it. That's just me. Like, I can tell you people, I can call out people that I think are racist, like that stupid fuck Air of Aaron C. He's a stupid fucking racist. Of course, we know of Aaron C.
Oh yeah. Oh shit, he's worse. He's worse than B Brave.
Yeah, Righteous Muffin. And the thing that pisses me off about Aaron C. Is because he comes up here on these panels and he does all this stupid jive talking like that shit's cool, and these fucking black content creators let him slide with that shit.
And you know, Speak Radio. Have you heard me say that the John Galts are the biggest problem? If the black community, and I don't think it's going to fail, we as the historical we know white people better than they know themselves. That's the other thing that's probably controversial, but I didn't make up that point. The John Galts of the world are worse for the black community than the B Braves of the world.
Yeah, I mean, I put the what do you call them, the anti-blacks? I call them the anti-nigga machines. I put them up there with the YNs.
See, that's better. That's better than the anti-black black. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to use it. As a matter of fact, it's your title.
Look, I put them up there with the YNs. They're just as detrimental for the community as the YNs.
The anti-black machine.
No, anti-nigga machines. Let's get it right.
Okay. Well, let me write that down. I must write it down because I'll forget it. I am.
And, you know, I'm not taking credit for that. I took that from Public Enemy.
You know what? Okay. But I want you to know, just to reemphasize, I don't use the term racist lightly. And in 12th Man's case, a lot of what I base that on is what he says when he is drunk. Now, there are two schools of thought. Some people think you are your truest self when you get drunk. Some people think, oh, he's drunk. It's the alcohol that is causing, the problem. I'm of the you're your truest self because you lose a lot of inhibitions. And some shit that I've heard him say about black people, about black topics, that is what formed my opinion. See, part of the reason I don't want him coming up here drunk is because that's when he's his most racist. And racism isn't just about black and white in the United States.
Well, see, Stanley, I think you should have a show breaking down the difference between somebody being a racist versus them being prejudiced.
I think, well, all racists are prejudiced. Not all prejudices are racist. You can have prejudices against food or animals, but all racists are prejudiced. That's the difference right there.
Because, I see in this comment, somebody was saying they're naming a bunch of black people that they say are racist too. And I just don't really believe that black people can be racist. I believe we can be prejudiced.
Let me help you. Let me help you with that. Black people can be racists. They don't contribute to racism.
Yeah,
racism is systemic. Racism is a system. It's in the law. It's in the culture. So you have to have political, cultural, social, you have to have power, economic. You have to have power to institute systems. And this is another thing that people don't do a good job of. Black people can be racists, but they don't contribute to racism. Now, that's an arguable point. You could argue that culturally, you could argue that black people contribute to racism, I tend to think they don't.
Because, I can sit here and say, look, like my grandfather.
Well, hold on. But before you get on to that, do you understand the distinction I'm making?
No,
Black people
I get
can
what you're
be
saying.
racist.
Yeah, we could be racist, but we don't. Yeah, we don't contribute to racism.
Yeah,
we're not holding anybody back with our being racist.
Well, we may be holding ourselves back, to be honest.
Maybe a little bit.
But nobody cares in America. You know.
But it's funny though, because everybody only sees things in black and white. Like there's nobody else here in America but black people and white people.
100%. When I hear black people shit on Mexicans, what is that but racist?
Well, I ain't gonna hold you, Stanley. I don't really care for Latinos per se, but I have my reasons for that.
Mama Bear, no, I don't need to do more research. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Hit the link. I've done my research. I think you might need to do more research if you don't understand my points.
Look, Stanley.
Oh, by the way, subscribe to the John Galt channel. Subscribe to the Stanley Cross channel. Hit the like button. But Mama Bear, I don't get cowed by random people in the chat. I know what I'm talking about. Why do you think I'm talking up here on the topic? I don't talk about shit I don't at least have a familiarity with.
Stanley, you plan on streaming for a while today?
I don't know how long. I still have news stories to get to and some videos, so I'm gonna guess I'll be on at least till say around noon. By the way, everybody, John has a show scheduled with him and Philippe. I think it's at 3 or 3:30, so I know it won't be going longer than that. If he's got a show, I'll end it before he starts.
Oh, look at this guy, Chris M. He said, you hate whitey. Man, most black people don't give a fuck about you white people. Why don't y'all quit this?
Well, Chris M., are you white? Do you feel hated?
And look, they just sit there and they wallow in the fact that they think black people are just thinking about them daily. We don't give a fuck about y'all.
Correct. Lupin says it better than I'm saying it. Racism is the ability to systemically institute your prejudices over other groups, make policy, make laws, change laws. Black people don't have that ability, because of numbers. Now, it's not that they don't have influence, but they don't have the ability to just do it over the objections of a very big majority. Thank you, Lupin, for helping me out there. Lupin is the voice of reason, folks. Lupin is my Jiminy Cricket. and a friend of the show, by the way.
Look, so Stanley, check this out. I tell black folks.
Okay, see, no. Can I? Damn, this dude. So black racism. There is no such thing as black racism. There are black racists. No, it has no power except within the community, and whether there's actually a coast-to-coast community, I have thoughts on. Chris M., you need to do some research. And see, this is the other thing, and speak, you will get to speak because you are a valued, thought leader, in my opinion, on this show. Two things about this particular statement. I think that people think if you do research and you know some facts, that makes you smart. No, that's not how it works. When you know facts, you have to actually put thought into what the facts mean. And you will spin a narrative. You have to think about facts. You have to think about what they mean. You have to put them in context, meaning the context. What I mean is you take those, what you think about a fact, does it relate to other facts? You literally, and I hate to say this, but you weave your personal narrative. This fact relates to that fact because of a third fact. Now, every narrative isn't necessarily truth, but it might be your truth. Okay, because what people tend to think about a certain fact differs. One, conservatives may think about an actual fact differently than a liberal or someone who's not conservative about the very same fact. That's why there's politics. One opinion on a fact, versus another opinion on a fact. And then to Chris's an earlier thing he put in the chat, white people in particular, MAGA and people of that populist persuasion, and MAGA is faux populism, by the way. It's oligarchs dressed in flannel shirts pretending to be like, the hoi polloi. They're pretending to be the man on the street. I've noticed that people like Chris M, Be Brave, and other, like, I'm gonna be blunt, uneducated whites. If you bring up, if a black person points out racism or a racist, they suddenly become a racist. If you talk about race, you're a racist. That's what these motherfuckers in the MAGA movement and the far right in general have taught people to think. If you're not colorblind, if you don't ignore American history, if you talk about race at all, you are a racist. They have fucking trained our kids to not be critical thinkers. If you talk about race, you are a racist. That's what it boils down to. That's why I ignore people like Chris M. And Chris M is actually, he's been in the chat before. I'm sure he's a good guy, but dude, your thinking is limited. You need more education. You need to read more. You need to think more. And I'm not going to be so bold as you need to listen to me more, because I'm not an expert. I just have some thoughts on the topic.
Stanley, we should just pull up the definition of racism.
Now look at that. No, I don't need the definition.
Well,
race
no. I'm just saying
race
for these
is what
people.
You think it is. And white, and look at this idiot here. White and black do not exist. Well, they exist conceptually. If they affect your life, they exist, mama.
Hey, what did she put on that job application? If it don't exist,
well, do they still? No, honestly, do they still put race? Do they still?
I think it's on there. African American, and it says, relating to people from Africa, and all this stupid shit.
Hey, Lawrence, I forgot to say hello. Imagine if Be Brave was president. Be Brave is president. Donald Trump is a lot like Be Brave.
Come on now, Stanley.
Let's just say Donald Trump is Be Brave, therefore Be Brave is president. Now that's hyperbolic. I agree. Let's see here. Lupin. Here's an example of systemic racism. What if we all got up tomorrow and turned on your TV and everyone was black? You know what? I'm gonna be honest, Lupin. My thing has always been, can I dance with your date? You remember Animal House? Can I dance with your date? That has always been my litmus test of whether you're racist or not. What's up, Angry Snowman? I know you're gonna have some thoughts.
Not really, man. I just came up because I saw that you had the homie speak up here, man.
What's good, Snowman?
Oh, good. Well, welcome aboard. What's
good?
up, John Galt?
Hey, before you jump into it, I heard you about to say something, Stanley, and I was going to say, damn, man, I guess Stanley's been out of workforce for a while, so it makes sense.
I've been out of the workforce. I haven't filled out a job application in what, 25 years?
Yeah, and I think it's a blind spot for you. For those of
no, it's not a blind spot, John.
Well, you about to ask about
okay, I asked a question and it was answered. Why is it a blind spot, John?
Well, I think if you were to fill out a job application today, you probably would be surprised at the different classifications, not only about race, but how you identify.
They're not much different. I've done the census before, John. It's not that much different.
I don't know if the census is
you can select multiple boxes, John.
Okay, yeah, well, that would be very different.
That is a very different thing than the last time I was asked that question, John.
Right, but I mean, the last time you filled out a job application,
I don't have that kind of blind spot. I'm just surprised that they ask for race still, John.
You really are surprised that they asked for race?
Yes, I'm actually surprised, John. That's why I said I was surprised, John.
Now, what surprised you about that?
That the law still allows it. I thought the Constitution was colorblind.
And that's interesting that you say that because there is so many. We hear about the Vivek Ramaswamy or the Mandamis and all these other people that
Vivek Ramaswamy got American culture.
I didn't mean to say Vivek Ramaswamy. I'm saying that the other guy Mandami.
Yeah. You know what? I have a news story that I'm gonna talk about. He talks about where he was from. Apparently, it was a New York Times interview.
Yeah, I guess my bigger point is that I'm surprised that you thought that race would not be on the application.
John, it's a racist country. Maybe I was joking.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That's the only reason I jumped up. I was like, surely he knows.
How many times have you heard me say America is fundamentally racist? Maybe it was a joke, John. I'm surprised that you haven't heard me say America is fundamentally a racist country.
Yeah, I've heard you say that, but
I meant it when I said it.
So were you joking when you said you
who knows it? Hey, it is for you to decide, John.
No, I'm just asking when you.
Do you really need to know whether I was joking or not, John?
Yeah, I just wanted some clarification. That's all. Yeah, you can move.
Hey! Well, don't start this morning.
Let me make the clarification once and for all. America is fundamentally a racist country. It was founded in racism. Why I might be surprised is I heard Clarence Thomas say the Constitution is a colorblind Constitution. So I'm surprised it's still constitutional to ask about race.
That's all. Like today on the applications, I'm sure there's your sex, your gender, a lot of different stuff.
Sex and gender are real. Well, I'm sorry.
The wife said that they asked for pronouns.
Whoa. Let me clarify because I was too flippant. Sex is real. Gender is conceptual, like race.
Would you be surprised if they asked about your pronouns today? Like, what do you want to be referred to as? Would that surprise you too?
I guess I would be, since pronouns are conceptual too.
Yeah, okay. So that would surprise you. That's interesting.
Oh, there are a lot of things. It surprises me how stupid people are in 2025. So my life, almost every day is a surprise, John. So, Wale, what's up, man? Good to see you. Well, I'm sorry, Elder.
It's good to be here. Stan, I heard you say something. I wasn't going to bother you, and I heard you say something about race and this and that, and it sounded as though you didn't quite understand what was being spoken. So I thought I'd lend my hand at it.
Well, let me help you. I understand what race is perfectly, but help me out here. What did I get wrong, Wale?
I don't know. You were talking about when you mention race, you automatically are racist. You're automatically talking racist.
No, what I said is white people think that.
Say it again.
In the far right MAGA, the anti-black blacks also think that. If you talk about race, if you mention race, if you call someone a racist, if you talk about racism, there are many on the far right, and MAGA is far right, who will call you a racist. If a black man says, hey, this is racist, he's the racist. That's what white people think.
Okay, because I have the same thought anytime somebody mentioned race.
Oh wait, not you, Angry Snowman. You're the I will accept you.
I was saying because I actually propagate that thought. When somebody mentions race, white, black, yellow, orange, green, all them things like that, when they talking race, and I think it's only two races, white and black, actually. But anyway.
Okay, well, I'll correct you there. You're wrong about that. You need to do your research.
Next race? What's the next race?
I'm not. This is not.
Just one.
This is not a lesson in phrenology.
No, I know about phrenology. I'm asking you now about race.
I know. It was a joke, Wale.
I heard you.
Remember how, or maybe you've read about it. I'm sure you must have. How every race had a different shaped head. That's phrenology.
But the race is the thing.
Okay,
race.
Wale.
Yes,
please,
sir.
Please. I don't think. I hate to be rude, but I know what I'm talking about.
I'm being rude, and I know exactly what I'm talking about. You love being rude.
I don't think you. I disagree with that.
You're often rude, and you do it all the time.
I'm often rude, but you know what? You're on the panel. You can always leave the panel.
You can always.
No one is holding you. No one is holding you slave, nigga. Don't you call yourself that?
Ain't no doubt. Not only do I call myself, I identify as such.
It was a joke, Wale. You get the joke.
I heard you laugh, and I'm smiling too. I showed you my face, cousin. I'm not upset.
I got
you. Don't upset me.
Damn, he really is an old black man.
I'm not black, cousin. Unless you're colorblind. The only way I'm black is.
I never said I was colorblind.
Snowman, you have opened up a can of whoop ass.
I never said I was colorblind. Look, I know all the colors of the rainbow.
I'm brown, and this dude say I'm black, and he said he ain't blind. Either that or you don't know color. Go check with your daughter. You got any children? Go check with them and ask them what color I am, and they'll tell you.
Fair enough. You got me there. You got me on that one.
Hey, Fred, it's good. It's good to see my buddy Fred. Glad to have you aboard, Fred. So, what did Speak Radio? Snowman will do. I asked Garen, where the hell you been?
Man.
Okay. He's talking to you.
Yeah, live streams just ain't been fun no more, man. Everybody just wants to talk about. Yeah, man, I'm tired of it.
I had a fun time yesterday.
No, what I'm saying is the conversations all seem to want to be the same about, dick and pussy, or everybody hates everybody, and I'm tired of it. Quite honestly.
Snowman, guess what I'm gonna do? And it's a rare occasion. I thoroughly agree with that.
I'm over it, man. Why have the same circular conversation on 20 different channels day in and day out?
Well, that's why I do news stories. Every day is somewhat different.
Well, look, and if they ain't doing that, then they're reviewing someone else's shit, man, and not putting their own content out.
Well, I do a little bit of that too.
The Snowman. I'm gonna put mine in the chat. My channel, and you can go check it out. I don't do what you were complaining about, and
right on
5 to 10 seconds. You don't have to.
Hey, Wale, I'll drop it into the two chats also. Y'all need to remind me, Snowman. You got a channel too. Y'all need to.
Yeah, but I ain't been doing nothing.
I'll forget.
Stanley, I ain't really been doing anything on my channel.
They can still subscribe.
Fair enough. I mean, you never know. I might hop back on and decide to start streaming again, man. If I can actually start getting people.
Well, why have you not been? You've been busy at home or what?
Yeah, man. Getting ready for school and everything with the boy.
Oh shit! You know what? Yeah, I'm out of that business. I am now parent emeritus. I only advise. I don't parent anymore.
Yeah, I've been trying to, the boy turned 10 this year, so I've been spending a lot of time trying to turn him into a young man instead of him staying a mama's boy forever.
You know what, though? 10 is about that time. He's going to have to learn some man lessons. So
he's starting to smell.
I'm kind of jealous of you. Those are the good old days, man.
Hey, dude, I felt great the other day because me and him went out on a bike ride. And it's the first time I've actually went on a real bike ride with him. Usually it's him and his mom, and he was wore out by the time he was done. I was like, you mean to tell me an almost 50-year-old man has more energy than a 10-year-old?
Dude, you know what? When I was a kid, my grandparents, my father's parents, had a pecan grove, like, I don't know, 8 trees or something like that. And every fall, when the pecans fell, all the grandkids would go out picking up pecans, and we bag them, and my grandparents would sell them, and we would get, they'd divide up the money. Man, we used to complain. I mean, we're talking like 10, 9, 8, 9, 10, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you know what? Oh, granddaddy, my back hurts.
Oh man, well, me and him did I think it was about a 10-mile round trip bike ride, and the last half of it, when we decided to turn around, I said, I'll make a bet with you. He's like, what's that? I said, if you can beat me back to the house, I'll let you have an extra hour on your Switch, and I'll let you sleep in the morning, because we've been making him get up early so he could start getting ready for, getting ready to get up early for school. Mm-hmm. And he's like, all right, bet, And I messed with him like most of the way back home until we got to the last stretch, man, where I was going past him and then letting him catch up. Last stretch,
Snowman.
The last stretch of it, man, I pushed his ass. I stayed behind him, probably about a good, I'd say 20 feet behind him, where he could hear me the whole time. Don't stop pedaling. Don't stop pedaling, because if you stop, I'm catching you.
What are you, a drill sergeant?
Snowman, I got a question for you. Snowman, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
My son is about the same age. You're coming of age yet, and I so want to have the race talk with him, but I can't do it just yet.
I haven't with my son yet either, to be honest with you. The only thing,
the odd thing about that question. Hold on one sec. The odd thing is he wants to ask you about the race question, but he's not going to ask me about it. Very interesting.
Yeah, I don't find
that in and of itself is interesting. But proceed, John Galt.
Yeah, your perspective on race is not very interesting.
Okay, my perspective actually might help you. I know you wouldn't be capable of comprehending my perspective. Therefore,
yeah, that's why I didn't ask you.
Do the next best thing, John Galt. Do the next best thing.
Yeah, so
that's what anti-black blacks do. Right. Go to the experts.
Right. Yeah, I didn't want to ask you because I didn't respect
your
opinion.
Motherfucker. Just proceed. You don't have to tell me what you wanted to do.
I'm not necessarily an expert. All I'm saying is
your opinions. Tell me.
Oh, I have a joke. I have a joke about why you might know more about race than a black man would, but I because you are angry, Snowman, I give you respect.
No, honestly, the only thing that I tell my son to do is to stay away from people that act like that go out of their way to avoid following the rules and that want to get in trouble. I tell him to stay away from bad characters. I don't necessarily talk to him about race.
Man, I had to take my
son. John, don't talk to your black son about race. That's what you should do.
Well, where I live, it's a pretty integrated school, so I'm sure they do enough talking about it up there at school. About
no. Well, see, that's Snowman. With respect, that's exactly why you, as his father, expert, adult, a better perspective on race than what he would learn at school from
Well,
his teachers. From his teachers,
well, Stanley, I
and
understand that.
especially better than the students.
And I understand that, but see, the one thing with my son is if there's something that he needs more understanding on, he has no problem asking. You know, so I feel that for me, I feel that if he comes to me and starts asking me what my opinion is on race and racial issues, then I'll give it to him. But right now, I don't feel it's necessary to burden. I don't think it's a no. Will you let me finish and land
literally, no.
Can I land it? Because I want to give him the opportunity to enjoy childhood before I burden him with adult issues.
I think sometimes as an adult, you know what's coming up, you intercede.
Well, yeah, you do know what's coming up, and you can't intercede. There are things that
I was a very intercessional parent when I knew something was coming up.
As am I, and there's signs that kids give you that they want to ask you something about certain things.
Sometimes you don't wait for the signs. That's been my experience in parenting.
Well, I want my son to also learn things on his own too. You know, I'm not
race is not one of the things you want your kids to learn. Yes, race is not one of the things you want your kids to.
Why?
You know what?
Nobody taught me anything about race.
Whoa. You actually think race is something a child should learn on their own?
I think that yes, absolutely. There's certain things in life.
Wow. Okay, you got to tell me. I am very interested now.
Why not let
let land this plane, and hopefully that plane doesn't have a black pilot.
Look, dude, that's fucked up, Stanley. No, all I'm saying is, look, that today's world and with schools today, they're integrated enough that if he has a question with race, he'll ask me. Other than that, why not let him and his peers figure that shit out on their own?
I think that is like figuring American history out on your own. You need teachers. Because, and by the way, I literally talk about American history and race because America's history is very racial. But you are his parent. You know your child. Please don't take this as even advice. It's just, I'm surprised.
I don't let
but
any
you
man
know what
tell me how to raise
you
my
know
son.
what you're doing. You know what you're doing.
You know, I mean, I listen to everybody's opinion.
Please forgive my impertinence.
No, Stanley, I don't take it offensive or anything like that. You're just giving your opinion. You know, to me, I think that there's a lot of things that we as parents, we get ourselves involved in that if we just let our kids hash it out, they could probably come to a conclusion on their own without.
I don't think kids are
Kids aren't smart enough. Kids really aren't smart enough.
Interjecting again.
No, Stanley, I get it. Kids aren't smart enough for a lot of things, but most stuff kids aren't smart enough for, period, until they go through it. They got to experience it first to have an opinion about it.
You have to experience race?
Well, if you want to teach about it, don't you have to experience
well,
what it is
I'm not going to go and whip out the Field Sisters. I'm not going to sit down and make him read a book.
I'll whip out the whip on the boy if I have to show him what it was like to be a slave.
No. See, this is the misunderstanding. You can teach American history, the truths, the interpretations of American history without beating up or making white kids cry.
I know.
I know you were joking. Good teachers can convey ideas or history or facts without, hurting feelings.
I just want,
as a matter of fact, I remember.
The truth of the matter is this, Stanley. I want my son to grow up understanding that people are people, regardless of what color their skin is.
Right, and I think that's best learned from parents. Teachers aren't good. Teachers will.
I think a lot of the reason why
kids his age they don't even understand themselves as people. They're not going to learn. They're not going to learn or teach each other what people are.
No, you're right, but they do. They also learn. They do learn interactions by what they see, man. And when they see their parents interacting with multiple, with different people, and
okay, I'm not. I think that the school of hard knocks, because life is the best teacher. I do agree with that. It's just sometimes you do your homework and you study, and then you go to class. Forewarned is forearmed.
They don't have homework anymore, Stanley.
Okay, it was a it was a euphemism.
Hey, snowman. I want to ask you a question. Okay.
Good.
What's your ethnology? What's
my
your
ethnology?
What is your ethnic background?
As far as I know, because I be quite honest with you, I don't think anybody's really did a full genealogy that I'm aware of, but I'm pretty sure we all go. My family goes back to Ireland and Scotland and some kind of German descent.
Would you say mostly Ireland or Scotland?
Well, I don't know, man, because there's a lot of redheads.
That's how you feel about it.
I would say Irish just because of the amount of redheads in my family, but that could also be Scottish too. So,
well, of course, but I just wanted to know how you. That's why I said I just wanted to know how you felt about it.
Me personally, I take pride in what little bit of Irish heritage I do think I know. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
I take pride in who we are as people, but I teach my children that it's okay to be proud of who they are and not to let anybody put them down. That's as far as the whole race thing goes in our house. Don't let anybody shame you for who you are because you didn't get to choose that shit. That was chosen for you.
The thing that I wanted to point out by my question.
Hold on. Can you table that question for a minute, please? Let me address this comment. The same power adults have to educate children on race is the same power they can use to indoctrinate them.
That's a fair statement.
And it is a bullshit statement.
But it's fair.
It is not fair at all. Bullshit is never fair. You don't have. See, I fear that when he talks about indoctrinate them, you shouldn't be teaching your kids to be racists. Teaching about American history and race doesn't have to be racist. Teach them the facts, interpret the facts, and then go forward. And I will. And Angry Snowman, before you,
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at someone else's comment.
No, I don't care. And John and probably everyone. To a certain extent, Angry Snowman, I agree. You just teach your child the facts. There is a certain amount of interpretation they have to do. My son knows the American history part. I have been very careful not to talk about the politics. I literally don't know who he votes for. I don't ask. I don't care for that matter. I will say I bet he's a little bit more conservative than I am. But we don't talk politics. And you know what? If he ever brings it up, of course we'll talk politics. It's just not. I'm very careful because I think my son is smart. I let him form his own decisions. I just need him to know. I need to give him stuff to form opinions on. And I don't think outside of the sciences and math, the history, even the English to a certain extent, I think is haphazard in the public schools. So those are the areas I've worked with him on. I don't think the history education is good. Even the AP history courses are not good. I don't think AP English is good. The liberal arts in public high schools are shoddy. The science is okay.
I'll be honest with you. I liked agricultural science over regular science when I was in school.
Agricultural science is science. Agronomy. I had a boss when I was in the Navy who was an agronomist, which is basically, chemistry,
Right.
agricultural chemistry. He was brilliant.
But no, I'll be honest with you. There really isn't a whole lot of race talk in our household. To be honest,
There shouldn't be. There's not a whole lot of race talk in my house. I just, there comes a time, you don't have to belabor it, but preparation, forewarned is forearmed, and it doesn't look. You don't have to, hang a dashiki on the wall and all that stuff. You just need to warn him about the pratfalls and pitfalls that are going to happen in high school. And I will also say this, my high school, I talked about this on yesterday's show. The N word in my yearbook, I went to high school with a nest of racists. Okay. It was one of these exclusive, like there were 100 people in my graduating class.
well, you went to school in like 1930, though.
You know what? And I might be, I might, I talked about PTSD and all this stuff. Maybe I was traumatized coming out of high school. But what I will say, I know what racism is. I know what racists are. I also know that kids are not naturally racist.
No, they're not, man.
It is a learned behavior.
See, I think honestly, I'll be honest with you. I think my son already has his own opinion of other races because when we first moved to Indiana, he was the only white kid in an all black school.
How did he do?
Dude, most of the little black kids loved him to death. It was wild to watch, man. Like,
well, he sounds like, you know what? He might be you. And that's a compliment, by the way.
He does remind me of me, but like I was saying earlier to Wally's question, though, the only thing that I've ever really told him, the biggest thing about, I guess you could say race related that I've ever told him is don't let anybody shame you for who you are. Don't let anybody shame you because of the color of your skin or because of who you are or because of what your ancestors did. That you are you.
So important. You be you. Dude, you and I will totally agree on that. You be you. Now, you gotta understand that you is always a work in progress. You
Right.
can always be better, but God damn it, who else can you be but you?
Don't let anybody else tell you who you are, man, and be proud of who you are.
Did you tell him that he was Irish and the rest of that, his ethnic background?
Yeah, he knows that he's Irish. I mean, because on his mom's side of the family, they've traced it all the way back to they've chased their lineage all the way back to Scotland and Ireland. I mean, they know who they are all the way back to like apparently on my wife's side of the family, one of her descendants actually signed a Declaration of Independence. That's something I share with my son. You are actually part of the lineage of great people that helped create this nation.
The government, they created the government. I understand. And so let me ask you something too. Do you see that when saying that you're Irish, which is your ethnicity, do you see it as the same thing as saying, let's say, a race? Are you claiming a race at that moment? Or are you just claiming an?
I don't know. That's a tough question now. To be honest with you, man, because
okay, go ahead.
The reason why I say that is because
to help you out is race heritage.
I don't know, to be honest with you, because
why don't you know?
I'm about to tell you.
If you are teaching a subject, why not know it?
I don't have the answer for that, Stanley. I really don't.
If you are teaching heritage, why not know the topic?
I'm not teaching about race, sir.
No. If
I'm not teaching about race.
You said, okay, well, that's what I'm asking.
And I said that I taught, and the only thing I've taught my son that was
Snowman.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Let me finish, Snowman. you're teaching heritage. My question is heritage the same as race? If your answer is you don't know, then my counter question is why don't you know?
Because some people would say it is. Some people.
Why are you teaching heritage if you don't know what heritage is or isn't?
I know you.
No, I'm dead serious, and it's a serious question. And obviously,
why do you have?
No, don't fight back. It is a serious
Stop interrupting me, for God's sake.
I will interrupt when I think interruptions are needed. This isn't your panel.
Well, Snowman, I look forward to actually having a conversation with you. I think from you seem mature enough to carry on a conversation.
Try to,
and we can go forward.
No,
I think the conversation,
dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I ask upsetting questions and I interrupt you mid bullshit.
Not upsetting. What
if you're teaching a subject, why don't you know the subject?
My problem is when you ask a question, Stanley, you don't.
I don't care about your problem, Snowman. You know me better than that.
I do know you better than that. And I know that a gentleman is going to ask a question and let another gentleman answer the question.
This is the one thing that always makes me chuckle. People who don't know what they're talking about always get upset when they're interrupted and ask
everybody gets upset
actual good questions.
Stanley, everyone gets upset. Even you get upset when you're interrupted.
Teach about heritage, but when I ask you a question about heritage, your response is,
you asked me a question about race.
If your 10-year-old
you asked me a question about race, sir, not heritage.
I asked you if race
heritage, and I said I don't know.
Heritage the same thing as race. Your response is I don't know.
Is that not what I just
and
fucking
my
said?
Counter question is why don't you know?
Well, if you would have been quiet long enough,
okay, dude, I don't have to be quiet. Answer the question and I will be quiet. And I'm sorry if I get a tad annoyed that you're teaching shit you don't know.
How is me teaching my son where he comes from, teaching him shit he
okay, no. See,
that's two totally different things, sir.
This is a totally different thing. This is what weak minds do, Snowman.
No, it's not a weak mind. This is what,
and you go back to the basics. Dude. My question again is race the same thing as heritage? You don't know was your response. If you don't know, then you don't know what heritage is. If you're teaching your son heritage, you don't know what the hell heritage is or isn't.
Heritage is his lineage, where he comes from.
Okay, you don't know was your response.
But I don't know if that means race
and
as well.
John Galt, now listen to this silly asshole. Blacks cannot tolerate a discussion on race. This is a typical tactic. You know what, John? A typical tactic of yours is passive aggression.
Oh man, I really don't want to.
Thank you for your typing, John Galt.
In the morning, dude. I just woke up like maybe a half hour ago. I really don't.
You didn't tell us you just woke up. Would that have made a difference?
No, it wouldn't have, but dude, I really don't.
Why would you mention it? Why mention it if it doesn't
want to be stressed out this fucking early, Stanley? I'm just trying to have a fucking
hold it. Little old Stanley is stressing you out?
Dude, that's all you do is stress people out. That's your mission in life.
I ask you to think, sir. It shouldn't be stressful.
All I did was give you an answer, and then you went on this half hour.
All you did is tell me you don't know.
Tell me that I don't have no business.
Does not mean you know the answer. Didn't they teach you that in school? Did they not teach you that I don't know is not an answer?
They obviously didn't teach you that you ask questions and let people respond.
You know what?
You must have been that guy that was constantly in trouble for speaking over talking to teachers.
Again. You know what? You and John Galt have similar opinions about you don't know shit and your reactions to it. When someone
do you,
points out,
Stanley.
when someone
You.
points out,
You have
when
similar
someone
reactions
points
when you don't
out
like
the
what
lack
someone
of
has.
knowledge, John Galt, it doesn't mean they're calling you stupid.
Did you not just sit here and question my ability to teach my son where he comes
Yes,
from?
I did. Absolutely, I did. I literally,
Well,
now you can frame
then
it that
I'm going
way,
to sit
and
here and
it's a
question your ability to
it's a
raise your
fair
son. Then,
framing.
sir.
It's a fair framing. I don't think you know what heritage is, and you're trying to teach about heritage to your son. So I think
I
you're
don't
framing.
know if race really is
I
tied
think
to heritage. That's that.
I literally asked you the
Are you
question,
serious?
and your response is, "I don't know." You can't change that.
Jesus Christ, Stanley.
Christ isn't going to save you, son.
Jesus fuck.
But yes, no, man. You know, I would love to talk to you about that.
Then talk to him on your show with Philippe.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I knew you were going to interrupt me, so that's why I wanted to let Snowman know.
Yeah, and you know what? I will always interrupt stupid interjections.
Right. Okay. But yes, no, man. It would be, we should get together. Like parenting in an interracial environment.
Anytime.
Because my children are going to be about that age where you start to start to notice things as you
Right.
might say, right?
I'll be honest with you, John. I've been, questioning when the right time to even talk to my son about, like sexual reproduction and shit is. So I just throw little feelers out there to see what he knows or what he's already aware of. Like, I've asked him if they've taught them any kind of human reproduction or anything like that in health class or anything. And so far, I mean, he doesn't know a whole hell of a lot from what he says, but
those things, man, those are just factual topics. It is what it is.
Right.
Whereas,
it is what it is. Do you spell is with a Z, John?
Where now, you're going to have, things that, or have, your opinion, their uncle.
Okay, John.
Opinion.
I think you have established that you want to talk to Snowman about racial issues.
Yeah.
Is there much more, or can I play this video?
No, play the video. I know.
Is there much? Oh, thank God. The stupidity ends.
I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth. And now the Friday Crime Report. Los Angeles, California, Tuesday, November 7th, 2023, 3:54 p.m. 35-year-old Samuel Bond Haskell IV had lived a pretty charmed life. The suffix "4th" at the end of his name was a good enough indicator of that. His father, Sam Haskell, is an Emmy-winning producer and was an executive at the William Morris Talent Agency before launching his own production company. Samuel had a 6-bedroom home on Coldstream Terrace in the Tarzana neighborhood of Los Angeles. He lived there with his wife, 37-year-old Maylee Haskell, along with their 3 young children, and also with Maylee's mother, Yangji Wang, and her stepfather, Gaoshan Li. So you had a married couple with kids and the in-laws all under one roof. Talk about a full house. From outward appearances, they seemed to be a completely happy and content couple. The neighbors certainly thought that everything was normal, but apparently there was trouble in paradise, because on November 7th, 2023, Samuel Haskell flagged down some day laborers and asked them to remove some bags from his home. The workers said Samuel had paid them $500 and had told them that they were merely hauling away rocks, but they said the bags felt soggy and soft, like meat. Even though they had taken the bags away, the laborers suspected that something wasn't right, so they pulled over on the side of the road to examine the bags and discovered human body parts. The laborers turned right around and returned the money and the bags to Haskell and then contacted police. But by the time the local pig patrol arrived, the bags and Haskell were gone. The next morning, a man found a human torso stuffed into a duffel bag in a dumpster in an Encino parking lot, about 5 miles from Haskell's home. It would later be revealed that on that same day, Samuel Haskell was both seen and videoed putting a large trash bag into that same dumpster. Police returned to Haskell's house, with detectives discovering blood and other evidence consistent with killing and dismemberment. Haskell was arrested after the gruesome discovery. They found him at a shopping mall, no less. He was charged with 3 counts of murder. The medical examiner would determine that the torso that had been found was Maylee Haskell's. No remains of either of her parents would ever be found. But as the deputy DA said, they didn't need a body in order to charge someone with murder. Los Angeles County District Attorney Nathan Hochman said DNA evidence linked to all 3 victims was on a bloody knife found in Haskell's possession. Hochman also said investigators found a cutting saw, machetes, knives, a .357 caliber firearm, and a bloody plyboard in which the killings had occurred. And just when people thought this bizarre tragedy couldn't get any weirder, it did. When Haskell made his first court appearance, he was shirtless and wearing an anti-suicide smock. According to a statement from Haskell's attorney, Joseph Wymortz, Haskell was, quote, paraded in front of you over our objection, half naked in court and allowed zero dignity. Mr. Haskell was forced to wear a protective vest, which he could not pull up above his chest for medical reasons. In 2013, he had a colectomy and was required to rely on an ostomy bag. Now, all of this happened back in 2023. There wasn't much movement on the case in terms of prosecution in the last 2 years, though there was one significant development. Haskell was awaiting trial when he reportedly committed suicide in his cell on Saturday, July the 12th of this year. Authorities described him as having self-inflicted injuries. I don't know why, but that kind of reminds me of Epstein for some reason. It's still unknown what the motive was for this slaughter. DA Hochman said that Haskell had been having an affair with a 27-year-old woman, but it's not known if this had anything to do with it, and now I guess we'll never know. According to May Lee's uncle, May worked several jobs and was the main breadwinner in the household. It's not clear what work, if any, Samuel Haskell did or whether his family supported him financially. The son of a rich and powerful white media executive becomes spoiled and shiftless due to his privilege? Say it ain't so. How can people who have everything be the angriest and the most willing to commit heinous killings like these? This is the evil heart of white supremacy and the degeneracy that it spawns. And just to show that there is sympathy for the devil, when the LA Times covered the story of Haskell's death, they made sure to humanize him by making the first 6 paragraphs of their story not about the horrifying crime that he had committed, but instead making it all about how his death was part of a larger pattern of inmates dying while in the custody of the LA County jail system. That's what their focus was for the first 6 paragraphs of that story. Now, I don't mean to say that inmates dying is unimportant, but the white media showed a lot more concern and sympathy and outrage at the prison guards over Haskell's death than they did for Robert Brooks, who didn't commit a triple homicide and who was savagely murdered by animals in New York. No matter what happens, the way the white media covers stories is determined solely by the race of whomever they're talking about. Even triple axe murders become human interest stories so long as the human you're talking about isn't black. They report on a triple murder with humanity and sympathy while demonizing black people who are the victims, and this is the result of it. But this is typical of the white media because, hey, just because a guy butchers his wife, the mother of his children, and then decides to ginsu her parents as well, that's no reason to make that the main thing we talk about when he dies. Instead, let's bemoan the way that he was treated by those mean old people in the LA prison system. And the white media's bizarre outrage for Haskell in this instance is also part of the reason why I made it this morning's briefing. As I said at the beginning, this barbaric act took place in 2023. That's significant because we heard a lot about Stop Asian Hate in the years following the outbreak of COVID-19. But mostly what we saw was the white media lying and falsely trying to make black people the face of any and all violence, altercations, or merely arguments with anyone Asian. They were on a full-fledged jihad to make sure that that was emblazoned in the public mind. You had creeps like Juju Chang putting out absurd anti-black propaganda hit pieces, and nobody called her out on it because this was the narrative the white media wanted out there. And so it got repeated by both pundits and politicians alike, with these pundits and politicians naturally having the same background as the Samuel Haskells of the world. Because while they were sitting there false flagging black people as being the main threat to Asians, meanwhile you had white guys committing mass shootings of Asians and this guy who kills his wife and both his in-laws, and for some reason this story was buried. Gee, can't imagine why. And of course there's no threat that this false paradigm was ever going to be overturned, mainly because there were a lot of people who would be the victims of these crimes who didn't speak out against this phony narrative. And that's the reason why there were certain individuals who felt that they had carte blanche to go after Asians, because nobody in the media was calling them out, and the victims and their families were not pointing them out. This creates a safe space for these kind of individuals, a free fire zone for what are blatant hate crimes, or at the very least, undeniably anti-Asian violence. You simply cannot make a comparison between a couple of black customers in an Asian salon having an argument with the proprietors with a guy who decides that he's going to kill his wife and both of his in-laws just because. But that's exactly what the white media did. And they weren't alone. And that's the reason why these kind of things happen and continue to happen. This story should have gotten wall-to-wall-to-wall coverage when it first happened. But instead, it was buried. Because if there's too many stories about people who aren't black in the news, well, that's not the kind of thing that they want the public seeing. Otherwise, suspicion might become habit-forming. This tragic incident just goes to prove that America's obsession with scapegoating black people is not some victimless crime. It creates the very conditions like this that allows the Samuel Haskells of the world to believe that they can actually butcher 3 people and then go ahead and just tell some strangers or passerby, hey, can you go ahead and take care of these dead bodies for me, and think to himself that nothing's going to happen to him. What kind of society allows a person to think that they've got that kind of privilege? A white supremacist society. That's what. You had some people who told the cops, hey, this guy just got through handing off some garbage bags to us, and we believe that there's dead body parts inside of this thing. And instead of there being a citywide immediate APB on them, instead it's a matter of, well, we're going to go ahead and get some lunch, and we don't see him here right now. We'll come back tomorrow or something. Though even with Haskell's death, you still have to put an asterisk beside any claim of case closed. And the reason, of course, is because Maylee's parents' remains still haven't been found. Though the white media didn't put much emphasis on that, even for the few outlets that actually covered this story. And now that the perpetrator himself is dead, they have even less incentive, not that they cared much to begin with. Just goes to show you can also add the white media's non-existent morals and ethics to the list of things that are never going to be seen or heard from again. And that's this week's Friday Crime Report. Keep your eyes open and stay on alert, because there's a lot worse criminals out there than the ones the white corporate media chooses to show you.
You know, Brian Nichols.
Wow.
Brian Nichols.
All I got to say about all that is wow.
Okay, hold on one sec. Brian Nichols. I didn't quite get, excuse me, your comment about My Lai, Melee. My Lai was a Vietnam thing. They spell it the same way, apparently. So I get your point now, Brian Nichols. So my apologies. What were you saying, Snowman?
Was that a black man selling?
Don't know. Did you not watch the video?
Yeah, I didn't know there was a black channel.
It was.
I'm assuming he's black.
Oh, you mean My Lai in Vietnam? No.
No, I mean this channel, the Moment of Truth channel, or whatever it is, the pro-black.
Yeah, I think it is. He calls himself Professor Black Truth. You've never heard of him?
No, I never heard of him.
Really? Okay.
Does he ever talk about?
Do you want me to? You want me to drop the link in the back chat so you can subscribe, John Galt?
Yeah, put it in the back chat.
Does he ever talk about other things white media buries, like how many?
No, he's basically he is basically be brave in reverse.
Oh, I got you.
I knew you would like that.
So all I'm saying is he doesn't bring up the fact that white media also buries how many.
Okay, don't care. You know what? He does what he does. He does have. I'll put the link in the back so you can get in his chat and ask him the question yourself.
I wonder how he.
Is that fair? You can get into his chat and ask him the question instead of me. Because I have no clue what he thinks, other than his video content.
I always find it interesting that a black could go look for white crime, and it's almost as if they're kind of equating that there's white crime too.
John, is an anti-black. You find everything that is remotely, like, from a black perspective, bullshit.
Yeah,
I understand that. So you don't surprise me is I guess my my point.
It's like pointing the finger at other people. You got 4 or 5 fingers.
Yeah, John. Mr. Moral, you are a font of morality and good behavior.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay, it's what I'm saying, John. I didn't ask you what you said. I said what I said.
Man.
Is that your phone, John?
One of them, man.
All righty. Well, let us move on to a news story. You know what? Yesterday I did almost nothing but videos, and you know what? I think we might just. I'm not in the mood for news stories. Apparently. So let's talk about this bomb cherry bullshit. Because to be honest, it was not my finest moment.
Why are we going to talk about an overweight sex worker?
I'm sorry, what?
Why are we talking about an overweight sex worker?
Because I was on the panel yesterday. I mean, you don't look. I was on the panel yesterday. Again, not my finest moment, and I had actually a couple people who were obviously not Angry Snowman ask about it. Deacon Dave and CKJ3. I mean, do you mind, Angry Snowman?
No,
the reason I'm showing it is it was my.
It's your show, Stanley. You do what you want.
You asked the reason, and I know you need answers. I was on the panel, and I thought it would be of interest since I'm on this panel, and I talked about it before you got here, and you didn't catch that part apparently.
No, so sir, I just woke up about 45 minutes ago.
What are you doing? Wait, you aren't out hoeing fields and raking hay?
No, that's what I have kids for.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
No, that's what I have kids for, sir. They're my slaves.
You know what? Don't be triggering me. picking watermelons and killing chickens.
And descaling fish, dude. Descaling fish. Don't forget that.
Scaling fish. No. You know, my grandmother especially had a thing for catfish, so we didn't just scale those suckers. We had to peel
you
the
skinned them
off.
too, huh? Skinning a catfish is an experience everyone should experience.
Let me tell you something. Country living is the bomb. I highly recommend it. So,
yeah, that's what my kids get to enjoy.
You know what? They will want to, and this again, unneeded parental advice. They will come back to it. They will want to live in the big city, and they will learn what it's like living there, and they will move next door to your dad.
Trust, dude. I know. Like I said, I grew up in a small farm town, and I hated it as a kid growing up. First thing I did was move to Indianapolis when I turned 18. Straight to
yeah, that's right. You and Tom have talked about Indianapolis. Oh shit, that sounds like a fucking nightmare.
Indianapolis actually used to be a really nice city, man. It's just been within the last probably 10 years, man, that it's really kind of started going downhill.
Yeah. Well, I've heard about the downhill part.
Dude, I'm telling you, when I was 19, 20 years old, just, a fresh adult living in a big city like Indianapolis for the first time, dude, I loved it. I absolutely loved it. But then as I got older,
child in the background.
Me.
Oh, really? Did you?
Yeah.
You know what? How did I didn't know you had kids that young.
Yeah, my youngest is 2 years old, dude.
Oh, well, then you are in heaven. Oh, she's got red hair.
Yeah,
good for her.
Yeah,
that is nice.
I've helped someone create 3 redheads in my life, so.
So I won't make stepchildren jokes.
I don't have any stepchildren.
It's a joke. It's a joke. God damn it. You never heard of the redheaded stepchild?
Yeah, redheaded stepchild. I call all my kids red. I tell all my Dude, I tell my son,
joke.
I tell my son all the time that we're still waiting for the mailman to come back so I can charge him with child support.
It was honestly meant as a joke. So,
yeah, I got it. Trust me, I say it myself all the time.
Yeah, when you get mad.
But what I was getting at is, even with me, when I growing up in a small town, I did the same thing. As I got older, I wanted to go back out in the country too. That's why we found the house that we did. And actually, we would like to go farther out when we finally get to a place to where me and the wife can buy a house. We want to buy a house that's like where our closest neighbor is, like maybe a mile down the road.
Mm. Well, I actually kind of came to that conclusion, in a backhanded way. When I grew up in Savannah, I think it might have been 150,000 people. It was a small city. And, there were parts that were, outskirts. But, it was a small city.
I grew up with Stanley. I grew up in a real small town. Like, I graduated with a class of I think we had maximum lower 80s.
Yeah,
there's 80 kids I graduated with total.
Well, where I was going with this is I wound up moving to Northern Virginia for work. And, I'm going along 80, Interstate 80, and over on the right, I'm heading north. Oh, there are mountains over there. And, it was a whim. It's like, well, gee, I've always wondered what it was like living in the mountains. So I found a place to rent. And I almost moved to, you'll love this, Troutville, Virginia, which is Troutville, West Virginia. It's right on the border of Virginia and West Virginia. And but I wound up, it was in the Shenandoah Valley. But the house I was going to rent was literally next to a cold water stream. And there were brown trout in there, so there was fly fish in there. But anyway, I wound up moving to Linden, Virginia, up on Blue Mountain. And you know what? That's where I kind of became like, oh, this shit is cool. It's like almost anything goes. When I moved up there, seeing a sheriff, because it wasn't in the city, but seeing a sheriff was a rarity. I won't say it was no rules, but at the time, the HOA I lived in was considered private property. So, cops didn't even patrol the one lane gravel roads. And I just loved it. So anyway, my point is that's where I became hooked on rural living. And I spent summers with my grandparents in little Adel, Georgia, and all that stuff. But no, I living in the country is a whole different lifestyle. We didn't even have trash pickup. You had to take your trash down to the dump in Linden.
You talking about? I burned my trash.
Well, I had a burn barrel too. It's burn barrel living.
I have 3 burn barrels and a big burn pile.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I didn't have a burn pit. I never got that. My brother-in-law did, and how I met my wife.
I just clean all the tin out of it about once or twice a year and take it to the scrap yard and get money for it.
Now, do you dig out your burn pit?
Yeah, like I said, all the tin and stuff that's in it, all the metal.
Yeah.
It doesn't burn down. I'll clean all that out once or twice a year, and then I'll take that to the scrap yard, get money out of it.
Right, Washington D.C. I'm in Logan Circle right now.
So anyway, I guess we'll get on with this horrible experience, and it is not my finest hour. I didn't perform well. West Virginia, mama, hell yeah, humble presidents.
Park police. I've never seen them here before in my life. This guy says we're here all the time.
I was a big fan of
yes.
Bob Denver.
And handcuffed him. Said smoking is illegal in the park now. I see some people smoking in the park.
Wait, who is
That's John.
Why is he doing that?
I think he's on the phone.
Oh, All right. Well, this is the horrid event, and you will laugh at this as Deacon Dave already has. He was up on the panel earlier. Hood Conservative is on more solid ground right now, in my opinion.
And when I say them, I'm talking about all of them, baby.
And
I baby
I don't know
my
if this is the
husband,
very
you know what I
beginning.
mean? And I babied my sons. And if I would have had daughters, I would have babied her. And if I have a granddaughter, she would have got baby. And my grandson get baby. Anybody who I love, I baby. Okay, that's facts. If I have any control, then I'm gonna make sure they protected. I'm gonna make sure they know they love. I'm always gonna be like, I love you, and all that bullshit. Okay, because that's just me. That's just what I do. Hubby, on the other hand, he was being.
By the way, her voice, her diction, her style of speaking actually reminds me of my old fishing buddy's wife. She's got that little baby voice, and you expect her to break into baby talk at any point. And I just had dinner with my buddy and his wife, and she's my buddy too. Last week, my son and I had dinner with them. But that little cuckoo voice, coo as in baby, cooing.
Her voice is like nails on a chalkboard to me.
You know what? I was trying to do the cooing, so I did. Okay, you're right. I'm wrong on that one. I was trying not to say that. So
I'm just going to be right out, dude. Every time I hear her speak, it's like nails on a fucking chalkboard.
Well, shout out to Angry Snowman for being direct. I was trying to be all fancy and finesse it.
Being the father, and he was like, hey, and he used to talk to the kids, and I used to look at him and be like, them kids do not know what you're saying. I'm like, you even speaking above my head right now. I like, you need to but hubby, that's the way he spoke. And I used to tell that to him, but I ain't say it in front of the kids. But yes, my kids know exactly what he's talking about, because they both.
Humble's right about that too.
And the truth is, I was.
Are you muted, Stanley?
Oh, I'm sorry. My convention, I tend to do show titles that have nothing to do with the show. They are the funniest. The funniest comment that I hear from the day before, if it's from me or someone else, and I never have to look for show titles because Humble Presidents or DiCapriono or Richard, there will always be something funny in this chat, and I get a show title. This might be a show title. This might be a show title.
Your voice sounds like a menthol cigarette ad.
It's funny. Humble Presidents, kudos.
I was babying, and their daddy was doing what he needed to do from his end. And that's why it's important for fathers to be in their lives, right? But the thing is, you men want to hold women hostage, right? You don't want the kids, but you want the kids because you want her. And if you can't have her, then you ain't gonna be around the kids. You a sad piece of shit.
She sounds stupid as fuck.
Right? You a pet.
Well, I am gonna sound stupider. She's gonna sound smart compared to me. And but like I said, it's gonna hurt my soul if I have to apologize to Hood Conservative.
You better get them apologizers out now, dude, because I can already see where this is going.
No, I don't know that you do. Now I also have to do the disclaimer. I was about 6 Guinness Stouts in.
You get your apologizers out.
look, it's a
I'm gonna let Hoodservative know the next time I see him that you're going to be making a trip over to.
Well,
no.
no.
Formally apologize to him, Stanley.
I'm not turning to the dark side yet. He's on firmer
Embrace
ground.
your inner Sith Lord.
No. He is on firmer ground than I thought he would be, and Bomb Cherry fucking moved me. He's on firmer ground. That's as far as I'm gonna go.
All it takes is to listen to Girl Math one time, and you'll understand.
You know what? Well, where my normal girlies at it's literally that is me thinking after Bomb Cherry, where my normal girlies at? Women weren't this stupid when I was growing up.
Well,
and you know what?
Her statements, I agree with 100%. Her statement, especially the last one that you cut off, that somebody said was ridiculous. It was absolutely on time, 100%.
I said it's ridiculous because I don't think men hold women hostage, and it's either women and the kids, or not at all. That's not the case at all.
There's something called divorce.
You in the experience that
there is literally something called divorce.
Right. I think
she's.
Wally, what I'm saying is I've literally lived the lifestyle of a mother that used her children as a weapon against the father to hold the kids hostage. So I think that's stupid. I think in
Wale's defense, though, in Wale's defense, he's making a more conceptual point about.
I don't need no defense. I don't need no defense.
He is pretty much talking about the concept of patriarchy.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about the words that this woman just said are true. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, well, you know what? I tried to defend it, and unfortunately, I failed. I have failed to defend it.
Well, you can't defend me. Defend yourself, man. I don't need no defense.
Oh, I don't need to defend. And now you're mad at me too, Wale.
I'm not mad at anyone. You keep saying I'm mad. You cannot. That don't happen. You don't have that ability. I haven't.
Well, are you peeved? Are you peeved at me, Wale? Are you disappointed?
Not at all. It's actually you meet.
All right, well.
All right. Actually, that's why I'm.
Well, I don't know. Maybe your expectations weren't high, so I understand that part too.
No, my expectations are accurate, not high or low, but accurate.
Oh shit! All right. Well, I'm meeting expectations. That's something.
There we go. My man.
You say you ain't shit and fuck you and go about your motherfucking business. And they gonna have to get that and some uncle something to help with the boys and the girls. It's important for girls to have that in their lives too. And they got big brother and big sister. There's organizations that will help. And we need to be okay with bringing our children to those organizations. You'll find that the parents who did reach out to different organizations, their children are more well balanced. A lot of us had those type of organizations in our lives, and some of us did not, right? So it's some of us, we just had to figure the shit out on our own, and nothing was wrong with that because some of us was able to do that. But they got a lot of retarded motherfuckers in this world, and they need special help. They need specialization. Bring y'all the link. They need specialization, okay? They need specialties, special people to come in their life, okay? They might need, what's the name of that organization my mom used to work for? Damn, y'all, my memory. Anyway, they might need some people to come in and help them change their diapers in the middle of the day. They might need some, like slow care.
I need advice. Should I speed this up?
For the love of God.
Let me skip ahead a little bit.
Because I wanted them to be in the house, and their friends were allowed to be. Also, by asking them all the time, because I could be.
What's she asking? What is she asking them all the time?
But most of those.
Well, let me go back. To be honest, you know how husbands have the ability to hear what a woman's saying, while surely it's an ability you develop to hear your wife but not pay attention, and then when she
All the
goes,
time.
did you did you hear what I said? And you're able to do that little mental gymnastics and repeat, like,
Just
yeah,
enough of it for her to believe you.
exactly. I'm hearing you in about 30-second sound bites, and luckily I can rewind the last 30 seconds. That's what this is.
Hello?
Oh, by the way, her husband is in the room at least for part of the time.
You actually get to see him or hear him?
No. Well, not really hear him, but
Then I still don't believe he's real. I still don't believe he's real then.
No. You hear him a little bit in the background. He exists, at least.
Well, see, that's been a myth about her for as long as I can remember, is whether or not her husband's
I'm pretty
real.
sure you can hear him in the background. Now, I'm not gonna, it's not solid proof, but my impression is that he exists.
I think she just had the TV turned way down, and that's what you heard.
Hey,
Okay. Well, listen.
Oh, there I am.
You wanted to say anything? No? Okay. Because
yeah, I'm having audio problems because I don't usually use Zoom.
To hit to where you couldn't turn on your cam. Right when I hit.
Yeah, that's the beginning. Let me. I'll have to skip ahead because I had
old black woman
tell me I sound white, and
okay, well,
I didn't.
Go ahead.
I'm not.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay,
Did she say you sounded white,
you
Stanley?
didn't recognize me? Yes. And well, wait, hold it.
That's what pissed you off?
No. I didn't really. I don't know that well, hold on. Let me give you a little bit of background. I was on another younger lady's show, and I got my ass handed. She literally said, "I've been to Savannah, Georgia, and black people in Savannah don't talk like you. So I don't think you're from Savannah." No, she also said that I'm pretending to be white. Now this is a 30-year-old. So I give her a little bit of grace. I literally grew up in a black neighborhood. 1st through 6th, I went to.
I don't think they believe you, Stanley. I don't think they believe you.
Hold on. I went 1st through 6th to a black Catholic school. It's usually white people who act like this. When I was when I was a kid, look, kids will say shit that they know is going to trigger you. I've never really gotten that much of that sentiment, once I was in the Navy and all that sort of stuff. And main reason being is people know that all black people don't have a thing. The stereotype might be very reinforceable, but there are certainly exceptions. In hearing people like make a big deal, like all black people need to sound alike, this is why black people can be racists. Okay, black
You don't sound ghetto enough, Stanley.
Black people can be racists, but they don't.
Go with the black Catholic.
Hold on 1 second, please. They don't necessarily contribute to American racism. We are racists because it's a racist country. We didn't design the system. We may have bare input into the cultural system. We don't have much input into the legal system or the outcomes of laws. So black people can be racist, but racism isn't something that we have the kind of power. People don't make that distinction enough. So anyway, yeah. And that's why I'm a little touchy about this. I'm a little drunker than I was when I talked to Sis. It was her show. So, and again, a disclaimer: I was about a 6-pack into Guinness Stout, and Guinness
That's
Stout
no
has about
excuse. That is no excuse.
yeah. You know what? It's my excuse, and I know you don't accept excuses, so I'll stop. And
No, but
I want to add the disclaimer: this is not my finest moment, and a couple people wanted to see it, so that's why I'm showing it. I don't even like the sound of my voice. I don't like rewatching shit that I've been, a part of. I am an unknown.
No,
his voice sounds too familiar. His voice
Yeah, I
sounds familiar.
said you sound familiar, and then I was like, "Where did I know you from?" And that's what I was asking, and you never answered.
Yeah, I do a show on John Galt's channel.
Yeah.
I also want to point out that I got stigmatized for being a part of the John Galt universe.
As you should. As you should.
Oh,
sir.
yeah. Well, no. Talk about
as you
black
should.
Well, hold on. Talk about black people being prejudiced. Dude, I was on the receiving end.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Stanley's cool, y'all. He
I am different.
Yeah, you're different. And the only reason I say that because like there'll be times where I agree with you 100% because you be on that black thing, and then there's sometimes you go wild, and I understand because this is YouTube and we have.
Well, we can't all agree on everything.
No, I agree. I agree with that. 100%. Yeah, but I did recognize
I do follow you. I am a fan.
Well, I come over there too.
Was a fan.
But y'all be wild out.
I was a fan.
You're a fan of an overweight sex worker named Bomb Cherry.
I ain't say just you. It's not just you, right? It's a few of you.
Well, no, it's not me ever. I'm. You know what? I do a news politics show. I don't wild out.
Okay, well, you and I was wilding out one day.
Well, yeah, but you and I would disagree on a lot of things, but I do respect you.
No, I respect you too. I respect you.
Wow.
I don't know what we was disagreeing. I thought we was.
Stanley, this already ain't looking good. This already ain't looking good for you, sir.
It is the first time I was ever
You are
on the
simping
show.
so hard. So hard.
I'm not. That is not simping, sir. That is politeness.
Stanley simping right there. I respect you. I respect you.
I did. Hey, the only reason I came up on the show is I agreed with some of her points and had questions about a couple of them. Talk about a babe in the woods. I walked into a buzzsaw.
We were disagreeing, but anyway, it don't matter.
Well, I will say 90% of the time, politics we tend to agree on.
Yeah. Well, I think it was what his name? John.
John.
Yeah, he's anti-black.
And I am not.
That's right.
Anti-black. John knows what I think of his attitude about black people. Don't be talking about the hood while acting hood.
Well, he is hood as hell, okay? But
yeah, he's hood. He's hood with a damn business degree from Alabama.
Oh, that's good with a business degree. But he live in the hood, and then you want to show it. He live in the hood with hood people.
You know what? I didn't grow up in the hood. I feel no obligation to act hood. I can't be what I'm not.
That's right. That is exactly right. It's hard to be something you're not. But anyway, I'm not going to talk about John because he's not here right now. But thank you for showing up.
Yes, ma'am.
I was jumping on the black men for, and not the black men.
She is a woman.
Yeah,
she's over 50. I think you know what? I think you are mean.
She's definitely over 50.
Not wrong, just mean.
See, and how is it that I have to be mean when I'm telling the truth, right? Because I have passion. I actually love black people, and I'm kind of upset at these black men.
Well, someone in the chat said something about 75% of black men are this way, and my retort was, let's talk about the 25%. And but I just think you did, and I appreciated that point. But some of us do things right. And this is so embarrassing. Like I said, I'm 6 stouts in, so I'm not. That's
no
not
excuse. Dude, I
this
am
is
making
not.
sure that
This is
I am
not
going to
my
make sure
best
Hood,
game.
I'm gonna make sure Hood Conservative reviews this shit.
You know what?
I didn't realize
Please
Snowflake.
don't tell me to be there. He's gonna be worse than Bomb Jerry. She eviscerated me, and then he will disembowel me. Kind of the same thing, but not quite.
Yeah, Hood definitely needs to see this.
I'm glad I stayed long enough to see how prejudiced Snowman is. I didn't realize how prejudiced he was.
I'm not prejudiced.
What?
Yeah, you just said some things that.
Why? Because I said that I didn't know that there was a black Catholic school.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Yeah, in Savannah. Wait, whoa. Did you say that?
Nothing to do with prejudice. I didn't know that.
No. Hey, hold on. This is an education moment. Clarence Thomas. Let me just a quick historical note. Saint Benedict's Catholic Church in Savannah is, I think, the oldest black parish in the United States. Clarence Thomas went to the same church I did. Oh yeah, it's a thing. There was a black Catholic school. It closed. I'd have to look up the year, but when I was in 6th grade, it closed. I went to 7th grade to the Cathedral Day School in Savannah. Cathedral Day School was literally next to the Catholic Cathedral in downtown Savannah. It's a beautiful area of that downtown. And downtown Savannah is gorgeous. I literally grew up there. My ancestral bookstore is there. There's a Goodwill used bookstore. Clary's Drugs is off the square. The cathedral is off the square. The Cathedral Day School is off the square. Savannah was like the best place in the world to grow up. It was fucking gorgeous. Kids could walk around that downtown, could go to the bookstore. Now, I didn't know that the owners of the bookstore, the Shavers, knew my father. My sister and I, as like 6th and 7th graders, we used to go to that bookstore and paw the books. we would be 2 little black kids in Catholic school uniforms, and we weren't destructive or anything like that. But you know what? We'd wander around. We were book people, and I didn't know that the Shavers knew my father until 20 years later. I walked into their bookstore after not living in Savannah for years, and they were like Stanley Cross, and I was like, "Y'all know me?" Oh, dude, you know what? They were awesome people. The bookstore is still open. They don't own it anymore. The bookstore is more a tourist attraction now.
Mm-hmm.
I highly recommend Savannah. Savannah was the best place for a kid to grow up. So sorry, I went into my Savannah commercial.
That's fine. I'm still curious as to what Wally thinks that I said that makes me prejudicial. I mean, I guess everybody's prejudicial to a certain degree.
Yeah, that's all.
But what I say, I'm curious. What did I say that piqued your ears up?
Oh, you seem to have a prejudice against sex workers.
Oh, well, yeah. I don't want my daughters growing up to be sex workers.
Oh, well, that's kind of understandable, Wale.
I don't want my daughters to grow up being bus driver either. But I'm not prejudiced against bus drivers.
Oh my! You know what, Snowman? Do you need me to handle this?
No, I mean there's a far claim difference from a bus driver to a sex worker, man. I'm just saying.
I'm going to go into ontology here.
I'm just saying I don't want my daughters growing up to be in bus drivers either, but I'm not going to be disappointed if they are.
There you go.
I would be disappointed if I found out my daughter was on a pole.
Well, don't. But back in the day. Well, wait. Back in the day, buses had poles.
They do still. They do still.
Okay, I need you to do a little bit. I'm joking, Snowman. There are poles on buses, but it's a joke.
How about dancing on a pole? You knew what I meant. I'm just saying.
I'm going to need you to be a little bit more specific, sir.
Right, there's no man that's going to be disappointed if his daughter goes out and she ends up being a bus driver if you wanted her to be a neurosurgeon.
On the bus.
But I can guarantee you every father on the planet is going to be disappointed if his daughter's up dancing on Pervert Row.
Oh, this is funny.
She'll probably get to marry a billionaire and become the first lady.
You do know buses pass some gentlemen's clubs.
Shut up. Shut up, Stanley. You know what I'm saying.
I am anything to distract from this horrible performance on the video.
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm absolutely prejudicial against sex workers because nobody wants their children to become that. Nobody wants to go back and tell their parents that they're a freaking porn star or a pole dancer or anything of that fact. Nobody wants to go back and tell their parents that.
That's not true. Somebody do.
Okay.
And I actually know.
My Lord, you know what? Let me. I gotta.
You say nobody,
Dude,
but you
stop, Wale. We don't make exceptions rules on this panel. That somebody does not make it right. Do I need to teach? Do I need to hold a course on ethics?
Do I need to hold a course on?
Wale, stay down. You've lost. You've lost this one.
I don't take somebody serious who claims to be her claim to fame is she was the first online sex worker. I'm just saying when that's your claim to fame, that's how you get people to talk to you. I don't take you serious.
Okay.
Well, now let me offer a counterpoint. It's not a defense of her. It's just a counterpoint. Look, on a YouTube show, she's old. She said some things that I agreed with. I really didn't take all that into account. In other words, the bomb cherry juice didn't splash on me. That's a joke too.
That's nasty. That is nasty. That is nasty.
You didn't see that one coming, did you?
You'd have to bleach yourself if she got. Oh. You're gross.
Hey, it was subtly gross though. Everything was
dude, that's that shit
sir.
Ajax can't take off.
Comet would.
No, I agree. Like I have a husband here. I have sons.
Absolutely,
I have nephews, and I have some nephews and shit that's doing bad because they ain't shit. And then I got some that are doing well. They doing great. Cousins, played football for universities, and now they doing good things in life. So we know that, right? But are Black men trustworthy? And when I'm talking about as a group, do you
see,
as a Black man
I'm
trust
kind of
other Black men?
against I don't know. There's some problems with treating Black men or any group. And it is, you know what? I'm not gonna get into the details of it, but there's a danger in just making assumptions based on group.
What? That's what these Black men have been doing for years on here. That's what.
Okay, and this is going to be where it devolves. You don't take a scalpel to a hammer fight. She wants to fucking continue with this low impact, low grade bullshit assessment judging all black men as a group, and I'm just not gonna motherfucking accept that.
Dude, she's a former sex worker. Why would you expect her to have any
Damn,
other opinion but negative?
You just said the exception don't make the rule. Now, when she says it, you got a problem with it. She's saying,
okay, and Wale, don't get all high and mighty because you sound like a moron. You literally don't get it. Okay, sir.
No, I don't get it.
Sir, I'm not John Galt. I have a brain. We're not talking exceptions. As a matter of fact, you have to strike a balance. Be not the first by whom the new are tried. You don't argue for exceptions, and you don't argue groups. Do you not get this?
Everybody
do you
gets
not
it.
do you not get group theory, sir?
Everybody gets it.
Wale, I don't think you do, though.
Everybody gets it.
Wale, you will never win an argument with me. You need to stick
never
with
argue.
okay, what you need to do, sir, is stick with the John Galts. Pick on people who are your equals, not your betters. You don't have the capability. You literally don't have the capability, sir.
You just a guy.
Chuckle all you want and go tend your bananas. Go tend your bananas or argue with John Galt. You are at your ceiling. You simply are incapable. I'm not your equal, sir.
I just want to point out it wasn't the white man that made the monkey comment.
I knew that from the beginning. And please, Snowflake.
No. Snowflake isn't his name. See, what you want to do is be closet clever. It's not working, sir.
And so that's why I say maybe
I'm sorry. No. Now you're talking too much. Don't make me put you in the back, Wale. You're being annoying.
Oh, I thought that was you.
Well, guess what? You all of a sudden have adopted your betters tactics. Not going to work.
I have no betters.
And, whoa! You think I'm on their side? They make the same this motherfucker still talking on my panel. There's a video playing. You know, I'm a much more judged person. They might surprise you.
Yeah,
but I'm sure you know I don't look. If I meet someone, I need to know the person, not necessarily the group they're from.
What that mean? What group? You talking about race?
Race. Now, this is where she starts pretending to be stupid, or maybe she is stupid. I literally just said there is a danger in judging black men as a group. And she all of a sudden is going to go, what group? In her little coven. And yes, I said that. Red pills. Her little coven, including Mela, starts hopping on. They're taking her. They're taking her as their coven leader. And you know what? I'm a poor defenseless man. I mean, there are tons of different types of groups. It's not just racial.
Yeah,
groups.
but what group? What besides race? What group did we all come together and
misogerates? What the
so you
fuck
must be
is
talking
that?
about race because we're not gonna come up there and start talking about I'm a Q, or I'm AKA. Right?
Okay, I'm lost with race. What the fuck is she talking about here? I'm a Q. But
right, and that's why I know
that. You know what, Angry Man, you will be proud of me. I said black men. Of course, I'm talking about race.
Dude, she was talking about that Q and AKA thing. I think she was talking about.
I know what they are.
9 or whatever. Fuck shit.
Okay, I'm intimate. I am very look. I know what Qs and AKAs. I know about.
I don't understand how that's relevant to the discussion.
Well, you know what, and that's why I said I'm confused. of course, we're talking about race, and it intersects with sex.
Well, look, this is why Dirty Folks says you don't talk to girls with clothes on, but I don't know if you'd want to see her with her clothes off.
Dude, I'm 60. I'd be okay.
Oh yeah, your eyes don't work no more.
Hey, you know what? At 60, you don't need beer goggles. Your vision's going anyway. Race.
Right.
And
So that's why.
you know what?
Wait a minute. Okay. That's why I asked you about race, because I know what y'all talk about over there, and y'all have white people over there shitting on black people more than.
And
anything.
guess what? You don't listen to my show much. I shit on whites and have fun doing
it. Yeah, but
oh, you did.
But I'm not talking about just you, because it's y'all over there. It's not just you, right? It's like, as far as I know, it's 3 of y'all, John and some woman who I haven't.
Now, see, this is literally indicative of people who want to talk about shit they don't know about. And people do that. I do it too. You know, it's not like I'm the god of logic here.
Trust me, we all know Stanley.
F you. You don't have to confirm it. This is where I start getting a little annoyed. She doesn't see me as an individual. She is doing that black man. If you're there, you're one of them. And you know what? I'm not going to say that's not human nature. I just expect a better, more refined.
From a sex worker?
Oh, come on.
What do you expect better, more refined from someone who's dealt with nothing but the worst pieces of trash manhood could offer? If you're a sex worker, you're not dealing with the greatest of society. So, of course, her opinion's going to be skewed.
You know what? You are abusing me.
No, I'm not. I'm just being logical.
Dude, you know what? I can't defeat that argument, so let me just play some more. You win.
Determine whether she's black or white, because she sound white, but then she was speaking one day
I
like she
do
was black.
my own show. I'm a different politics. Now, the good thing is I get to do what I want to do and talk about what I want to talk about.
Yeah, but you're doing it on his channel, so y'all group.
See, you know what?
So
that's a good point.
So some days I'm over there when
that's
you're
a good
talking,
point.
and I do.
You
like
conceded to
right?
that
like
shit.
Said, when you're talking,
sure.
I agree with you. When John's talking,
I am literally conceding to human nature.
Wow.
Probably this is about where I realize I'm not going to win this argument. She's not sophisticated enough to, people always tell me that I split hairs. I do. And she's not. She doesn't have the right scalpel. You don't split hairs with a dumb hammer.
You know what I'm hearing right now, Stanley? A bunch of excuses.
And you know what I'm going to respond to that, Angry Snowman? You are right. Please don't get angry that that I think you're right.
Black people and that woman who sound like she white, right?
Well, I sound like I'm white. I was told today.
No, but you don't sound like you're white. There's a difference between being articulate and sounding like you're white.
Oh, I had a 30-year-old black woman tell me I sound white. And
okay, well,
I didn't.
Go ahead.
I'm not going to talk about it, but you know what? I get what you're saying, and that is a difficult decision, but I think you make a great
difficult decision?
What? You know what? I might have to break. But
yeah, you need to break your ass. See, this is the problem, right?
No,
Y'all can't
break
have
away from the channel, not break my ass.
No, I'm talking about break your ass. Okay, I'm talking about right now. You speaking in circles, and I have no idea what the hell. What did I
don't
say?
speak in circles. What I'm saying is, it was the people you are literally, kind of criticizing who said, "Hey, Stanley, do you want to do a show?"
Did you take a lesson today?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you take your medicine today?
Medicine enough to question why you would ask me if I take medicine.
It seemed like you're a little loopy. Like,
Dude, I think what you need to do is let me talk to Bon Cherry and stay in your place.
Well, we all up here, so we all can talk. But
I
hey,
said
Mella.
it.
Hey, Mella.
So,
how you doing?
hey, Mella. Mella, what's up?
Well, I'm asking you that question because
Who,
you've
me?
been really different.
You are being really different, Stanley. You're letting these bitches get away with fucking talking all this trash. Dude, if this was dudes, you'd be all up in their shit. And you're sitting here.
Well,
Dude,
you know what my excuse
hard
is?
for some
I've
bitches
explained, I have explained, and I will explain in this video that I was 6 Guinness Stouts in. I'm not going to win this fight. Okay, if you don't notice, and maybe I'm noticing, my speech is slurred. It is slow. It is unresponsive, and it's not. My speech is slow anyway because it's the way I speak. No, I'm drunk, to be blunt, and I know I'm not going to win this. If I get belligerent, I automatically lose.
So Stanley, if he has too many Guinnesses, turns into a simp.
Stanley is not on Stanley's panel. That I know where I am. I have situational awareness. We call it that.
I
in the
call
military.
bullshit on that too, man. I've seen you on other
Dude,
panels. That's some fucking
situational
bullshit.
awareness. When you're surrounded by the enemy, you change your tactics.
Dude, you were on SKC's channel, nothing but surrounded by enemies
I've
for
known
months, dude, and you didn't change tactics.
I've known SKC for years. Literally, and I'm not even kidding there. I knew him from a buddy of mine's Discord. I've known SKC. I'm comfortable with SKC.
You didn't know everyone else, though.
I'm also comfortable with kicking a male's ass. Okay, I changed my behavior with women. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my
You're
home
also
training,
comfortable
sir.
with getting drunk and simping to women online.
Well, if they get out of line, but it's usually on my panel. I don't go to other women's panels and kick their ass there because they can kick me off the panel. If I'm on my home turf, I do the kicking.
You know what I hear, Stan?
You got to have situational awareness.
All I'm hearing is a
And
bunch
by
of
the way, when
bunch
I
of
went loco on SKC's channel, how many times did he kick me? I learned some lessons from that experience, by the way.
That often, man. SKC's pretty fair about letting people
No,
go.
SKC, honestly, I think he is my equal. He's as smart as I am, probably smarter, more even-tempered. He is everything I'm not.
How many beers have you already had this morning?
No, SKC actually is a supporter of the show. You won't believe this.
I know he is. I watch it a lot in the shadows, dude.
Well, yeah, and you know what? I'm not going to talk shit about SKC that I can't defend. I actually think SKC is smart, like really smart. So that shout out to SKC and fuck you. just to keep my reputation.
You wouldn't like it. I just lay there.
Yeah, you're not talking to Bomb with the respect she deserves.
I was just whoa, Mella.
Real talk,
I was
man. She wants some real talk, and you skirting, and I don't know why.
No, well, Mella, ask me a
anyway.
direct question, and I will answer.
Why are you?
Well, here's the deal. The funny part is she was on my panel the day before, giving me all these accolades and saying, "Hey,
I don't like
I bought the
Mella.
book."
Mella code switches depending on who she's around and how much she's drank.
I agree, and you know what though. I actually, and see, this is what's wrong with people like me. I kind of trust people that I've known even on panels, I trust people until I can't. And I walked into this trap. So, dude, I'm 60 and stupid. I'm going to admit that.
Yeah, still another excuse.
Around the topic she's requesting you speak of.
Because I was talking to
You're
Bomb
typical.
Cherry, and
Okay,
you are not
okay.
Bomb Cherry
I'm going
for
on mute.
starters.
No problem.
Bomb Cherry, I am loyal if nothing else. You were in the military. I was military. The reason I don't.
Even the person
everybody
that
up here military.
You know what, Mela, this is your chance. Really,
Mella's
Bomb
in
Cherry,
military.
I am.
Military. Yeah, we are.
I
military.
am reluctant to, shit on the people who actually allowed me to do a show.
Do they have polls?
And let me also mention, and I didn't think of it at the time, I was a motherfucking line officer. I was a war fighter. Okay,
I was going to ask, do they have stripper poles?
Oh no, motherfucker! I was not a fucking bomb loader. I was not a fucking. Who knows what Bomb Cherry did in the military? I was a goddamn line officer. I fight wars. That's what I was trained to do, and goddamn proud of it. I will kill you if you are the enemy.
I ain't Bomb Cherry.
Don't be the enemy. However, usually I'm pretty laid back, but don't mistake the soft voice, dude. I was a line officer. We don't take prisoners
serious.
You know what? Because I respect women until I can't. And
pole dancer is a pole dancer. A woman is a woman.
Well, Deacon Dave says I shouldn't be a pussy. I should go back on her show, and I am inclined to disagree. It was a mistake. It was a mistake to go on the show.
I agree with that. No, I think you should go on there and you should fucking be a man and fucking show them. Jesus Christ, dude! Don't let them walk all over you. Just because you're in someone else's house doesn't mean you can't still kick the door in once they open it.
You guys.
No. I'm not asking you to do that. No. I would never put you in that position.
Well, that's why I'm talking in circles. At least
I wasn't asking you about them in particular, right? But when I
ask me a
race,
direct question then.
When you said you don't want to talk about groups, and I said, well, what do you mean groups? And then I said, and then you said, well, there's many groups.
Are all groups
no, you
racial?
talk about race. What?
Are all groups racial?
Hey,
I'm proud of a black man. Hold on one sec. Okay.
What? Oh, it's 19 hours ago. Never mind. I just want to know when this was streamed.
Oh, yeah, it was yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, I've had 19 hours to recover. Look, again, this is not my finest moment. And look, you don't fight a battle you can't win.
The fuck you don't. I thought you were in the military, soldier.
This isn't Bomb Cherry's you. Look, she went or goes into her PTSD. Look, I'm not going to pick on people who are not my equals. She has, and you might have missed the comment I made earlier. Look, she has issues. Mela has issues. You got to kind of give them a little bit of grace. They're just acting out.
Nah, dude, you don't give people that are fucking horrible people grace. You let them know they're fucking horrible people. That's why the world is the way it is because we sit and we tiptoe around people with fucking problems and sit and try and give them grace when we grew up, if we had problems, we were made aware of the problem. That way the problem could be adjusted.
Look, my mother taught me manners. Even when you're in the enemy's house, eventually I walk out the front door. I don't.
Stanley,
eventually I get frustrated enough to leave.
You can have manners and still point out flaws. You don't have to fucking sit and.
You know what? But the problem is they don't understand, dude. I'm talking to kindergartners.
Well, strippers.
And I'm not kidding. Bob Cherry is not bright. Mela, not bright.
No, they're
It would be casting pearls to swine.
They're like Dirty Folk says. Those two are prime examples of fight promoters. That's all they do is get on here and promote fights.
Well, all I have to say, and I'm going to say I'm disappointed, to be honest. I thought Mela was kind of could get it sometimes. Frankly, if you heard what I agreed with, it was rough hewn, it was rough cut, but the only reason I went up on this panel is there were some points I agreed with. I needed a couple points I had questions about, to refine or hash out. And I walked into literally a coven, witch's coven.
How do you expect someone that what I don't understand is how you would expect someone that you already see as a kindergartner to give you any kind of
this is the first time I'd ever listened to Bomb Cherry's show at length. This is the first time on her panel. And I don't like going on other people's panels for this reason. Especially if there are like 9 people on the panel, and eventually there's like 7, 8 people up there. And it was actually a fairly orderly panel, but I don't like, I've been on your panel. You're not one of the people I'm talking about. There's Soul Provider. I like his panels, never been on it, but I would go up on your panel, Snowman, just because you are the moderator. Even if you bounce me, I know if I'm unruly, I know you'll bounce me. But I'm not shy about going on your panel. There are people that I feel comfortable talking to, even if I don't agree with them politically or culturally or whatever.
Well, I'm just for me, I don't understand. Like, I used to run around in the same circles that this stupid woman runs around in.
Really?
Yeah, I've known her for probably about 5-6 years now.
Oh wow!
Because of YouTube,
dude.
And the thing is look, I don't even engage on panels with people like this anymore because it doesn't do anything. Right. It doesn't stimulate me intellectually. If anything, all it does is get my blood pressure up because I'm sitting here feeling like I'm having to argue, just general topics that are common sense with people that are toddlers that you got to break out fucking construction paper and crayons for all the time.
Well, guess what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to disagree with you. This is a lesson learned. This is why I don't go. And I like Sean Bracey. I kind of agree with some of his politics.
Sharon is a moron too. He really is.
Well, I'm not at your, and trust me, I trust your assessment, but I can at least listen to the show. The only time I've ever had the urge to actually get like directly involved with Sharon Bracey's show was the time John was there, and they were kind of abusing John. So I wanted to type something in the chat, and it was a members only. So I joined the membership just so I could type what I had to say. I think that people get triggered by John. Sharon, I have never been on Sharon's panel. Probably don't see a reason to go.
I've been on Sharon's panel a few times, man. Yeah, and he's look. He's one of them people that he caters to a narrative, and he
well, it's shit. Everybody caters to a narrative.
Yeah, but you can't cater to a narrative and then try and sell yourself as transparent and open-minded.
Okay, I'm not sure I agree with that, but there are a couple other shows that I actually am members of, but I've been up on the one of the twos panel once, and it was it was after 12th Man, embarrassed himself up on that panel. But you in Soul Provider, I will come up onto your panel if I have something to say because I feel comfortable. However, this is a lesson learned, to be honest.
Well, there's some people they claim to want to have a discussion, but they really don't want to have a discussion.
Well, I'm not going to say she claimed to have a discussion. She wasn't who I thought she was. Look, I think you're a thinker. You actually think. You actually contemplate. You actually take the time to take a concept or an idea or a fact and apply thinking to it. Even if I don't agree with your conclusion, and SKC's like that too, I never doubt that SKC talks about something he hasn't thought about. And everybody, makes snap decisions or, if you put them on the spot. But most of the stuff SKC and you, I got to give you your props. I never doubt that you've thought about what you're talking about. Even if I don't agree. And dude, those are the people I want to talk to or hash it out with. Even if we come to words and start shouting. I never doubt that you're good faith. I never doubt that you've thought about what you're speaking of, or you'll just go, hey, I haven't given it much thought, but let me talk about it. Just realize I haven't thought deeply about it. You are one of those people. And I'm not even bullshitting you. Speak Radio is like that. Lupin, Lupin Reiging, a supporter of the show.
He and Speak don't agree on everything, but he's still the homie.
No,
man.
Speak Radio's fucking smart. He's well thought out. God damn it. Even if I don't agree with you, if I feel you've thought about it and you can make a cogent argument, we just don't agree. People don't seem to fucking understand my madness. If I think you are good faith and you thought about it.
No, I understand your madness. Why do you think I hop up on panels if it's something
right?
If you're having a discussion about something
understood
that piques my interest, or as you said, something that I've already thought on, then I'll hop up. A lot of times you're having discussions with people about shit that, I has no concern to me. So I just sit back and enjoy the madness.
Right.
What's up, Deacon?
And Dave's another one. I have no doubt that Dave's thought about it.
No, Deacon, he'll tell you he's known me for a long time now, and he'll tell you I used to get up on dumbass panels like bomb cherry juice and shit, and I stopped doing that shit because it just ain't worth it.
Yeah, it's a mental blender. That's what that is.
And now I know.
That's the gauntlet. Stanley, I'm telling you, you got to go back up there just to make sure it wasn't a fluke. Now, you might not have been sober, but the next time you go up there sober, you just follow the trail of the logic, man. You tell me.
Hey,
well,
Deacon,
so far,
I asked
slurring,
how did
I'm
you
slurring, but I'm not incoherent.
How do you expect a former pole dancer to be logical about anything when it comes to men?
People grow.
Yeah, that's what she said.
And Stanley, I'm shocked you didn't really hear.
That is funny.
You didn't hear the misandrous undertones, and half the shit she said is misandrous.
You know what? I'm not going to disagree with you.
Well, Deacon, again, like I told him, how can you expect someone who her out of her own mouth, her claim to fame is being the first online sex worker? So she's dealt with nothing but the worst of what mankind has to offer when it comes to men. Because let's be real, most dudes that are into that type of shit, they probably aren't the greatest fucking example of what a man is.
But let me also expand on that point a bit. That's why I'm kind of giving these 3 encounters yesterday grace. They're damaged.
That grace shit,
They're
man.
damaged. They're damaged.
They damage themselves. So why give grace to someone who damaged themselves?
Think of the irony.
No one gave me grace when I damaged myself. I had to fucking pull myself up by my bootstraps and
yeah, but come on now. You got to give them a little grace.
Fuck that, dude. The only women that get grace from me are my wife and my daughters, and that's limited.
Well, I'm not going to comment on that, but what I will say is that the irony is that these women who have damage are castigating black men for treating them like shit. It's like, you know what? No one wants damaged produce. You throw it away. So I'm not sure you are on solid ground if you have done some shit. In Bomb Cherry's case, no one forced her to do it. Okay, you don't control PTSD. I guess there's an argument there. You don't join the military, but the bottom line is, if you decide to do sex work, maybe you're forced into it. There's arguments there. But what I'm saying is, of course, black men as a group are going to look at you a certain way.
All men as a group are going to look at you a certain way, not just black men. What are you talking about?
Well, I you're right. You're not wrong. I'm just, kind of in the spirit of her treating black men as a group.
Something like that is race neutral, man. Every man's going to look at you some type of way. They're going to
The
side
other thing is, if you're going to shit on men as a group, why are you surprised when there are men? Don't say you're shitting on men as a group because men treat women shit on women as a group. That is fucking kindergarten level.
Stanley, I just
make a better argument.
I agree with Deacon. I think instead of going over there, you need to be sober, not be simping. And when she opens the door,
no, I'm not going back to her.
Opens the door, start flipping over,
sober or
table.
Otherwise.
Start flipping.
And you know what? You know what? If Deacon Dave, if I follow Deacon Dave and your advice, fuck no, I'm not going over there, motherfucker. I'm going over there. I'm going over there with notes.
Channel.
I will have the books bookmarked.
This motherfucker,
dude. What you're gonna miss out?
Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. I could barely hear, so go ahead.
No, I was just going to say Stanley prides himself in flipping tables, man, but he won't do it on a woman's channel. That's fucking.
You know what?
That's
Deacon
soft.
Dave makes the same goddamn argument. Look, I was raised to treat women with respect.
You got to be a woman first.
Right, and matter of fact, the way they're going to treat you will have you coming out your body. You're going to be unlike the normal Stanley, because when the frustrations build up, man, you're just going to have a reaction.
So here's the deal.
You haven't been exposed to it in years.
Okay, they're not. If they're not women, and I'm not sure that I will disagree with that point, they are children. Mel is a child. Bomb Cherry's a child. They're girls. They're not women. And Speak Radio.
This is why women get away with bad behavior.
Yes, you are right, Speak Radio.
Look, if the women ain't even going to call each other out, someone's got to call it out. I mean, come on, dude. This shit can't. Look, the reason why these bitches act like this is because we allow the bitches to act like this and still fucking, well, we got to give them grace because they're women.
I was raised, my mama raised
me to treat a woman like a woman and treat a bitch like a bitch. That's how my mama raised me.
That makes Black Crow's message
I am
more
just,
relevant.
you know what? God damn it! It's all coming back to haunt me. Now you got to bring up Black Crow. Look, I have.
He was wrong the whole time.
I think Hood Conservative is on firmer ground with his arguments.
Hey, Deacon,
don't beat me up that bad. I think Black Crow is smart. By the way, I think he's smart. I just don't agree with his theatrics. But I'm never going to say he's not smart. And just give me time to grow. Maybe I need to grow more towards a Hood Conservative, who to me, Hood Conservative is kind of like the elder of that way of thinking. Let me just, Hood Conservative is the professor, in my opinion.
You could fast track yourself to it if you keep exposing yourself. But if you
I'm not going to do it. I want to keep.
You keep believing that bullshit, Stanley. I'm telling you. Go on over there and sit in the crowd.
I learn from my lumps, and like I said, Hood Conservative is on firmer ground. in my opinion. And that you do realize that is Muhammad. That is the mountain coming to Muhammad. You know what? This is actually going to go south, isn't it?
No, huh?
Yep. And I want to make I want
black.
to point this out. I literally asked her, this is going to go south, isn't it? I know I'm not going to win. This is my proof. My question, this is going to go south, isn't it, is proof.
You were already admitting defeat, dude. What are you talking about? You already caved.
Well, I'm admitting
pussy.
it. You know,
pussy.
I'm admitting it the next day. And in the moment, I didn't know I was going to lose until I asked this question. I'm not going to win this shit.
You a whole ass sandy vagina, dude. I'm just saying.
You know what? And I can't fight back. I think, hey, I'm going to have to take my lumps today too, apparently.
What the hell going on? Right
oh yeah, the bros are welcoming you with open arms.
The what?
The bros are trying to cushion this landing that you're about to have. We're actually not against you. We just like watching it play out. That's all.
Well, dude, this is fucking comedy gold right here, dude. I'm telling, Hood Conservative has to review this shit. He has to.
That is the last motherfucking thing I want to do. You know what? He's gonna hear about it now, but all I have to say is he's on firmer ground.
Medicine does not taste good.
Talk about race.
No,
it does not.
Never said I wanted to talk about race. Now you forgetting how to start.
Medicine all of a sudden tastes like bomb cherry juice. Yuck.
Fucking nasty.
I said groups. In your question, you asked me about racial
and I said,
groups.
what do you mean groups? And then, because I know
I
you mean race.
Generally groups.
Okay,
like,
so give
there
me another
are librarians, there are engineers, there are all kinds of groups. The Army is a group, the Navy is a group.
Okay, we have to
she
go
said
back
librarians. Librarians.
Yes, the problem is.
Did I? I said I was slurring a bit.
No, she did.
Stanley. We go back to where we started. What you just suggested you was talking about does not fit in. The only thing that fits
ask me. Please do me the honor of asking the question again.
Okay, well, listen, I even forgot what the hell we were talking about at this point because we keep going in circles and this don't usually happen.
Well, ma'am, you could just re-ask the question.
No. What we're gonna do? Okay, we're gonna bypass. You the one. Remember, I was talking about black men.
I'm not.
Okay, wait a minute.
Pause.
I was talking about black men.
Mm-hmm.
And
Pause.
you made.
How the fuck are you letting her get this many words in?
I'm trying to be polite in her house.
Christ.
God damn, dude. I you know what? I appreciate, Dad, that you're upset for me. Because I am a child. I'm a motherfucking deer in the headlights. I have to admit. And it doesn't get better, by the way.
Made a suggestion that, hey, you go by personal, which I understand.
Right.
But then I was like, well, these, I was suggesting that these men have been on here for years talking about black women. So I was like, so this is what we on. And he said, then you said, I prefer to talk to people on groups or some shit like that. Something you said like
Well, let me ask you a question.
So how is librarians in that? How could librarians?
Well, may I respond?
How librarians
based
in
on
that?
what we was talking about. Remember, I'm talking about black men.
Black men,
right?
Yep.
And then I'm talking about black men. And then you come up. So how would librarians or any of that?
Okay, well, let me help you out. Black men. This is where it just becomes so obvious. This is performance. And you know what? I probably should have just said, hey, something's on the stove burning. I'm cooking like a woman should be doing.
Nah,
Why aren't you here cooking my dinner?
No, you should have just said y'all a bunch of dumbass bitches and bounced.
I'm just look. if I'm a slave, I'm a slave to my home training. My mother didn't train me that way, and my father would never tolerate that sort of thing. And I have a sister who literally is my best friend. We have known each other for 58 years. And you know what? She's a great woman. She is very accomplished and she's my best friend. Maybe I'm not. I think, you know what? If I should have called my sister and unleashed my sister on these silly women. My sister's meaner than I am. If you piss her off, my mother was Hurricane Dolores. My sister's a cyclone. She's much smaller, but much more destructive. So,
you're not
sorry,
you're not making your case any better that you got.
I know, and
you got to call your
like
sister to go handle your business.
It's not. You know what? It would have been funny though. My sister is merciless. Men are a group. What I suggest is you be more specific. Bad black men.
I am Pacific. Black
I don't
men.
think
That's
you
I am
are.
Pacific. Which Pacific? The Pacific
There
Ocean.
are some black men. There are some black men who.
Can we just point out she called herself the Pacific Ocean?
But I am talking about black men as a whole, as a group. And we
Right.
can talk about
Well,
percentage
you
wise.
said it. You said it. You're talking about black men as a
And so I'm
group.
Pacific, right? So I'm being
Black
Pacific.
men, I know.
As a Pacific.
Black
Yes,
men as a
the-
group.
I'm not
want.
talking about men across the board. I'm talking about
Wow.
black men.
She talking about black men specifically across the board.
And you know what? I think if I said it's a racist point of view, I could back up that argument. That's the
sir,
other
I'm here to tell
problem.
you that,
That's the other problem with people like Bomb Cherry. They're racist while talking about racists.
Yeah, I was going to say the most racist people towards black men are black women, dude. I'm here to tell you right now.
That's a white man telling you a point that everybody's been trying to tell you, Stanley. Jeez, that's crazy.
Okay, I literally have said the racist blacks are a bigger problem to the black community than the Be Braves of the world. Have I not said that?
Yeah, nobody really listens to Be Brave. He's just
You'd be surprised. I think, dude, I have people coming into my chat talking about the 70%.
Dude,
there's a whole motherfucking John Galt that will tell you that Be Brave is successful.
Nah, I don't think so. Be Brave thinks
Neither
he's
do
successful. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong. Be Brave isn't wrong about everything, but he's not right about everything either.
Sorry, my son just got back home.
Can we talk to somebody who actually has some sense?
Well, it was Deacon Dave who wanted to watch this travesty. We can switch.
Yeah. No.
Let me and Deacon talk to the boy. Let me and Deacon talk to the boy for a minute.
I don't expose him to this sort of stuff. Just so you know, he just got back. No, why would I bore him with this sort of stuff? He just got back from
John will come back to the mic if we get on here.
I don't give a fuck what John does. He just got back from San Francisco. He went out to visit his little girlfriend.
Does he look flushed in the face?
You know what? He's an adult. A man doesn't tell.
Is he smiling? Is he grinning ear to ear?
He seems. Let me say this. He seems relaxed. He seems relaxed.
It must have been a good visit.
Calculations in his head already.
Hey, you know what? Hey, let me tell you. He's taking summer courses. He best be hitting the books. He's got his relaxation. Now it's time to get back to the books.
You know what Lupin's saying in the comments, though. I've heard a lot of people challenge Bomb Cherry on her military service the whole time I've known her too.
You know what? I think I've shown a Lieutenant JG picture of mine before with medals. Well, it wasn't medals; it was ribbons. But a couple of those ribbons had.
I've seen your dress. I've seen your dress uniform. That used to be your avatar.
Oh yeah. Okay, I forgot about that. Well,
Yeah, remember I was the one that.
I'm actually in Summer Whites.
Remember, Stanley, I was the one that one day on SKC's channel that came up with your avatar as my avatar, and I was the real Slim Stanley. And then everyone else started copying your avatar, and there was nothing but a bunch of Stanleys up on the panel, and it was pissing you off.
Hey, Snowman, if we only went by the Stanley we seen on SKC's channel, it's amazing how we made it here.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, because you were an asshole.
Man, that was a whole different guy.
You know what? I can channel that again. I will say this. I probably respect SKC a lot more than I did on that panel.
I think you respect all of us a lot more than you did on that panel because you talked to damn near every one of us have been up here now.
And your point of view has moved more towards the center.
Yep.
Hey, you know what?
You've seen you grow, Stanley.
I never said I was a concrete entity. You live and you learn. And believe me,
Deacon, how many times did he tell me read a book, Snowman? Read a fucking book.
I thought you was ignorant as a dumbass, just a straight dumbass.
For
back
real,
then,
dude.
I'm sure. He came a long way.
I still think people should read books.
I think it floored you when you found out I actually read books.
No, it didn't surprise me. I just said it's obvious you think about shit.
No, I'm just to what Deacon says, you know, you have come a long way. I'll be honest with you. I think a lot of it, Deacon, is we had to learn Stanley and how he communicates because he doesn't communicate like normal people.
Yeah, you know what? My relief came when I found out that there were people who thought like me on the internet.
Like CT says, do I speak clickety clack?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, that's hilarious. You know what? I don't know what to think of that response.
No, you've come a long way, Stan. Like I said, it's just about learning how to talk to you.
Well, all I have to say is y'all let me know when this shit is done.
I think it's hilarious and you fucking simped for a big ass fucking land whale.
Man, that's me
right.
specifying exactly who I'm talking about as a group.
But I would ask you, ma'am, not all black men should be treated as if they are all black men. If black men are a group, there are a few good
black
ones.
men are on here calling women German shepherds and shit, nobody's going up there and telling them,
And
hey,
I think that's despicable behavior.
Okay, cool. Okay, but I'm not on here calling these men German shepherds or anything like that.
No one suggested you were.
Okay, but I'm speaking facts. So the idea that I'm speaking facts, and I'm not talking about everybody who knows me. No, I'm not talking about all black men. Like I said, I have a family.
Oh, okay. I got you.
You got me.
Now here, I don't come over to your show that much.
Right.
I get confused when you say
confused in the motherfucker. Yeah.
You know what? I get confused when you say black men and don't be specific.
What you mean? Listen, I specified that I'm talking about black men. I didn't say that I'm talking about Tom or John or Bomb.
And that's my point.
Right.
Be more specific.
No,
talk about Tom or John.
I'm talking about a group, and I am talking about
and I have a problem with you talking. I have a problem with judging groups. Everyone in that group is not the same.
Well, we talk about the manosphere here.
Okay, yes, manosphere sucks. Treating every black man as if they are manosphere sucks
the
too.
Black conscious men. I'm even talking about them. But let me ask you this.
You know what? I'm not going to win this argument, am I?
Wait a minute. Listen, it's okay. It's not about winning, right? Let me ask you this. Do you trust black men across the board? Like, do you trust?
Yes.
You do. So you can walk in any neighborhood.
Until they prove they can't be trusted.
What do you mean? They prove it all the time when they're killing each other. You know, most black men don't even trust black men. Let's be honest.
You know, she sits right to be brave. Hey, pauses.
I'm not saying that you should. I'm just saying, silent. Do you trust
You know, she's literally making B Brave's argument to you right now.
Which is?
Yep, all. Well, not all, but she is doing all too, but that's not B Brave's argument. She is making B Brave's argument by using a small group to represent the whole.
Yes.
Well, wait, hold it. You should have said B Brave's bad argument. And Black Manta, good to see you.
And I don't even think B Brave is doing that, honestly. But she's making B Brave's argument as far as the negative.
Yeah, she said she's basically stating she's doing the same thing I've heard B Brave say. You trust going into any neighborhood with no matter where you're at with black men. You trust that? That she's saying that as a black woman. Again,
and you know
that's why I said these black women.
What was my response?
Well,
Do you recall that?
Stanley, all I'm saying, Stanley, is if you look at
what was my response is my question. I don't think she's right. I answered yes until they prove they can't be trusted. Now, I didn't say what that proof might be. You can interrogate that very specific point and you might corner me. But as it stands now, I have basically told her that I don't think like she thinks.
All I'm pointing out is that the most racist people towards black men are black women.
Okay, and all I'm pointing out is I don't think her argument is valid. You don't judge people by their grouping. I think you lose a lot more in the long term by judging people by race or sex or anything. You miss diamonds in the rough. And it's the diamonds I'm looking for. Well, a better analogy is I'm looking for the wheat, not the chaff. And there's a lot more chaff, but you can't get wheat if you throw it all away because some of it or most of it might be chaff. It's a very tenuous argument. It might even be a stupid argument. I just think human beings you need to use your brain in some of these arguments. And people like Bomb Cherry depend on their audience being as stupid or stupider than they are. Same thing with John Galt. John Galt depends on an audience being predisposed to think stupidly. Same thing with Be Brave. He basically takes presumptuous or presuming and spins it into gold. Any responses? John Galt's on the panel. Maybe he can respond, or at least I assume he's on the panel. And Black Manta, I'm always reasonable.
Black men as a whole, like for instance, you don't know these people in this neighborhood. Are you feel confident enough to just go walking in a black neighborhood and to go find a new black grocery store or barbershop?
Yes.
I act silent.
No. I'm gonna be on guard.
I do.
I'm gonna be watching.
I feel totally trusting.
No.
But you're gonna be on your P's and Q's though, right? You're gonna be, you're not
Absolutely.
gonna be complacent.
Absolutely. Until they go, hey, we don't want you.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
Get the hell out.
We don't want you to talk about they're gonna take our guns and might start shooting for no reason.
You know what? If they start shooting, I'm dead. But I do trust until I can't trust.
There you go. The ones who might die and willing to die and just be like, I'm dead.
Hey, you know what? I trust.
I'm not trusting like that.
I
used to, though.
I understand why you would not trust. I'm not saying you're wrong for not trusting. You asked me a question, I answered it.
Okay, you gave the answer.
And it probably depends on people's backgrounds too. If you're not used to situations like that, or maybe you haven't been in those situations like that, so maybe you're more trustworthy because of that.
You know what? And I might be. Well, I'm not going to say I'm.
I think Mel was saying something.
I'm not going to say it's a bad decision. But I'm 60 years old. I grew up in Savannah, Georgia. I trust black people.
It's a factor.
Have you ever been out of Savannah, Georgia? I mean,
I literally was in the Navy. I've been out of
that's
Savannah.
what I was about to say.
I've been out of Savannah for a bit.
Jesus Christ. Okay, go ahead. What you were saying, Melo?
I was saying it's a factor about the environment. When I was returning from Guam back to Chicago,
Jesus Christ, Melo's like nails on a chalkboard too.
Than when I left, and it was intimidating, right? And I didn't have the same sense of security. I'm not agreeing necessarily with anybody. All I'm saying is that the perception of the individual is a factor. It seems like this man is saying that he's not going to entertain, paranoia. That's what I'm saying. It sounds like he's saying he's not going to entertain paranoia. And I know for myself.
What?
No, I'm serious. Like Stanley.
Well, Melo, we know each other. It's not.
Don't act like I met you.
I did not mention paranoia.
What
Where
do
are
you mean
you getting
we know
this
each
from?
other? Like I've been on your panels.
Okay,
Nice
yes,
me.
you've been on my
that's
panels.
cool.
Therefore, we have talked before. That's obvious.
Look, I've had words with you.
I don't. I'm not
people.
qualified to make.
See,
paranoia.
you got too much of the ego.
Okay, wait, we got some more
I am
people
just
here,
not that type of.
Okay, but I get it. No, we get it. We're not saying that you're wrong. You're an older man, but even if you was a younger man, even by being a younger man, you would have a different perspective than women. You see what I'm saying?
No, you're 100. No, Bomb Cherry, you are 100% right.
And also, wouldn't it depend on the area you are going in? You're not just going to go to
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm sure if you go to Atlanta, to the traps.
Yes, I live outside of Atlanta. I'm from Savannah. I was there last week visiting my father, but yeah, you know what?
You answered a hard no, Stanley.
Okay,
what?
No, and then he changed it. But
and now you
no, I didn't change. Can I
That's
just?
that kind of shit Bob don't like.
Mela, you tell him. I
minute,
did not grow up in the hood. Maybe I'm dumb, but
a lot of people didn't grow up in the hood. Come on now, what is going on right now?
Let me make my statement. I trust black people. I trust black people until I can't or don't or shouldn't.
Okay, I got you. Listen, we older. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm an older woman. I used to think that black men would be. I used to think, first of all, I used to think that men across the board would protect women. But shit has changed. Now black men are fucking against black women. Y'all are fucking dangerous.
Understood.
Okay, so maybe you're not. Okay, but these young men have learned from these older men that they
disagree.
No, we disagree. We disagree. But
no,
I'm saying,
I agree with what you're saying. I'm just kind of
okay. Anyway, we got some more people came up first because my girl just came up, but I got a Black Diva came up. I mean, Black Dahlia came up before PhD. But goddamn, so give me a minute, PhD. How
you know what? And I hope I didn't say if we ever had a daughter, I wanted to name her Dahlia. I love that name.
Stanley, you there?
Yes.
Oh, the other guy that's on the panel that's agreeing with everything she said. That's what we call a maggle.
Yes, that is a maggle.
You'll have to remind me. Daggle, maggle, boppity boo.
Hey, these words have meaning. It's not like somebody made it up for no reason.
Right.
You know what? I honestly thought that truism made up all these words. They're real words.
No,
Yes.
it's the lexicon. It's in the lexicon.
Right.
I got you. And what's the name of this lexicon?
The Coon Survival Guide.
Is that what it is? The Coon Survival Guide?
Might as well be. Shit, it worked. I like it.
I like it too, man.
You guys. You know what? I would fuss, but I've been humiliated too much in the last 24 fucking
Dude,
hours.
you did that shit to yourself, you big fucking pussy ass simp.
Actually, this shouldn't be humiliating here. This is just a review. We gotta see how you did. We'll give you a grade at the end.
Oh, dude, right now he's failing. He is failing.
I don't get belligerent. I don't think I do.
Look, the fact that he won't even overspeak these women, he won't even overspeak them. He lets them talk entirely too much, in my opinion, Dave.
I agree. And then there was some points that he let just fly, and I was like, oh, you should have chopped that one. No, but it's cool. It's cool. Keep going.
No. Almost every point she makes is idiotic. The problem is that, and you don't see the whole panel, they're two YNs and Mela and some other just, essentially they are versions of Bomb Cherry. There was one woman I actually wanted to talk to, PH Diva. I've never talked to her, but I've heard her on Sharon's channel.
You actually want to talk to her?
I think she's funny.
Who, Sharon? Sharon?
No.
He's talking about PH fucking Diva's dumbass.
Oh, okay. My bad.
You know what? I think she is hilarious. I think Sis is hilarious.
You like girl comedy?
Sis is the female
Paul Mooney.
Paul Mooney. I think she is hilarious. I think dude, when she gets mean. Now, I had a girlfriend like her once. And she could be vicious, and that's why we're not married. I actually really liked her, but she just, you know what? She thought I was going to put up with that kind of shit forever.
You will.
And no.
You'll be back.
No. I'm literally, dude, I've told my wife there can only be one big bitch in this house, and it's going to be me.
Whoa! See?
Whoa! Pause.
I said it.
Oh, Jesus! We got a lot of work to do, Snowman.
Dude, is this what happens when brothers end up with white girls?
No, this is what happens when you still think they're sugar, spice, and everything nice, man. That's what happens.
That's the other thing. Look, what the fuck is it with you folks? Look. The way I see it, and this is going to be the last time I talk about this, I literally thought, you know what? I am a difficult person to live with. Okay, as you maybe can discern. I've dated white women throughout my dating life. I've dated black women. I've dated Hispanic women. I've never dated an Asian woman.
But you were married to a white woman, so is this what happens?
You know what?
White
I'm not even sure she was white. I was married to a woman, and she had a great sense of humor. She had a PhD. She was actually smart. And you know what? I was probably more racist than she was. Yes, she was white. However, I was also 38 when I met her, and I knew, like, my mother, I don't think my mother was ever happy about it, but I also know my mother well enough to know, well, you know what? I honestly didn't think, I literally thought I was going to be like a David Souter, like some 70-year-old fucking bachelor.
Yeah, I don't think my mom would have been happy if I'd have brought home a brown skinned woman either, though.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's why I keep mentioning 38. I didn't give a fuck what my mother thought. She wasn't paying my goddamn bills.
Why? Hold on. How come you could take such a man stance against mom? I'm not saying that you did.
Oh, no. You know what? I know my mother, and I know my mother's tones, because personality wise, and I'm going to say this, I take more after my mother, especially with the sharp.
Hey, I'll be back. I'm going to go make me some cream of wheat.
Right.
Hey, you know what? I love cream of wheat. As a matter of fact, I'm going to add it to my grocery list. And we'll eat it, motherfucker.
Shit's
It's
not
like,
cheap anymore, dude. The shit's not cheap anymore.
Really?
Like when we were younger, and it was for poor people.
oh, that makes it.
Hell
even
no,
sweeter.
dude. A little box will cost you $5 now, dude.
That's
What?
crazy.
You're kidding.
I'm not fucking bullshitting a little bit, dude. A little box will cost.
Walmart grits is like less than $3. Cream of wheat is $5.
Yeah, dude. I'm not even bullshitting.
Well,
It's apparently
maybe I'll get oatmeal.
Apparently it went from being poor people food to rich people food.
Yeah. Well,
Like
it's like oxtails.
Yeah, oxtails is ridiculous, and beef ribs.
Dude, you want to know what else is ridiculous? Fucking corned beef. I remember when that shit was dirt cheap, dude. That was like the poor people piece of meat. Now you want a corned beef to make some corned beef and cabbage, dude. You're paying at least $15-20 for a little piece of meat.
Oh, dude, I smoked. There are two parts. There's flats, and I forget what the other part is gone for corned beef. I smoked. I did. Yeah. Oh my god damn, that shit is expensive.
Yeah, it's really expensive.
Charlie's girl. Hey, Charlie's girl, how you doing? Who remembers the body pillow sized bag of puffed rice? I don't.
I remember that shit.
I was never into like Rice Krispies, that sort of
body
cereal.
body size pillow.
Hey, dude, you can still. I still buy pillow size bags of cereal at my house.
Charlie's girl, you're from Canada, right? Remind me. I've known Charlie's girl for a while.
No, to what she's saying, no, I still buy the big, look like pillow sized bags of cereal for my house.
Do you get Fruit Loops or the version of it?
Yeah, they have Fruit Loops in those big bags now too. It's not just a cheap knockoff version, but I buy it by the bag because it's actually you get more.
Damn, that's not a bad price. Sorry about that.
You know, I can get like
Badass says he gets 3.5 pounds. I don't know, 3.5 pounds for $18. That's like what? Less than $6 a pound. You used to be able to get oxtails for practically free.
I'll be honest with you, I've never had oxtail.
They'll sell you the bull nuts, man, nowadays, just to make some money off of it. Everything's on sale.
I'm make my food. My water's boiling.
Oh.
All right. Well, come back. Is that little Dave?
Yeah, I took the day off, man. I wanted to spend with the wife, and she ran off to work.
You're a cuck. You're a simp.
It's all good. I get the clear on mind of the last 3.5 hours.
I miss those days. Has he screamed when you get home from work yet?
No, not yet. But he smiles from ear to ear when I walk through the door.
Dude, I remember the first time my son did that, and I swear it was because I've been home with this bee all day, and I'm glad to see you, Dad. Ah!
Yep.
Oh, dude,
exactly.
It was like, oh god damn, I love this boy. You were excited, huh?
Well, his brother and sister, they watch him during the day, so a lot.
Yeah.
So, but hey, don't change the subject off for you in this examination we're running right here.
Yeah, I was trying to do that, wasn't I?
Yeah, you was.
Right,
You're trying to veer off.
have it first, and then we're gonna get to you, sis. Go ahead, Black Dahlia. Go ahead.
Well, hello, everyone. Hello.
Hello. Go ahead.
Stanley, I like the way you talk.
Oh boy. Hey, Black Dahlia.
How you doing? I like the way you talk.
Black Dahlia, don't you start with that stuttering
Well,
Stanley
no.
joke that you got in your back pocket.
Excuse me. Why would you
Yeah,
do that? Why would you
are
do
you
that?
really?
Why would you do that?
Because I'm familiar with
What are
you.
you trying to do right now?
I am starting shit.
Yeah.
Yes, you're trying to, but everybody, we up here and
Who?
we'll be
What?
peaceful, having a
What?
great conversation.
But I'm sincere. I remember.
No, you're
your-
not. No, you're
I
sincerely
remember your
trying to
text.
make me the
trying to start
issue.
shit. That's what you're doing.
No,
Yeah,
all I
this
said was
is
Stanley.
this
I like the way.
this is where it becomes something that just escapes my understanding. It's like a fucking cat fight up here. Now, I'm kind of enjoying being, well, you know what? It just becomes confusing. I'll just leave it at that.
You
I'm
talk. So what the
seriously
fuck
anticipating what's going to happen here.
It's not that interesting, but it is a little confusing.
are you talking about? Did you
Don't-
take your
don't ask
meds today?
Okay, I want to get to
I'm
it.
dwelling in the past. I
Okay.
apologize.
Okay. Y'all good? You wanted to say something on the topic, Black Dahlia, before I give it to PhD?
Well,
PhD Divas up here? Oh my.
I miss her.
yeah, I just don't like people trying to throw some shit out that I didn't do. Saying I'm starting shit just because I say I like the way somebody talks.
That's my way of saying I
Okay,
miss
cool. Black Dahlia, you got anything to say before I give it to PhD?
She
On
can
the
have it.
topic.
She can
Okay,
have it.
I'm just talking about on the topic.
She
You
can
came
have
to
it.
talk about- Okay, cool. PhD, for where you been, girl? You been okay?
I'm good. How are you? You sound
I'm-
good.
Thank you. Girl, I'm mad. I'm pissed off. They done pissed me off. And none of y'all been around to calm me down. Because I haven't been on usually. These black men they going too far. Now, what you think about black men being dangerous today? PhD.
Well, I certainly don't just trust anybody really, but certainly not them.
And I'm shocked Black Dahlia didn't say that. Because usually she'll be like, hey, like, yeah, these men ain't shit. You know, because they're not trustworthy. But today she
No,
ain't
but
say
you
shit.
said black men, and I know it's all men.
Oh, well, that's you right. You did say that. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah,
then it's black
just
men
because
too.
my daughter is black biracial, I got a baby by a white man. I don't hate black men. It's all men.
Okay. What you saying, PhD?
Hey,
Yeah,
Stanley.
this shit,
All men today.
this shit is, you know what? Now that I'm even rehearing it, I still have some problems with with that motherfucking hood conservative, but he sounded mighty right. I didn't say mighty white. I said mighty
because
right.
I heard Mighty White.
Yeah, and if you didn't pay attention to what just
it's
happened,
mighty. It is mighty with a capital R. Mighty right.
hey, if you didn't pay attention to what just happened, they pretty much, with her saying that it's all men.
I heard.
From her perspective, it was whoever they deal with is the problem.
You know, they want to take the group and expand the group.
Yeah, so pretty much whoever they deal with is the problem. So that extends out to all men.
Well, the other thing, and I don't know whether it was intentional or accidental, but I was literally about to be assassinated, and I don't think Bomb Cherry was smart enough to realize what be
assassinated.
What Black Dahlia was about to do. I like the way you talk. Oh, there was a threat in that comment. There was looming danger.
Yeah, she saved your ass with that though.
It might have been.
She just wanted Stanley to simp for her.
Uh-oh.
Well, you know what? And then I didn't really hear that much of, PH Diva's part, but it's not encouraging. I don't know if I've been wanting to, get up on a panel with her for a while just to bullshit around because I think she's funny, but not so much anymore.
Well, that's because you needed somebody to play the mouse while you cats just bat them back and forth to each other. You need somebody else to beat up on while she's around. Now that's the part you might find fun, but when there's nobody else, it's gonna be you,
dude. I think this is the other interesting thing. I think if I recall, and I like I said, I was halfway into a 12-bat of Guinness Stout. There were two other YNs, and they were definitely younger than me. Notice how silent they are while this coven is brewing their brew.
You notice how silent Stanley? No, hold on. Do you notice how silent Stanley is while this coven is brewing its brew?
You had to bring that up.
What is power? I just wanted to say something to agitate you.
I'm not on my panel. I don't have full control.
Bullshit.
This would have never happened on my panel. You know what?
It would have. It would have. It absolutely would.
No. You know what? Well, let me amend that statement. It won't fucking ever happen from now on. Dude. And by the way, the reason I had to leave, all of a sudden, now that YouTube delivers Guinness Stout, I am liberated. Look, like I said,
you had to leave because you had too much sand in. You had to leave because you had way too much sand in your vagina, and you realized you needed a release.
Might goddamn have a point. And I'm sorry to say it. It hurts my pride, but no one will ever be able to say that I don't admit when I might be wrong. I'm not absolutely sure. I need to think about it, but I'm not above saying I was fucked up. I just didn't know. I need y'all to realize that minor point. I will admit when I'm wrong.
Look,
we're not a thinking man. A thinking man admits it.
Hey, look, we're all men. We're not against men making mistakes. We're just going to bust your balls for it for as long as we know you.
And then the surprising thing is that you see this online, but I've actually seen this in real life as well. So it's not just YouTube.
All I have to say is, Dave, I'm not gonna counter. I'm not gonna even respond. Except I hope you're not right, and I motherfucking know
he's 100% right.
I was hoping I'm not right. Sure.
Give me a thread, a vestige of hope.
Yeah, but the point.
Then if you
but it's problematic.
It applies to white men too. If you ask do Latino men do it, it applies to Latino men too.
But you don't understand the problematic part of me having a white baby daddy and then joining a bandwagon to say, "Oh, black men."
And you know what? This is where I should have fucking beat her ass. What you
But you were too busy simping.
Look, the baby daddy part is the problem, not the race. You're so stupid you can't separate that out. The baby daddy part is the problem, not the motherfucking race of the baby daddy. God damn it. I will never go on her show again. I don't. I'm so disappointed in myself.
We're all disappointed in you, Stanley.
This is not my goddamn best performance. And I'm sitting here drinking more Guinness Stout, getting sadder.
And blah, blah, blah. No, it ain't just black men. It's all men.
Okay. You're right. I don't understand.
I don't want to get accused of not liking black men because my baby daddy is white. No, that nigga. No, I don't trust that nigga neither.
She said it's all men. But when I'm using it, I'm talking about us as black women, right?
Right.
And that they're dangerous to us. So how many white men are out here trying to harm black women?
It depends on how many black women deal with.
This silly woman. Wait, let me replay that right quick and make sure it was PH Diva, because that's like the stupidest fucking thing anybody could possibly say. Black men, white men haven't harmed black women. Have you motherfucking heard of Sally Hemings, you goddamn moron? I wish I'd said that on panel.
You know, that's kind of like saying the police don't hurt. That's kind of like saying the police don't kill white men, though, too.
Yeah.
I will allow it.
See, you come in after somebody's already getting chewed out, and then you say, "Oh man, they made great points." But when it's you up there witness it in first person, different story.
You know what, Dave? It was the first time on the panel.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You've been on Bomb Cherry's panel before.
No, I don't think I have.
Bullshit, Stan. I've seen you on her panel before.
You might want to recheck that. And let me tell you why I know you're wrong. If you go back and you look at my first appearance up there, I had problems with the sound. Bomb Cherry uses Zoom, and I had to like configure my computer to use it and figure out. It's been years since I've used Zoom. That's why I know you're wrong. She doesn't use StreamYard or anything.
Configure my
like
computer every single time I
Okay,
go
listen to
live
what
stream.
I'm saying. If I'd been on her panel before, Zoom would have already been configured.
No, it wouldn't have, sir. You still would have had to go into your settings.
Yeah, I know about these things.
So do
I'm
I.
an IT.
I'm an IT guy. Don't talk to me.
I literally have done IT professionally.
So have I.
Good for you. Well, then you need to do some training.
You want to say something on the topic like that before I give it to PhD?
PhD Divas up here? Oh my.
I miss her.
Yeah, I just don't like people trying to throw some shit out that I didn't do. Saying I'm starting shit just because I say I like the way somebody talks.
That's my way of saying
Okay, cool. You got anything to say before?
Now speak. One's in Bomb's purse and one's in Bella's purse.
She can have it.
I'm sorry, what?
Now Speak said you need to go back over there and retrieve your testicles from Bomb Cherry's purse, and I said no. One's in Bomb's purse and one is in fucking Mella's purse.
Oh my god.
Damn, Stanley, go get your
Now
balls
look
back.
at this silly bitch. Okay, Sally Hemings, another 150-year-old point to prove that white people are as bad as blacks. Ha ha. Palomino, are you retarded? You know, maybe that's what it sounded like in your Bromdanagian whinnying. And now let's see if you're smart enough to get that reference, you dumb bitch. Bromdanagian whinnying. See if you can.
I think you need to be worried about when you're going to see Mella with your other nut again.
Tell me what I'm referring to when I talk about Bromdanagians. You're white. I know more about your white culture, you dumbass nag, than you do. And this is the other thing that annoys me about Be Brave. I know more about white culture than he does. That is so sad. He proclaims how great it is when I know more about it. That's why I don't think it's great. No, does she? You know what? I guess we'll have to see Lupin. Lupin witnessed the carnage, apparently. I don't remember it as a blast, but You know what? I was also.
You know, there are a lot of really good, shorts that could just hurt you in this whole thing, man. A lot of really good shorts.
What?
Simp. Yeah. Simp. Simpy McGee.
Simpy McGee. Look, I maybe I'm above this fray.
Inspector Simpit.
I don't think they landed good points because their points are so like high school.
Spider Simp.
And now if the point is I shouldn't have stayed there this long, I honestly thought I was going to tame the natives.
Simp man.
I made a Dr. Livingstone mistake.
Super simp.
Damn, Stanley.
Simply.
Well,
simply.
I said it.
Simply.
I said it wasn't my finest hour. I did say that.
I'm just talking about on the topic.
She can have it.
Okay, cool. PhD for where you been, girl? You been okay?
I'm good. How are you? You sound good.
Thank you, girl. Man,
See, wait, hold it. Let me make a special. Stanley,
Shirley
John
Simple.
Galt
That
says,
is great.
John Galt says, Stanley, you know about white culture, but no one wants to know about black culture. What I didn't add, John, I know more about black culture than most black people do. You don't know shit about your own culture. That's why you celebrate living where you live. If you knew that most black people don't live in the hood, you might sound smarter. We don't all have to criticize the hood while living in the hood and acting hood, John. Your technique, your observations about black culture are ghetto. You don't know shit about John Galt doesn't know shit. John, no, you don't interfere. John Galt doesn't know about black culture. If he did, he wouldn't call himself John Galt. Dumbass.
Notorious SIMP.
You know what? That might have to be my
Simp dog.
Really? You
deserve this.
John surprises me sometimes.
Dr. Simp.
Motherfucker, I know about American culture. It's white culture plus black culture equals American culture. Dude, you don't know how to argue a point, John. That is problematic for someone with your level of education. How the fuck did you get a master's degree?
Listen here, simp
And
with
none of y'all
attitude.
been around to calm me down because I haven't been on usually. These black men they're going too far. Now, what you think about black men being dangerous today? PhD.
Well, I certainly don't just trust anybody really, but certainly not them.
And I'm shocked, Black Gal, you didn't say that because usually
More
she'll
black
be like,
women not trusting black
like,
men.
yeah, these men ain't shit, because they're not trustworthy. But today she
No,
ain't even
but
saying
you
shit.
said black men, and I
it's
know
on
it's
code
all
sisterhood behavior.
men.
Let them
I'm
have it.
telling you, dude.
Right,
Why
you
would
did
you
say
expect?
that.
Why would anybody expect anyone else?
Yeah,
Think about-
just because my daughter is black biracial, I got a baby by a white man. I don't hate black men. It's all men.
That's super hurt right
What you
there.
saying, PhD?
So if it's all men, then that means it's black men.
Yeah, but the
Right?
point.
Because then if you
Yeah,
ask
but
the
it's
white men,
problematic.
it applies to white men
black
too. If you
men.
ask do
No,
Latino
no,
men do
but
it, it
want to
applies to
talk about.
Latino.
I want to make a quick point here. Again, this is where these silly women they are arguing the wrong point. So Black Dahlia has a black baby daddy and a white baby daddy, and they're talking about not trusting. The fuck? The problem is you got two baby daddies. So you don't trust your black baby daddy, so you went out and got a baby daddy of a different race? Yeah, I failed. I
The
should have
fact
made
that
that point.
they want to say that it's the black men are the problem when they're the one who have obviously don't know how to
Well,
pick
the
their mate
problem,
properly.
you know what? You know what though? And please finish your point, but let me interrupt it right quick. You're onto something. They are a problem to their children. That's the real
They're not just their
goddamn problem
children.
here.
They're a problem to their self.
Okay, touche.
And Stanley, if you don't think that makes a problem to society, you stop too short.
I'm not gonna disagree with that either. Oh, look at this dumb motherfucker. Is Stanley an African name? Dude, John, you don't argue because you have no clue what the point is you're making. You just randomly blather out dumb fucking questions like, is Stanley an African name? Motherfucker, does it sound African? What a fucking more. Dude, John, have you ever been on Bomb Cherry's show? Maybe you should host Bomb Cherry's
I want to
show.
listen to more of this black. Well, hold on, Stanley, because I want to hear more of these black women sitting and talking shit about black men while trying to convince black men that it's white people that are causing all this shit to happen.
I don't think they were actually. Now, Black Dahlia, maybe, but I don't think they're really not making a larger point other than black men are their biggest.
They may not right now, but that's basically what it gets at. It's all right for them to sit. And,
I think you need to stop. Don't center this argument around whiteness because.
Well, I'm going to a little bit.
He's making a fair point. He's making a.
I don't think he. Okay, are we really?
What I'm saying is, it's all right
for them. Are we really
to
going to make a meta point here?
Yes, I am, because it's all right for the.
We're going to argue about what they're arguing about.
No, that's not what I'm arguing.
It shouldn't be an argument, really.
All I'm saying is
Dave,
they're sitting here claiming that all black men are horrible people, but they want to sit and say that white supremacy is the problem in any other discussion, and say
I have not heard them talk
hold on, Stanley.
I have not heard them talk about white supremacy. When have they talked about white supremacy? Are you basing it on something you've heard before?
No, he's going to obfuscate you. Go ahead and land it.
While at the same time, they will sit and criticize any other culture for saying anything that they heard them say about their own men.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think white culture within American culture and black culture are different cultures?
I don't think that they're different, but I think there's differences.
Okay. Well, that's a valid answer.
But you don't understand the problematic part of me having a white baby daddy and then joining a bandwagon to say, oh, black men, blah, blah, blah. No, it ain't just black men. It's all men.
Okay. You're right. I don't understand.
I don't want to get accused of not liking black men because my baby daddy is white. No, that nigga, no, I don't trust that nigga neither.
She said it's all men. But when I'm using it, I'm talking about us as black women, right?
Right.
And that they're dangerous to us. So how many white men are out here trying to harm black women?
Ask a divester. I bet the number of white men threatening or being dangerous to black women is gonna grow.
Well, see, and that's why I said what I said earlier, because how is
okay? I get you.
How is her comment right there even relevant to the discussion that they're having? If they're talking about black men, and they've made that point several times, even to the girl that's trying to say, I got a black baby daddy and a white baby daddy, whatever her fucking damage is. All right.
Well, let me tell you how it intersects.
What's the point in bringing up what white men are doing to black women?
Well, let me help you out, because apparently you weren't listening that closely. Black Dahlia has a white baby daddy, and she's basically saying the white baby daddy is as dangerous. She called him the N-word. Did you notice that?
If you listen, if you would have
Okay,
listened to me,
no. I heard what son. I heard what she said.
Sir, I'm almost 50 years old, dude.
She is making a comparison. She's basically saying white baby daddies are as dangerous or as bad or as threatening or whatever they are to her black baby daddy. She's talking about all men. So that's where it intersects.
Okay, well, my question is, what is Bomb trying to point out? Is she trying to point out that black
Bomb
men are
is
more
an
dangerous?
idiot.
Is she
you know
trying
what?
to point
I
out
think
that black men are more dangerous to black women, or white men are more dangerous to black women?
You know what? I think she's saying white men are not as dangerous to black women. And I understand her point.
And then that serves to my point.
Hold on. Let me finish.
That just serves to my point that this type of woman is more racist than anyone else.
Okay, she's not making a racist point. I mean, I guess you know what? Let me take that back. You might have a point, but I'm going to give you that point. I think what she's saying, though, you know what? I think you're right. But her experience may be. I'm going to have to give you the point.
See how easy that was? Just surrender.
Well, no, I could split hairs here, but it's not constructive to do so.
You know, Stanley, I think what you see.
No, I honestly think Snowman has a point.
You know, I think what you see, Stanley, is like this conflict here. On one hand, she got a baby daddy by a black man. On the other hand, you got a baby daddy by a white man. But then, you know, there's the white men are racist too. Well, why the hell you had a baby with you know, it's confusing to me, you know, how they complain about white people, they went out and had a baby by one. I don't understand that.
Okay, well, the bigger confusion, and you're right about the conflict, she shouldn't be having baby daddies. That's really the moral conflict she's having.
But we're already there.
I think we didn't do anything, John. You just got here.
I'm just saying, you know,
I think they are literally seeing trees instead of understanding that they are the forest.
You know, I think, you know, I heard
the problem she's talking about, she created.
Well, I heard the mom care woman.
How can she complain about men she laid down with?
Well,
she allowed the problem to blossom.
It's the same thing when, you know, you see that blacks move into white neighborhoods and then things don't go their way, and you said, well, you're
motherfucking really gonna make that comparison, John, apples and oranges, John.
Okay, well, you know,
apples and oranges. Apples and oranges. We're not talking fruit.
She chose to go with a white man.
Literally, you want to take this over, John?
No. Oh, yeah.
Black people moving into white neighborhoods didn't create her baby daddy.
Well, I'm sure that the inability to at least cope with the fact that the black man, you know, she's sitting here complaining about him.
I don't think it's an inability. I think she's making an apt comparison.
The inability to cope with that. You got to cope with it, right?
She should cope. You know what? Let me get all religious on you. She should cope with her sins.
Well, the bigger point that I was trying to make about
when you copulate, when you go against the Bible.
The bigger point that I was trying to make, though, is women like this are the reason why there's the stereotype out there of black males.
Right, you know, like these, you know, basically what you're saying.
Well, that's an interesting point.
What you're saying is two incompatible sides of the coin. Right, the black women.
Stupidity is contagious. That's really the root cause. She's
stupid. We know that.
Her baby daddies are stupid. It's just one big stupid brew.
Okay, right. And you know, this is what you see out in society when you talked about the children. I think you said you feel sorry for the children. Well, hell yeah, but these motherfuckers gonna send their children out into the neighborhoods, into the commercial areas. these are the creators of the YN. The YN Creator Network.
No idea where you're going with this.
You
Very
said
warped. Your
That's the
analysis
society
is
argument.
warped, John.
You said something about
John,
children, right?
John,
You
you're
guys said
talking
something about-
nonsense.
Did you say something about your children? Maybe I missed
You are literally talking
Yes or
nonsense.
no. Did you say something?
Don't take my points and warp them.
I'm saying, who said something about your children? Maybe it wasn't you, but someone says
Probably wasn't me.
Okay, if it wasn't you, then so I stand corrected.
I think I said that the children are something like the children are the losers.
Okay, so
The
you
biggest danger here
You mentioned
is
that's what I asked,
the
right?
children.
I knew someone mentioned the children, and so what I said was these are the YN.
Well, then get the point right. Don't warp it. is
You
my
mentioned the
point.
children, right? You mentioned
Okay,
children.
I mentioned it, and you're warping it.
Well, I'm just saying from the
Get
standpoint-
the point right. Is my point.
You mentioned children, and it made me think of the YN.
Okay, don't take I mentioned children and bend it to your warped
You mentioned their
conception of
children.
what I said.
You mentioned their children, and
John, you do know I'm joking, right?
I can never tell, but blacks joke so much.
You know what? And you shouldn't be
You're
able
always
to
joking.
tell. One of these days you'll know.
Blacks just joke so much, man. I'm not a joker.
I joke because I don't take a lot of this bullshit seriously.
I don't fucking joke around like that.
Well, see, that's why I
John,
don't. That's why I don't even have
you are-
conversations with women like this, though, because they don't even understand that. They don't understand.
And you know what?
Either
You
they don't
know what?
understand or what. Well,
I
hold on.
might-
No, Stanley, hold on, because
No,
either
go-
they
go
don't
ahead,
understand,
go
or
ahead,
what's
Snowman.
an even bigger problem is if they do understand the damage that they're actually creating in society for the very
They-
people that look just like them that they claim that they love and hate so much.
Yep, and I made the society point. That is
Well,
the bigger
bottom
outcome.
line is we might have to invite Hood Conservative to take a bow.
And John was right. John was on. He was
I
on the
don't
same
think
page.
I think John talking about white people neighborhoods that
talking
black
about
people
white people.
move into. I think that's totally besides the
Talking
point.
about white people, like she went on to say something about white
You
people.
literally, John, you literally made the comparison to black people moving into white neighborhoods.
Well,
Did you
know,
not?
She made a comparison to white men beat up black women, and I'm like, okay, well,
And you don't,
It is.
you made a comment months ago about black people not understanding analogies. Were you talking about yourself? Because the analogy doesn't work.
Okay, well, maybe that's a bad analogy that I chose. Or maybe
It is
It's possible that you didn't get
it's
it.
not an analogy.
possible that
It's
you
so
didn't get it.
bad.
It's possible that you didn't get it, right? You know, like,
Dude,
in the
you'd be
world of-
surprised at what I get. Do you want me to tell you more of what I
I
get?
was surprised, you know.
Because that wasn't a good analogy.
Okay, fair enough. All right, you gonna keep on harping on that, or you gonna move on?
Hey, Stanley,
Well,
this is the energy you should
I
have
would
put to
like
that
to get
panel.
back to the video.
This is the energy you should have had on this panel, Stanley.
And you know what? I'm comfortable with my friends on the panel. I was on a foreign panel. And you know what, John?
Quit
John,
fucking
you should
lying.
Yeah,
John, you should have warned me.
No, but you know, honestly, I think just from the
Listen, simp racer, you need to stop
on a
lying
sec.
about
Now,
shit.
here is what I am gonna say. John, you haven't spoken much on this. I actually am interested in what you think. I fucked this up.
Well, I mean, I think that, and this is my opinion, you ideologically align with these women. This is my opinion.
Right.
You are, they are anti-black. You're anti-black. You kind of
No. They don't hate black people. That doesn't make them anti-black.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is that.
Would you like me to define what I think anti-black is?
And I'll just rephrase what I said.
No,
right?
no. But go ahead, give your analysis because
I think that,
own the channel.
I think from that standpoint, you two kind of are aligned, at least from the standpoint of being protective.
I
of the
thought
black,
we were.
Yeah, protective of the black image, and so I think.
No, I don't give a shit about the black image. I don't think there's a black community. And if you listen closely enough, they will start talking about the black community. And I was so kind of like henpecked at that point. I don't think there's a black community. There are black communities. There's not a coast to coast black community, thinking that is half of why shit is going wrong. YNs in Seattle are not like YNs in Atlanta. Treating them the same way, a national policy does not work.
Well, that's your opinion, man. That's fine.
No. I'm not. It's not an opinion. It is literally a priori.
You know, I was in DC and New York. Well, I'm in DC now, but I was in New York the last couple of days. I'm in DC. I can't tell much difference between them. Maybe they talk a little lingo different.
Dude, one of them has a Washington Monument. Go down to the mall. You'll figure it out.
I'm saying when I get on the train, the young YNs on the train in DC are very similar in behavior to the YNs on the train in New York. I can't see much of a difference other than maybe the lingo, maybe the dress a little bit, but they're very similar.
Well, then all of a sudden you're telling us the differences. You don't see the differences, but obviously you hear the differences.
They may dress different. They may use different, ghetto slang.
So there are. Would you say that there are differences?
But I think the core behavior is the same. Honestly, or 95% overlap. There's so much overlap it doesn't matter. And I don't think you can escape away from that. Almost in any city, they just want to act more or less the same. That's not unusual. That's probably what you would expect. They're all the same people. I go to the Arabs act the same. Everybody kind of act very similar. And so, how can you run from that? There's Deacon Dave.
I bet I have a phone call. Where'd Snowman go?
I don't know. No, but I think the behavior is the same, Stanley, honestly. And again, you haven't been in these inner cities like I have. Maybe it's different, 30 years ago. But again,
John,
I can't tell
it hurts me to the core to say that Hood Conservative might be on firmer ground, in my opinion. So give me time. Give me time.
It doesn't hurt me, and I guess I'm further along. I'm not gonna say I'm detached. I guess I could say, I'm just accepting it for what it is. You know what I mean?
You know what? I don't have a pot to piss in on this point. I'm being proven wrong by the minute. And I'm not going to fight back. Even if I'm splitting hairs with your analogies, I know I fucking lost. I got my ass beat on this panel.
But and I was going to say, in defense of black women, which is all I've ever dated,
Oh, you had to bring that up too?
Well, I'm not pointing at casting straight right now. I'm thinking about you, right? But I'm just saying that there is a sliver of women that are better than these women, in my opinion. These are very
a sliver.
Well, whatever.
Sliver is being generous.
Right.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Now, this is where I'm going to have to pull generational rank. I've never met women. Dude, I grew up in Savannah, Georgia. Girls in Cloverdale were fucking smarter than these women at 14. I dated them.
Well,
these women are lit. And see, this is where I kind of part company. I didn't grow up around black girls like this. Where the fuck did these black girls come from?
Well, they're more in numbers now, and when they start outnumbered, then their behavior becomes predominant. I guess that would be part of it.
I'm not going to disagree.
You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, man.
Yeah, but Stanley, you don't know how bad it is until you see it. You only got a taste. This ain't even a taste. Bro.
You know what? I'm starting to see the light.
I took my kid to soccer this week. And, shit's expensive to take him there. 2 kids, man. Shit's a lot of money. And he came back using the word cap. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I know what it is. I'm like, what the fuck do you learn that? Who these children use that? Where the parents are using it. And then they're using it from the it's like, and some of the parents are like Bum Jared. It's not nothing offensive against
I pray that they're not. They're gonna raise fucked up children. I'm dead. Bomb Cherry is a motherfucking idiot. Now she's damaged. That's why I kind of give her grace. But here's where I go with this. And John, you know what? I might have to give you some credit too. I live in my own motherfucking fantasy world. I had no goddamn clue.
I mean, you know.
Well, luckily, I get to. Nobody's gonna burst my bubble.
And honestly, Stanley, and this, like probably is a topic for another day. It is the typical. I don't know what they call you. Would you be a boomer or whatever the hell it is, Generation X? I don't know what. I don't keep up with
I would call myself a smart, well-educated black man.
But you know what I mean? The age range.
No, that's a
let's,
group.
for the sake of him being
that is
offended,
a
call him an
group of
old Gen X. That's it.
Okay. Yeah. But things have changed dramatically, man. Like, I mean, from your generation to mine, particularly since you've been out of the workforce for a while. My friend Jenny, she was on the stream once before, and she's a fairly apolitical person. She showed me the job application she had to fill out, and it was like all these criteria for what's your sex and gender and race, and it's been a big difference in 20 years, man. A big shift, and you'll see it. We did an interview with mother-daughter. The mother, they both had the same opinions, but the mother had to be tempered by the daughter because it seemed like the daughter was, more or less afraid of, just, going outside of the politically correct line. So it's very interesting. Things have changed quite a bit.
Well, I think the interesting thing is my son just got back home and he wants to take a nap. And I told him, you know what? There's food in the crock pot. I got all childhoodish last night. I did pinto beans. I soaked the beans, did them in the little one pot. So it's basically fancy beanie weenies. Now it's fancied up a bit, but you know what? He's home. There's plenty for him to eat, and that's the black father he needs to know.
That's the father he needs to know, regardless of race, right?
Well, the black father, since America's a racist country. I get your point. I do get your point, though. But the thing is there's nothing wrong. And look, somehow or another, I've made it to 60, being the way I am, being as sheltered or as unknowledgeable. There is an argument that you should know shit about the hood. And I think it actually comes up in this video, or maybe it was Sis that I asked that question. Dude, it is such a dumb fucking conception that all black people need to know about the hood.
Well,
you don't need to know about the hood if you don't live there.
Well, I think
I've literally, hold on. Let me make one last point. I've gone this long and have never lived in the hood. I dated a hood chick and actually really liked her. She was my exposure to the hood. And I will also make a point that maybe, John, you can comment on. Yamacraw in Savannah, there was like Fred Wessels, hoods in Savannah back in even the early 90s. You could walk at night in those hoods. I've done it.
Man, here's what I say, man.
There were genteel hoods.
I mean, shit, I ain't have a problem. I think, I tell people all the time, if you're dealing drugs or something like that, dealing with the women, then I have a problem. I don't deal with these ghetto ass women, so I don't have any problem with them. But I've never had a problem finding decent black women. And I think that these probably are not the decent ones. And
well, your lovely lady Lisa, you didn't find her in the hood, did you?
She won't even come around. But I think that that ends up.
And what does that tell you?
Well, I think that that ends up she's a very decent person. You know what I'm saying? A very caring type person.
Are you saying they're not decent people in the hood? You live in the hood. You're decent, even in my opinion.
I'm not caring though. I mean, you know, there's that
Motherfucker, fuck you. You are a caring person.
No, but I'm saying there's
whether
not.
you think so or not.
No, what I'm saying is there's not that maternal caring. There's men in the neighborhood, you know, it'd be like big bro OG, right? Well, you know, they kind of tangentially care if you go out here and crash out and kill someone. But the women, by and large, a little too hard in the neighborhood for me. That's just my opinion.
Well, let me ask you a question on that point.
Yeah.
Mom Cherry just told you why they're black women like her are hard.
I didn't
The black men are out to get them.
You know, and
maybe
then-
you need to address that point.
You know, and you know, I've talked about it, you know, quite a bit here. Probably not as directly. It's probably not my form of discussion, but I think what is evolved down to is the transactional relationships, where everybody is trying to get the most out of someone.
Okay, transactional relationships. All Plato talked about the beloved and the lover. That's not a new idea.
I'm not saying it's new, but what I'm saying is that now you have it into the extreme.
Don't act like it's limited to black people. All,
Yeah, I'm not saying
especially romantic, all relationships are transactional.
I'm not saying it's not all. I'm not saying it's not anything. What I am saying though is that, from my understanding, from my vantage point, right, and you know, I've dealt with thousands upon thousands of blacks to, you know, to kind of
And
get.
I have dealt with thousands of blacks too,
I'm not saying right.
read Plato.
Right. I'm not saying anyone's experience is different, you know, is better or worse. I'm just telling you, from my experience, where I look at it, when I go in their homes, things like that, when I see how they work and this, and I just see like, I forget what I was about to say, but the black women are just a little too rough, because maybe the things that they have to take care of turns them. They have to be rough.
Tell me, is a little too rough a good or bad thing?
In the situation that they're in, it's probably necessary. You know, it's a necessary good.
Okay,
thing.
then do you mean it as a criticism or a
It's not a
compliment?
criticism. It's not a criticism. Not a compliment.
Okay,
It's
so that is a no. You don't mean it as a criticism,
no,
right?
it's not a criticism. It's just an observation. that,
Okay. Well, a little too rough. Would you marry a girl who's a little too rough?
Well, I think that people are fungible, as they say, and a woman that's a little rough.
People are not currency. People are not fungible, John. That is a horrible point.
Malleable.
That is a
How about
they're
malleable?
not exchangeable.
Malleable.
You can't
Yeah,
go.
malleable.
You can't go to the human store and get a different human.
Yeah,
That's
but,
called slavery.
they
That's
can
called
change.
slavery.
People-
Slaves were fungible. Correct.
But women respond to different people differently. That's what I found. Particularly women. Like if a woman with a man who's a little soft, she has to compliment him by being a little bit rougher to take up the slack.
John, are you hard? Are you a hard man? You're not a soft man, John.
I'm not gonna be one of the guys sitting in the mirror. You know what I'm saying? Getting dressed. Some of the things that a man.
John, you are an elegant man, motherfucker.
But I can go
really.
But at the same time,
one of your avatars is you in a goddamn tuxedo.
Well, fair enough. But on the other hand, man, I just been cutting grass, right? I got a fucking white.
Yet your T-shirt on camera is fresh
It's
and
sweated out.
white.
You can't see the sweat.
Well, you know what?
I got-
That T-shirt doesn't have grass stains on it.
that's
I've
true.
mowed a lawn or two.
But around.
Wait, hold on. Let me make one last joke. Did you change? It's not even a crew neck, motherfucker. It is a V-neck. Now, I bet it's not Fruit of the Loom or Hanes.
Probably
It's
is.
Calvin Klein, isn't it?
Nah, I doubt it. Calvin Klein. But
I'm just fucking with it.
I think some women, that they develop that their hard aspect of them because that's what society is going to demand of them. They got to go out and handle all this hard shit, and typically it's going to be in the poorer areas, regardless of race. and the women are just going to be a little bit harder. And extrapolate that out over the whole neighborhood, it just changes things a little bit. It's crazy, Stanley, man.
Gotcha.
Since we got a boy here, years ago, man, I had to put a little young boy out or something like that, and I had to meet him at McDonald's at the Union Station. They give him his deposit.
Really?
Whatever, yeah, give him his deposit back. And he had a girl with him. She was just running her fucking mouth. I was like, Jesus Christ. She's not even a tenant, and she's just running her mouth. He had already moved out and everything. And so I took him aside. I said, young man, I said, this girl is going to get you killed. You know what I'm saying? She going to have you fighting all your life. Right? Like she running her mouth too much.
You're right about that, though.
And I think that is, you see a lot of that dynamic where, the woman would cross boundaries and would end up going back and forth with men. And, maybe they have had to do it so much that, they don't know when to turn it off. I mean, you see it on street interviews too. I did one recently.
John, I'm never gonna disagree. And let's go back to Plato, and I know you're gonna love that. Look, the man needs to be the beloved. The woman needs to be the lover. Let's just.
I agree with you on Plato.
But the thing is, and you know what? Even the man needs to be the leader. We're just built to do that. What y'all don't understand is there are better ways to state it. It's a lot more, it's a lot less cut and dried. But you need to know who you are.
Is Deacon Dave still up
here? Know what you are. Yeah, he's still here. He is bottom line is every father should teach their son that if you are successful, there's a danger in marrying a woman that is more successful or all that stuff. There's a danger in that. That is obvious, but I think the argument that Bomb Cherry and people like even Coach Ferg's a fucking moron.
Oh yeah,
Literally.
yesterday, hey, to add to what you just said about a danger to a woman making more money than you, that's what triggered my goofy shoes yesterday. I was listening to AAE tell you how to be a man and where you can and cannot be attracted to a woman.
You know what?
Yeah, man, that fired me up yesterday.
Your goofy shoes, you're right to wear those goofy shoes. I heard what she was saying. AAE's a fucking. She is literally autistic.
I wouldn't say that.
Hold on. I will, dude. I'm saying it now. She is the. Have you not seen me write in the chat that she's the female Rain Man? She gives you facts you don't need. She gives you trivia you don't need.
Stanley, let me run this story past you since you mentioned something about income disparities there. You mentioned that was you, right? That was you.
I didn't say income disparities. I said a woman that makes more.
Okay,
assuming you're marrying the woman.
Right. So one of the guys at the bar that you see me at all the time at Drink Lounge, Franklin Avenue, he's getting a divorce. He makes $38,000 in New York City. What? It's nothing, right? He said his wife makes $150. Right, that's still not a lot, but that's not nothing.
Right, in New York City,
right? Like you can live good in New York City.
They don't live in Manhattan for sure.
Hell no. I mean, you can live in Manhattan at 150. Studio.
Really?
Yeah. If you
you won't live well.
You live in Harlem. No, you live in Harlem. Maybe
Really?
Maybe, yeah, you can probably get a Harlem. You're gonna be paying $2,500.
I might move to Harlem.
You're gonna pay like $2,000, $2,500 for a one bedroom. But if you're making $150, you can pay that, right? I think you can pay that, right? Yeah. Anyway, so he was when you mentioned the disparity in income, this guy's making 38, right? She's making 150, and so he has to hire a lawyer, and she gets one free. Apparently, she got a quarter point or whatever.
But let me refine my argument a little bit. It's not so much about, well, it is about income, but you can make 38 and still be the man of the house. It's just going to be more difficult to be the man of the house. It's easier if you are the major breadwinner. It can be done. It's just not going to be easy to do it.
You know, Stanley, do you remember when
That's really where I was going with that.
Stanley, do you remember we did those street interviews? And I did it at one of my tenants' place of business. It was Nomad. It was a young black lady. She's making like right at 196,000. That salary was so high relative to almost any other man their salary was so high.
Remind me where she lived. Was it?
She lived in like Rockville somewhere. No, this was in DC. She lived in like Rockville, Maryland, somewhere like that. So she
That's
lived
still, as a matter of fact, Rockville making 96,000. That's not that high.
That's not that high. But it's enough for her to progress in terms of as an adulthood. She can get an apartment. She can pay about $1,700. I think that's what she said she's paying, give or take. And along comes a man, and let's say he's making 70,000. He's like a liability to her. Like they can't.
How so?
Like I don't know. It'd be tough for them to go up.
What if he is 70,000? Is Ryan? And I don't mean to cut you off, John. I know I did that, but let me develop this quick point. If he's 70,000, bricklayer, no kids, her age, responsible, doesn't drink, doesn't smoke, mows the lawn. I don't see him as a liability.
Well, he's not.
I actually see him as a co-equal, especially if he is a John Galt.
Well, I don't disagree with you. Assuming that he was in a tradey type business, but more than likely she's gonna be looking for a man with similar education, similar yoked, as they say, as her, which means he's gonna come. He's gonna come.
Develop your argument. I don't know that I agree with where you're going.
Well, you know, it's like she's gonna want a man similar to her, you know, that you can go out to the nice places, not some fucking bricklayer. Nothing against the bricklayers. And you know, he's gonna be at a point in his life where he has some responsibilities too. He has rent, probably student loans, you know.
Hold it. We assume this is leading to a marriage. He's single, doesn't have kids.
Well, let's assume he's single and has no kids. And you know, he's probably at a point in his life. She's about 30. He's gonna be about 30. You know, he's gonna have some responsibilities. And she's gonna have some.
Assuming they get along, he's gonna let me tell you, John, I know I'm interrupting you.
No, it's fine.
If you are 30 and you are a bricklayer, you're making 70, she's making 96. What is a 30-year-old man gonna think if he wants to be the major breadwinner and a man? Now, my contention is that he can make 70,000 for the rest of his life, be a man, and still be the head of a household. But what is a young man at 30 gonna think?
We got some young men.
Let me help you. I need to make more money. Let's not imagine that 30-year-old making 70 with a woman he wants to marry at 96. He's gonna want to make at least 97. He's gonna want to make more than his potential wife does, and I'm assuming there will be a point that you will tell your wife, don't worry about it. Work part-time. We want to have kids. We want to build a family. You got to plan ahead is my point. You need to make more money. I bet that 30-year-old without encumbrances, hard worker, bricklayer, I bet he's going to build a company. He will want to make more. And the reason he might want to make more, he wants to make more than his wife. However, he also wants a family. And it is so much easier, and I have a little experience with this. It is so much easier if you're not going to drive the newest Mercedes or even own a Mercedes. You want to build a family. The man, I'm the 30-year-old boy, I'm 60. He's going to want to think ahead. He's going to want to make more money. He's going to want a wife. Her job should be a little bit more about getting kids to go to Georgia Tech. Now that what the kids do is kind of a goal. Maybe they should be bricklayers. Maybe, the bricklaying business this young man is going to build, because he will want to build if he's the young man I'm thinking about. His kids might inherit the business.
Yeah.
This is how I think.
I think I think you're definitely right. I just don't know if that mindset is very pervasive these days. Most people are.
It's not pervasive in America.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And so many people just want to get a job and make a lot of money.
John, you and I agree on this.
You want to make a lot of money, get a quick job, preferably
No,
an easy
you're
job.
not gonna make a lot of money. You will make quick money. You will live a quick life. You got a goddamn plan.
I was listening to. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was listening to someone last night. They were ranking the top streamers or something like that. And
was my number one, John?
Yeah, you're getting that. Anyway, so it's all some names that you may or may not know. But there's a whole ecosystem of young people who are looking to strike it rich. And YouTube has lowered the bar seemingly to where anyone can make a go of it. And the cost is so low, people say, well, why not try it? And I think, it didn't exist when we were young, man. We had to get out here and work. And this is just one example, again, of many that I think that the young men have been, distracted with. Maybe that's the way of putting it.
Well, Dave, luckily you're here.
Would
you like to hear? Would you like to hear? Sis just started a show. Oh, that was the pre-beating I got.
It's not going to be about us this time. Hopefully, there's no scar tissue from you. Doing the Stanley bit.
I didn't even. She doesn't take people on her show. It was all in the chat, so it would rather the sis that don't miss.
Is that her name, or you just calling it that?
No. That it's the name of the show.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, she's usually top buying.
You know what? Now here is my regret. Not a mistake, but a regret. She hopped up, and one of her complaints is I treated her like you and Dave and one of the guys up on the panel, and she took umbrage. Now the good thing is she I think she'll forgive me. I really think she's smart. I actually like her. So, she's a young lady. She'll get over it, but she's got a lot of trauma. Bomb Cherry is a motherfucking sissy compared if the stories are to be believed. This young lady at 30 has gone through 8 times as much as what Bomb Cherry has gone through. And I will give sis a lot of grace. And I'm not religious, but I mean grace as in I'll just kind of have to take my lumps. But you know what? We went back and forth on her panel. What's surprising about her is talk about Stanley, you are a pretend white boy. That fucking shocked me that a 30-year-old thinks that way. she is fucked up in the head. This is 2025. All black people don't talk alike. And a silly young lady at 30 needs to know this.
No, Stanley, you just need to don your YN garb and play the role.
Motherfucker, YN.
Got to be a savage out here, Stanley.
I am not. Well, hold on. Hey, Lou, give me
What's
one
up, bro?
comment.
Happy Friday, y'all.
One comment. Dude, I'm not fucking Coach Ferg. I'm not that stupid. Y'all don't know who Coach Ferg is?
No, Stanley, it went way over our heads. But yeah, you gotta rock the YN guard, bro.
Coach Ferg is one of T's people who pretends to be a smart older gentleman, and you know what? I guess I do too.
You know the problem I have with him.
I think he's a fucking moron.
You know the problem I have with him.
If you're gonna be black, that thing about being twice as smart, I took that to heart.
You know the thing I find interesting about him, I ain't gonna say I dislike him. He seems like a nice guy.
Oh, you know who Ferg is?
Yeah, I've seen him before. Man, he talks a lot about sports. I find older men who talk about sports.
Well, he was a coach.
I don't give a damn what the fuck he is. I mean, applied to
Well,
life,
that's
fine. Like, if he were applying his sports analogies to life, cool, I got
yes.
it. You understand? He said, but to just, like, he seems to me, and I could be wrong, like he's still into sports. And the way that sports have gone over the last 10, 15 years, any thinking man should be looking at that shit sideways.
John, amen.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. I've never let my children see me watch any sport. Not one game. She's never played in my house ever. Not basketball, not football, baseball, soccer. They like soccer. They live in Africa, it's kind of cultural, but they never seen me watch any football game, or basketball game. I've never even mentioned it. To be honest with you.
It's pretty good at this point.
Say what?
Man,
you're breaking up a little bit, yeah. But no, I think
Hey, Lou, you must be in the car. Let me respond right quick to what you said, John. This is kind of a pleasure. We were a Redskins family. Believe this or not. My in-laws, my wife's parents, were into the Redskins, and you know what? I was too. I liked the Redskins since I was a kid. So my son is very familiar, with that Redskin stuff. But no, you know what? Other than tennis, and that was a sport that I loved since I was a kid as well. Used to play it with my sister, as a matter of fact. Anyway, kids will pick up sports and become rather good at it.
Mm-hmm.
I agree that parents pushing sports for cultural reasons. It is important that Black people teach their kids that sports is not the only way out. And Coach Ferg is one of those dudes. I make a joke that it's a joke that was kind of a high school joke. You literally have a muscle for a brain, but the muscle doesn't grow. Coach Ferg, I've never approved of the sports analogies. If you want to be a jock, that's fine. If it works in your personal life, it does not work for everyone. And sports analogies work maybe if you want to be, they can work Except you have to be smart to make them work, and Coach Ferg is not that.
You know, and my take on it, you know, is probably a little bit more simple than yours. Is that back in the day, sports, you know, the owners of the sports had a little bit more control over the players. The players were like company men, so they had to comport themselves in ways that, you know, at least with business, friendly. Today, the players have a lot more agency over their careers, and so they're able to live kind of how they want to live, and kind of show you a side of them that you may not have seen 20, 30 years ago. They can just hop on social media and talk all about their life and things like that. It's not, I don't think is, you know, whenever I see grown ass men, 50-year-old men walking down the street with a jersey on, it just strikes me as odd. You know, it's just, you know.
You know what? If you're not walking down the street to the stadium, I agree.
I mean, even to the stadium, bro. Like it's odd.
It's okay if you wear it to the stadium.
I used to go to the look, I used to be a big 49er fan. I never had a jersey of the 49ers. I used to travel all up and down.
Really?
The
Well, I've never owned a jersey, but would you at least give an older black man grace if he wore a jersey to Redskins Stadium?
I didn't bring race into it, but because again,
I did. I didn't say you did. I did. No one's accusing you of being a racist. Stop acting. Don't be a scalded dog.
Honestly, I think you know, and this is my opinion. You know, I'm not saying it's just the right way, right? It's just my one man's opinion. I think there's a point that you grow out of it. You know, you put in
you do grow out of sports,
like that, yeah.
Except for baseball.
You know,
you grow out of sports.
You grow into baseball.
I will say that, Stanley. You know, I went to a baseball.
You know what, white boy? You are not George Will. When you write a book on baseball, I might pay attention to you.
Baseball is the great American pastime.
Oh, look at you.
Let me tell you.
You know what? You probably think Babe Ruth was the greatest baseball player ever.
I don't know anything about that much. But
I'm talking to Deacon Dave.
You know what?
His dumbass point.
I'm not going to feed your belligerent, Stanley.
Hold on, Stanley.
Go ahead, John.
Stanley. So I have a cousin. He played AAA. He was drafted by the Mets. And he gets a stipend for the rest of his life, and he never played a game on a major league. He gets like $2,000 a month the rest of his life. Anyway, so about 10 years ago, he was explaining the strategy of mini baseball. I couldn't fucking understand. Like, it's just so boring. So he's playing like the leadoff batters. They're trying to stretch the pitcher out, you know, in terms of getting a high.
Well, I'm gonna have to take a side.
Well,
baseball, if you really like baseball, I used to, dude. I have like Xbox baseball games.
Yeah.
Baseball, it's actually a good sport.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing. And so I took my kids to a game. It was a game where Aaron Judge hit some home run, whatever.
Cool. I used to take my son to Nationals games.
Yeah, I've taken him to Nationals. But anyway, so we sat.
Well, now the thing is it was Nationals games when they were at RFK.
Yeah,
it's a different experience.
Yeah, that's definitely old school right there. So anyway, we sat down right behind the catcher. Yo, that's a different experience, bro. Like, and it costs money. To see that ball moving, the slight movement, man, that is a different experience, bro. It will really make you appreciate baseball. Unlike seeing anywhere else, bro. Honestly,
look, those are the best seats.
Yeah,
that's where baseball happens, at the plate.
Yeah, that is very true. Yeah, that's very true. And man, I tell you, so I was sitting in these seats, and there's an older white man. He was behind me, and it was his seats, his company seats, and he was big in some kind of PPP equipment. I didn't know this shit existed before COVID, but there's a term for it, or whatever, the gloves and masks type people, and the government can seize those shit. So this man was like big in that business, and you know, he was just telling me like the government sees all of his masks and everything. Very interesting. But yeah, behind the scenes, man, if you can ever take your children there, or take yourself there, you really appreciate baseball.
Look, let me tell you something. Baseball and hockey. You know, I grew up in Savannah, so you know there was an Atlanta. What was that Atlanta hockey team? That wound up going to Calgary, I think. Look, as my son and I, and sometimes his mother, used to go to Washington Capitals hockey games because they used to do like afternoon games. My father-in-law and I, we used to go to baseball games occasionally. I've taken my son to one baseball game. Dude, baseball and hockey. I never went to a Wizards game, but I can guess, you know, how much I would have enjoyed it. Baseball and fucking hockey, you would never believe as violent as hockey can be. The afternoon games, it's a family sport. They literally want families to come and watch these games.
Yeah, they market it that way. That's why they have cheap tickets and dog days and all that kind of stuff.
My boy and I and my wife too. I love those days, those times, afternoon, sunshine. Sorry, John.
Nah, you know, I think yeah, I definitely agree. I think it's one.
Do you ever take your kids to any activities like that? Soccer's fun too.
Oh, my kids play soccer every day. They're in the camp right now.
Oh, I mean to MLS games.
No, I've never taken them there.
You should.
Yeah. I mean, there's a hill.
Does DC still has a soccer team, right?
The stadium's like one stop away, 2 stops away from me.
Motherfucker, you haven't taken your soccer playing kids to one of those.
Not yet. I gotta get them there.
Oh, dude, they are young children.
Yeah.
The
World Cup is here.
John, you're gonna love it.
Yeah. Oh, they'll love it. I don't like soccer, but I go there and enjoy.
John Galt. Well, hey guys, wasn't that you who was saying you would never take kids to an NFL game because of all the gang activity and
no, that was me.
That? No,
me too.
I said that. Whoa!
My bad.
I said it too.
Yeah,
I said it too because they serve motherfucking liquor there.
I mean,
dude, I've seen so many fights break out at Redskins games.
Yeah, football's crazy.
Yeah, you can't take your kids to a football game, man. Like just the language in and of itself.
Yeah,
wow, man.
I
used to always get
too bad,
bro. I used to always get very good
3 times a year.
I used to always get very good tickets. I'd never buy them like. I would always go like to scalpers because I want to sit like front row on the 50-yard line, something like this.
Yeah, at least 20 rows, man.
Yo,
more than 20.
That shit.
Yeah, I
was
love
so
football,
wild.
but I wouldn't take no kids there. No way.
That shit was so wild, man. I mean, I couldn't believe it, man. Like, like these people were paying big money, and Chicago. It was in Chicago. It was one of the wildest shit I ever seen. People drinking and near fighting. On the first, was their first row. You know what I mean? Like,
bro,
it's
bro. There was a video of a Patriots fan and his wife that went to the Jets game in New York, and I guess his wife, was acting crazy and shit, and the guy's like, "Yo, tell your chick like to calm down, man." And I guess he couldn't control his woman, and she ends up getting slapped. Her man ends up getting beat up. Crazy, dude. All for a football game.
Yeah. I think football draws a different crowd. Maybe it's the way they price the tickets or however they're being sold on the secondary market,
and they're expensive.
Well, it used to be family friendly, like baseball. Going to your local little league game or whatever, but not anymore. It's turned to trash.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing about baseball here in Fenway, what I noticed is like the majority of the people that go to the games are like lawyers, professional people that like basically have like little meetings and get-togethers and stuff.
Yeah, baseball is expensive to attend. That may be the weeding out part of but there are cheap tickets in baseball, so that's not necessarily true.
Yeah, baseball is too long and boring for me, man.
Football is way more expensive than baseball.
It is. It is. Baseball out of all the sports in the world, NFL makes the most money. I believe it's $16 billion a year.
But if
Hey, man, look, y'all gonna stop slamming on baseball because baseball is the best sport live. If you go to a football game, you may not know what's going on. Basketball,
Hey,
completely
you
boring.
whiny little bastard. Nobody's beating up on baseball.
Just in case you was thinking it, that's where I'm going. Baseball is an American pastime.
And
Not like a
you
hot dog
are
and a
more
$20 beer
American than
at a
any.
baseball game.
You are more American than any American ever American.
Damn right. Damn right. I'd rather do that than go to a hip hop concert. You know what I mean? Some of y'all get caught in the crowd and get beat up.
I think part of the baseball games, they're downtown and shit too.
Yeah,
It's
usually in the main city.
Yeah.
And you could go watch a game for what, $17 a ticket where I'm at.
What state you at?
Well, that's because you go to minor league games.
No, I'm talking about a Guardians game. You could there's no bad seat in the house, and the ticket could run you anywhere from $17 to $200-$300. But there's a seat for every price range.
Wipe the nosebleeds.
Yeah, dude.
The nosebleed ticket is the best ticket. I prefer the upper deck.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm trying to get under your skin.
Oh, then you're gonna have a hard time doing that.
Thicker.
I don't know. I'm the type of dude, like, I usually watch the Celtics game all season long, and if I'm going to go to a basketball game, I at least have to be 20 rows and under. Like, it can't be over.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because it's like I want to be able to see like the fouls and stuff, bro.
I got to get the food included, man. I ain't going for the game. I'm going for the food and the drinks.
Really, if you want to go
Dude,
see
you
good
don't
football
go
games,
to a goddamn stadium for the food.
Man, I'll be wanting to be in the club.
Stanley, you don't know. You haven't been to a game.
Oh no, dude.
They got 5-star restaurant in them joints.
You know what? Now I will have to stop there. Again, I haven't been out in a while, so
you got to go to the club.
No, I've been to the Redskins club. Bunch of white people.
Mm-hmm.
No red.
Now
that's all you got.
They didn't have watermelon and chicken.
I'm saying, if you go into a wrestling game now, a Philly game, bro, you're not gonna sit out there amongst them people, man, acting crazy as hell. You're gonna sit somewhere,
bro,
where you got free food. Well, not free food, but food.
See, I'm kind of the opposite. I want to be with the hoi polloi.
if you get a VIP pass at some of these events, then you can go anywhere you want.
Me too,
Like,
but you
the
ain't
whole
gonna
stadium.
down there. You ain't gonna take your son to a Philly game, bro.
Dude, my son, I swore, dude, John, one of these days I'll have to tell you about the fight, and this is gonna make you chuckle, John. It was a black man slapping a white man over. Oh, dude, it was
Over a hot dog
motherfucking
or
horrible. No, this white man rightly said, "Hey, sir." And this is like the after report. I wasn't near it. I was a few rows up. But this black man, drunk as a skunk. And this is why they shouldn't serve liquor. Dude, I'm appalled that NFL games serve actual liquor at the fucking games. Anyway,
they
well,
should
sir,
only serve beers.
you know what?
No
I'm not
liquor.
even sure they should do that. But beer should be the limit. So, sir, please don't block my wife's view of the game. And it was a polite goddamn request. It went south.
You ain't gonna tell me what to do.
Oh no, it was, dude. I was there with my father-in-law and one of his friends, and they were, no, I wasn't embarrassed at all. I was amazed. I'm like, what the fuck?
dude.
I have other stories about people cursing. Oh, dude, it is not family friendly.
Yeah, no, it's not very family.
Yeah, but the problem with the
That's sad, huh?
the problem with like sports arenas and all that, it lies with people pre-gaming because the drinks are too expensive. That's one. And if you made the drinks,
Like Georgia football games.
if you made the drinks cheaper, it'll still be a problem because it doesn't. Wherever way you put it, it's still an issue. So, like alcohol is.
Yeah, I think it's the demographics of football now. You know, like that's just the ugly. You know.
Well, tell us about the demographics of football. You've piqued my interest.
You know, and I talked about this quite a bit. You know, like and I'm trying my best to be as pleasant as possible.
No, I'm waiting for you to tell me that most of the people at NFL stadiums are black.
No, that's not what I'm about to say.
I am teasing, John. It's a joke, John. It's a joke, John.
Yeah, I got you. Down on the level, I think if you went to a football camp, depending on where it was, you probably wouldn't be approving of the environment. I have a good friend. He sent his child. He lived in a good neighborhood, quote unquote. But he wanted his son to be able to play basketball, and so he had to send him to where the black people played. And he really wasn't a big fan. It wasn't the kids, but he didn't like the way that they were coaching. He felt like it was bringing an element into his home that he didn't like. And I think that you're weeding out the people like you or people like me that would send their children out to play that may have that team element in them. I think it's all individuals out there playing sports for the most part. Not all, clearly.
Well, let me give you a proposition, and this is not fussing at you, John. I did an odd thing. In this, my son was actually fairly good at trumpet. And I was always like, band scholarship, academic scholarship, we got to put a bunch of lines in the water. Athletics was never something that, I wanted him to do it, but I didn't push it because I also knew he was smart. It seems weird to me that you determine where your son or daughter goes to high school just because of basketball.
Yeah.
That
is not good parenting, in my opinion.
But it happens most of the time.
Like if you
I know it is a very arguable point. I'm not saying this is gospel.
If they've identified your child early and they're pretty good at predicting who's going to be who.
If he was that kind of kid,
right,
that
changes my opinion a bit.
Yeah, and most of those times, those kids be put on.
You know what?
St. John's
again, and I'm not going to say y'all are wrong. I'm going to say y'all win this argument. I'm just saying most people don't have those sorts of kids.
No, I agree with you. I think it's stupid to do that, but there's some parents that do it, bro. Like I see kids from the hood actually go to private schools.
How many? And let me address your point, Latino. Most parents are over enthusiastic about their kids' abilities.
Say the least. Say the least, Stanley.
I you know what? Your approval on that point means it actually means a lot, dude. Score 1 for Stanley.
I think honestly, like once you can be honest with yourself and your kids, you can find the optimal zone for them. You know what I mean? That's just my thoughts on it.
Now you are making points we should talk about. Yeah. Motherfucker, know your kids. Parent them. You know what your kids are good at doing.
Believe it or not, Stanley, I got to come up with, 270 by September. I mean, I got it. It's not an issue. for a flute class now that she wants to join because all her friends are in flute. So now she wants to do flute.
Let me tell you something, Latino for Trump. You know what? And I forgot about it. I have a fucking brand new trumpet, barely used, sitting in the hallway. And I asked my son, like, "Are you taking this to college?" Hoping to get rid of this brass, and well, maybe, motherfucker. You know what? I need to call the high school and just go free trumpet. Don't even bother. I'll bring it to you.
Donate it.
But I'm interested. Is she that interested in music?
I mean, Stanley, let's be honest. She's doing
No.
because of friends and stuff. Like,
you know what? You got really young daughters, right?
Yeah, but who knows? She might take a liking to it. So
I hope. Coretta Scott King was literally a voice major.
This is thing, Stanley. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, but Latino, we don't. Your approach is exactly good fathering.
Well,
let's see what happens.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask Latino a question. So, Latino, how old are your children? Are they similar?
One is going to be 11 in 3 months, and the other one just turned 5.
Oh, okay. So you probably see my kids are roughly the same age, so they can go to some of the same activities. And one of the things you find out when you have children roughly the same age, and you want to send them to the same activities, is one drop off.
Yep.
What if one doesn't like what the other one does? You say soccer, you take.
Then you discipline them and tell them, let them negotiate the compromise.
Well, luckily for me, I'm in the situation where the little one always wants to follow the big one.
Oh,
so everything
that's
that
not.
she does,
You better appreciate that.
Yeah, she wants
to
laugh.
Even with that, though,
it's crazy, dude. Like,
even with that, Latino, though, even let's say if she wants to follow the 5-year-old.
Later on, what would happen is, I mean, we're two parents. I mean, pretty sure we could find some time in the weekend to compromise and split ourselves. And
God damn it, Latino.
There's also the element, is it the cost, right?
So yeah, I mean, dude, like
right now I have my kids in soccer. Luckily, they both want to go to soccer. Okay, so cool. I can take them both to soccer and they give us a little volume discount since it's
you
cheap.
got a boy and a girl, right? Are they playing on the same team?
Nah, but
then of course it's going to cost because they're on two separate teams. But you do understand that I've done the soccer thing before.
What I'm saying, they say, okay, if you got 2 kids, it may be an additional 500.
Are they same team, same club, associated clubs?
It's the same club. It's like a soccer field, right? So
in New York or
so
DC?
New York.
Because I'm going to tell you, DC's rather interesting. In my experience in girls soccer specifically, is WAGs in Virginia. Have you thought about that? They don't tend to treat. There is boys and girls soccer. How old are your kids, John? You asked Latino.
8 and 10, yeah.
Do they still play on the same team? I know it like 6, 7. They kind of play on the same team.
Yeah. So what it is? It's like this big, like a big warehouse of soccer fields, basically. And so about it. But the point I was making to Latino is, luckily they both want to go to soccer, and so I get a volume discount since it's 2. So they say, okay, for the first child, let's just say $1,500. You got another one, we'll let you bring another one on for $800.
God damn, John.
Right.
N-words don't have that kind of money. Now I'm making a joke, John. Don't get upset, John. It's a joke, John. It's a joke.
I ain't gonna say. I'm just saying, because again, like
I pay cheaper than that. I think.
But yeah, I'm just throwing around some numbers, right? You know what I mean?
It was just a joke. My bad.
I know I ain't tripping. But assuming that my daughter didn't want to go to soccer, then now I got to take her to another place, and it's going to be that upfront cost for the one person, $1,500, $1,500 versus $1,500, $800. So if she wanted to go do piano, and my son wanted to do soccer,
You gotta give her piano.
right? But forget about the time. Right?
No, you gotta give her piano.
But forget about the time,
and your son too, for that matter.
Forget about the time though that it would take me to take them to two separate places. Now we got the two. There's no volume pricing anymore because I'm paying for only one per activity.
Yeah, but you
do
can't-
you depend on volume pricing?
Well, I ain't rich, right?
You are that nigga John Galt, though.
Neither am I. I'm in a worse situation than you are, John. But the word is called compromising, and that's what we learned to do here, man. Like we have to compromise because at the end of the day, they only get to become kids once. And once they grow up, dude, like all that stuff that you put in, even when they failed and they succeeded, they're gonna remember that and they're gonna thank you for it.
Yeah.
Trust me, man.
I think it's a fine line, to be honest with you. And I think about it all the time, like, excuse me, damn. Like, how much of this is going to be a value versus how much of this is just them having fun?
Bless you, John.
Think of it, then it could be put toward better purposes. I always think about this. There's no good answer. You don't know. It's all experimental with your children. Which direction you go? Where do you spend your money? You only have a finite amount of money, and so $1 here, $1 there could turn their life around. You don't know.
You never know.
Yeah, so but you don't have an infinite amount of money. So,
and you know what the great thing about all these things that you put your kids into, the time that you're in the sidelines speaking to other parents from different cultures, different backgrounds, different connections in life, that who knows, they might need what you have and vice versa. So
man,
it's a win-win, man.
Let me ask you this question now, for those of you guys who have kids. And I don't know if you feel the same way. So I do want to get your opinion on this. I've never been a very materialistic guy, but I did like some things, some nice things. And I tell you, that desire kind of all went out the window, bro. It was like, every dollar you get, be like, yeah, they might need this and they might need that. I mean, you buy some things for yourself, clearly. But your wants and desires really get tapered.
Oh man, John.
Right?
I mean, dude. Hey, who you telling, man? I only have like 2 pairs of sneakers, and if you look at my kid's closet, both of them, and my wife's closet, it's like a Foot Locker.
Yeah.
Let me
I don't indulge in
impose
stuff anymore like that.
Make them take their small sneakers to Goodwill. They will get a better understanding of the pain of too many sneakers. Take them, make them, pack them, and personally take them to charity. They'll get an idea. Did I run everyone off?
No.
No,
Allergies.
Latino, I know you, Latino. Discipline doesn't have to hurt.
Oh no, it don't. Like for yesterday, man, she's been on my nerve all day. Like, yeah, I'm fixing
welcome.
the car.
She was like, "Welcome, Daddy."
Like, dude, I'm fixing the car. I'm fixing the car.
Did you tell her to give you a tool?
No,
know what
man,
a hammer is, darling.
Like she just went outside. She just went outside and almost like halfway, like to almost crossing the street. I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
Oh shit! What?
Like, so it's like
now come back here and pass me that tool.
I got to tell Latino story. I'm not sure if he saw my clip. I got to tell him this story. Bro, like Latino, I tell you about my lady friend that I used to have. She used to live in the Bronx, And she used to be like, yo, these Dominicans, they fucking straight hustlers, you know, like dope cab game. They were hustlers of the Latinos. That's how she always described it to me. So whenever I would go to the Bronx, I would just be looking around like, damn, these Dominicans are everywhere. The Puerto Ricans, I had a Puerto Rican on my stream the other day, Franklin Avenue, when we were doing some live interviews. And they more or less compared themselves to blacks, like, you know, like the same cultural attachment to hip hop.
Right.
Yeah. Again, I'm not criticizing anything. I'm just laying out.
Well, this is slowly but surely becoming anti-black.
No.
Let us know where the limit shall be.
No, it's not anti-black promises. I mean, you know, I'm just laying out the lay of land. So anyway, so the Puerto Ricans who, you know, probably because they're American, they have, you know, there is some tension between the Dominicans and the Puerto Ricans in New York.
Wait, hold it. Is it Dominicans and Puerto Ricans? I've heard about black Puerto Ricans. I've actually dated a black Puerto Rican way back in my college days. It's gonna be anti-black. There are black.
Bro, hold on. One of the better interviews.
Well, see, this is what you don't understand.
Let me finish that because now you got me.
All right, John.
One of the better interviews that we had was a gay.
Dude, this is not. John, you finish and then I'll critique your critique of your own interviews.
I'm just telling the story. So, since you mentioned black Puerto Ricans, I was interviewing this guy. He was gay, fair enough, and he looked black. And he's like, I'm black Puerto Rican. I said, damn, I didn't even know that. And so anyway, so you mentioned that, and he's one of our better interviewers. He's going to be on a billboard soon. So we'll probably get to see him. I think he says down in Soho. Very, very impressive guy. He was on a couple TV shows. Damn, I can't remember. You can go back.
John, let me know when you're done.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask you a question because you seem to have a high opinion of your interviews. Do you have a high opinion of those John Galt Street interviews?
I think I like them. Yeah, I think.
Well, you like them. Do you think they're good? Do you think they appeal to other people? You like them. Do other people like them?
I hope so. I've seen some feedback.
Okay, hope is not answering my question.
You're right. I think so. Yeah, I think so. But the audience can be a better judge.
I'm going to stop questioning. Here is my advice. Look at the numbers of your street interviews, and you might arrive at an answer.
You very well could be right. You could be right.
Oh, no. I wouldn't even talk about it. I don't like criticizing John Galt. John Galt is a legend.
I don't mind taking criticism.
I just want to call attention and maybe look at the numbers of these street interviews. You like them. You have hope. I don't think they are as effective as you think they are.
You very well could be right. I want.
Oh, no. I don't. Who gives a fuck what you think? I'll get to you, 12th man, since you're here.
I like
what you're gonna do, 12th man, is wait for me to get to you. Do you have a problem? Do you have a problem with waiting your turn?
No.
John, my comment is my comment. I apparently can be wrong. As Bomb Cherry has proven.
Now, you know, honestly, man, you know, look, anyone that has any feedback, you know what I'm saying? Like, if the street interviews aren't like the you know, interesting.
Well, let me give you advice.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
You are incisive, dude. You are literally that smart. I think you lose steam when you stop being John Galt. Don't treat everyone like a stereotype. Bomb Cherry literally does this. You are better. You are Motherfucker, you are about 1,000 times better at asking questions.
Well, let me ask
you need to be John Galt.
Let me ask you-
John Galt.
Let me ask you a question. So, I'm interested in your feedback. Any of you guys have feedback in the chat or whatever? How should I do them better? Or
Ask better questions. Stop treating people like stereotypes. Don't go. Do you take prep?
Well, you know.
Oh, do you need me to develop that point? Stop treating people like stereotypes. Ask questions.
Well,
be curious. Don't treat people like stereotypes. That's the best I can do, John.
Okay, fair enough. I like that feedback. One of the reasons why
I hope you find it valuable, though. It's the best I can do.
Yeah. I don't mind. Listen, I welcome the feedback. I can tell you.
Are you taking this feedback seriously?
Yeah, I can tell you exactly why I do it. Actually,
okay, that is the madness to your method. I am interested.
Well, there's a reason why I do it. That doesn't mean it's good or it's effective, but people enjoy it. But anybody else have any feedback? I'm willing.
You know what? I'm going to go farther.
Yeah,
if you see people in the chat going, John, you're right. John, I honestly think you're smart as a motherfucker. Use it.
Okay, all right.
I'm sorry to put you on the spot. I motherfucking expect better.
Okay, hey, I want to do the best thing because I think we, at least in New York and Union Square, we got some people.
I don't give a fuck about New York or Union Square or DC or a bar. Dude, you are John Galt.
All right, anyone else want to chime in? Anyone else got any feedback? If you have anything else, give me something concrete.
I wasn't concrete.
No, the better questions were good.
Use your goddamn brain isn't a solution.
Yeah, it is. I think part of it is to be, and I'm not making any excuses. A lot of times, you
just do better. I'm not asking for excuses.
No, a lot of times.
And Deacon Dave, hop your ass on. I saw Latino was about to do it.
Yeah, Latino.
John Galt. John Galt.
Yeah, give me some feedback.
John, the motherfucking hellion.
Give me some feedback, guys.
I just gave you feedback.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
Don't be high. Don't be drunk.
Oh,
if that makes it easier for you, and use your brain.
No, I agree with you.
That is literally. Do I need to write it down?
No, I got it. Can I get some input from the
Okay, you want to run away from my points.
I got you,
motherfucker. I know I'm right.
I'm not.
You want more feedback? Do you think people are going to disagree?
No, I'm not.
Be more drunk, John. Be more high, John. You'll get a better interview. Is that what you're wanting?
No, I'm hoping that they will add on to what you said, and then.
Well, you know what? I hope so too.
What do you think, Latino 12 man Deacon Dave, the audience chat? Any suggestions on the street interview? Should we get rid of them or do them better?
Well, I know people have been wanting you to go to the ghetto, like to the project, and do some live streaming.
Dumbest thing
over
I've
there,
heard.
John.
He motherfucking lives in the ghetto. He's done plenty of jobs with Johnny Boy and the other crew. 12th man, you are 12th man. Do you honestly think? You know what? I don't even know what to say to that. You're not contributing to the idea of white supremacy.
You know what I would say that 12th man in DC they really don't have like a.
And by the way, this isn't going to be the John Explains Street interview show.
Oh no, we're just talking, Shannon.
Are we?
Yeah. I mean,
I want to get back to this bomb cherry idiocy.
Okay. Sorry.
But no,
At least
this is your argument.
does IRL, Stanley. You won't even do an IRL.
Okay, 12th man. We discussed you. Was it Deacon Dave? Dude, I'm not going to give you grace. Don't act like I give a fuck about what you say.
Where's Dick and Dave, man? Is he still here?
Calm down, Stanley.
Okay, 12th man, I'm perfectly calm. Let me tell you how calm I am. I'm clinical in thinking that you have problems that I don't care about.
Yeah, I'm still in here.
I will literally drop your ass because you have no grace on my panel. You and Solid Snake have been a year of bullshit and drunken revelry and never fucking making general sense. Don't put me in a position to drop your dumb ass. I literally think you're a racist. I literally think you're a racist. I can prove it. I doubt your intelligence as well.
Hey, Dick and Dave, any
feedback? Motherfucker, John, not the time. I need you to understand the points I'm making, 12th man. I think you're a racist, and I don't think you're smart enough to know you're a racist. No one's going to defend you. John Galt is not going to defend you. This is Stanley. Okay, dude, I will put you in the. I'll tell you when to speak. Literally, it's at that point. Don't speak before you're spoken to, sir. You are a racist, and you're not smart enough to dig your dumb ass out of the racist pit you live in. Now you can speak.
Well, I mostly mind my own business. I don't hang around black people.
Motherfucker, you're on a goddamn. You're on a goddamn. See, this is how stupid you are. I don't give a fuck about who you hang out with. You're on this panel. Explain why you're here.
Oh no, I just come up.
Okay, motherfucker, you just come up. Now we know you're here.
Thank you, Stanley.
Hey,
you should thank me.
Hey,
we don't do that, John.
Anyways, that coming up, man.
You seem to have some weird form of.
Yeah, I wanted to appreciate that.
I don't give a. Why is. Then talk to a Nate. Don't put it up on my screen.
Over here for the audience.
I'm taking ownership.
And Nate is a big supporter of the channel, man. You got to show appreciation for the people that support the channel. We do want to appreciate it.
Okay, he supports your channel. He does not support the way I think. John, don't go too far, John.
But we're all
don't go too far, John.
Yeah, I don't know what
you are acting like this is John versus the world.
No, I'm just saying. I just haven't seen.
I know you're just saying, John. I realized you're just saying that's part of the problem. Take it down, John.
You have to recognize the support.
I do. No, you think, dude. Now you're being annoying, and you know what? You are so funny. You're being very black, John. You're taking over this motherfucking
Stanley, aren't you?
John. Don't. Yep, I'm getting mighty drunk and getting mighty annoyed too. Racist.
Hey, Stan's in the chat. What's up, Stan?
Oh, Stan Autry?
Yeah.
You know what? Stan Autry understands my frustration. Y'all
come on up so I can roast both
y'all
Stan.
have it. Y'all are fucking weak.
Man, you know I tell you, man.
Every motherfucker on this panel is weak.
Man, you know I tell you, man.
Instead, Autry will tell you what. John, stop it.
Stop what?
I like the street interviews, by the way, John.
Yeah, I wanted to.
You know what? And you know what? Then you need to talk to. When is your show again? Promote you and Philippe, John, because it is going to be a coon circus.
Well, before we do that,
when is the show, John? Start with when the blessed event happens.
Easy, man.
I'm gonna go deeper.
I mean,
I'm annoyed.
We're all on the same channel together, man.
I noticed. I got little fake white woman with the fake eyelashes. Stop it.
Is that a baby?
Look, I got beat up. I got beat up because you over on John Galt's channel. And John, I will be fair. Look, I was the idiot who went over there. So,
well, the thing is, though, even with that, what they
hold on one sec. In 8 ways, you're a motherfucking racist too. Be very careful because I split hairs. Defending a racist is ridiculous. Racists aren't necessarily evil. That part you need to understand too. Innate, I have much respect for you, but you need to stay in your goddamn place. You don't know what I know.
I think, man, this is just my opinion. One man's opinion doesn't mean much of anything these days.
Thank God for that.
Yeah, that's true. But if 12th Man is not a racist, I mean,
no. I said he is.
Okay.
How about you take the contra opinion? I don't doubt he's a racist.
Right.
You're approaching this. I think you're a racist, John.
I'm willing to.
I think you are literally a racist.
Right. And so what I was about to say is I'm willing to accept your argument and say 12th Man is a racist.
I don't give a shit if you accept him or not.
Right. But, if we go along with the notion that 12th Man is a racist.
There is no we. It is an I who made the point, not a we.
Well,
get your argument right, dude. If you make these sloppy ass arguments, I'm gonna split them in half and split hairs.
I buy your notion that 12th Man is racist. Fine.
You do,
right? But he's thousands of miles away from me.
Okay, this the harmless racist is your argument.
I mean,
this is cooning like a this is the height of coonery. Oh, he's a racist. But he doesn't affect anybody. Motherfucker, Alaska is the United States of America, sir. All racists are a problem. Okay, and here's a motherfucker, you better shut up. There are black people who live in Alaska. Did you know that, John?
Yep.
Okay. And this racist is looking to meet a black woman, correct, Alaska?
Yes. Well, yeah, I do.
Okay, motherfucker, yes or no? Well, goddamn do. Don't blur it. Don't slur it.
Black Americans.
Okay, motherfucker, you are looking to meet. Okay, done, dude. Your ass is gonna be flushed if you keep this dumb shit up. You are looking to meet a black woman in Alaska, correct? You've proposed it.
I know black.
Okay, motherfucker, yes or goddamn no. See, this is what these fools do. You want to what?
I've already met him.
Met him? Him?
Yeah. I know black woman.
Oh, no. That's not. You know what? I don't know about I don't know about you meeting hymns in Alaska. I wasn't. What the fuck? Am I revealing? Am I?
Come on, man! Don't do him like that.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to have to stop. Are you revealing more than you want to, President Trump?
Well, I sent you a link in the back.
Motherfucker, I don't pay attention.
What that black woman has to say. Why don't you listen to her? She's got a voice.
Who is the black woman? And motherfucker, you don't have a voice as far as I'm concerned. Having a voice does not mean you speak anything worth hearing.
I bet you I know more black women
Oh,
than you do.
don't bet
Stanley.
me. Don't bet me. Don't bet. It's a dumb response. Look, I'm gonna give you some grace too. You live in Alaska and you have lost the ability to have social graces. I think you're a racist, 12th man, and I'm
That
telling
sounds
you
like
to I think you're a racist. I can prove it. It's not what you say, it's what you don't say that can be a problem. And I know that sounds all academic and shit. Dude, everyone motherfucking up here knows you're a racist, including you. Your mother knows you're a racist. Stop it.
You said you could prove it, so show the receipts, Stanley. You said
See,
that
this
you
is
could
this is
prove that
where
I'm a
dumbasses.
Let's see the receipt.
You know what? I'll get around to it, dude. I dealt
you
with
ain't
you.
got
Oh,
shit,
by
boy.
the way, your fellow dumbass racist is Solid Snake. He's a racist too. Oh, you don't think Solid Snake is a racist?
No.
Then you are as stupid as he is.
You don't even live around
I'm literally
black
gonna
people,
give you.
Stanley.
I'm literally gonna give you the grace.
You live
I
in a
give.
white
I
neighborhood. You
give.
don't even know
Oh,
any
I
black
live in the
people,
white dude. You
except
are
on
now.
here.
Now you're being the kind of racist John Galt and CT taught you to be. You weren't even a good racist in the first place. You needed black racists like John Galt. Oh,
That word
motherfucker,
doesn't
you better
even mean
shut the fuck up while I'm teaching. You better shut the fuck up. CT, John Galt, Ock Nation taught you to be justified in your low class white racist behaviors. Oh, there's a reason you laughed, son. I struck a chord. And
Yeah.
I'll leave it there.
You
I
made me
will leave
laugh,
it. I will
Stanley.
leave it there. You're not even smart enough to know that you're a racist. That's the evidence. Oh. You know what's worse? You know what's worse? John Galt's not smart enough either. He's on the panel. He
Yeah,
doesn't know
everyone's a racist,
oh,
but
dude,
Stanley.
I will flush your ass to the back so quick. Don't disturb your teacher.
You're only 5 years
You
older
are
than me,
getting a
motherfucker.
you are getting a motherfucking masterclass in American racism, 12th man, and you didn't even know you were gonna get it.
Can I ask you guys something?
Can I give hold on one sec, Latino.
No problem.
12th man, when I said you're not smart enough to know you're a racist, I literally mean you are a disgrace to white supremacy. And I'm waiting for Be Brave to bring his stupid ass up here so I can remind him. And John Galt's already here. I can tell him directly. You don't even know you're a racist. John, do better. I'm done.
Thank
Yeah.
God.
How hot is it in Washington? How hot is it in Atlanta and Georgia? Because over here it's 102.
It's hot out here, bro.
Dude, it's hot as hell, bro.
I got here this morning.
Can't even breathe.
Notice how it suddenly shifts to weather.
Well, we got to get along on something.
Oh,
Stanley.
motherfucker, we don't have to do shit on Stanley versus the world. Your ass can be flushed like the racist turd you might be in a few minutes.
Geez.
Your ass, G's might help you. Do you call him G's?
Does that make you feel good to go
Yeah,
around
it makes me.
degrading everyone?
It's better than feeling good. It's satisfying.
Ooh, what triggered Stanley and Matumbo mode?
Hey, 12 man,
Typical narcissist.
this is my grits with butter. You are my white hominy grits with butter.
We eat hominy in Alaska. We don't eat grits.
How do you expect me to respond to that? Any idea? Any idea how I should respond?
You ever had a garbanzo bean?
Dude, don't let the moose do better on the IQ test.
You're terrible. Man. God damn.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't know how to respond.
Oh shit.
And if you chop up some ham and the garbanzo beans, then you're good to go for a few days, right?
I don't know how to
beans and
respond to that.
ham,
Wait, let me ask you a question, 12 man.
cornbread.
12 man, I
Yes, sir.
said I didn't know how to respond to your last comment, and I came up with a zinger. Do you really want me to think again and respond?
Well, it's your show. You can do what you want.
Ask yourself. Oh, motherfucker! You know what? I'm not dumb. I'll leave it at that.
I never called you dumb or anything.
I didn't. See, this is okay. I'm gonna have to take another. See, this is stupid extends the teaching they need. Dude, I didn't say you said anything. I made a comment. No one accused you of saying much. Deal with it. Dude,
you really think 12 is a racist?
I don't quote what 12 Man or John Galt says except to prove points.
Excuse me.
Don't confuse me with quoting you. I would never do that unless it was to prove a point.
Well, you said you had receipts.
Okay, you said.
Racist.
Oh, motherfucker! I have
I
plenty of receipts. And see, this is the other thing that is rather interesting. You have been so drunk for the last year. You don't even have anything that
And you're
is
drunk right
okay,
now, so
dude.
what's
I'll
your
put
point?
your ass in the back if you keep interrupting me.
You a drunk motherfucker.
Now, John, I'm sorry. I get John and 12th Man confused all the time. 12th Man, what you need to do is understand that you have no guilt about your stupidity. I've been trying for a year to fucking educate your ill-bred, dumb fucking ass. And I'm honestly not even trying to be mean, that you can't remember half the shit you've said over the last year. That is concerning. The receipts part, you can fucking like stay sober for 3 days and you'll start remembering the past. That's no, I didn't mean it like that. Fucking stay sober for 3 days and you might, some of these memories might start flooding back to your frontal lobe. 12th Man, I am not your goddamn counselor.
If I was sober, I wouldn't be talking to your drunk ass motherfucker.
What has happened here where I am going right now?
Yeah, it went awry. It went awry.
If I was sober, I wouldn't be talking to your drunk ass, bitch.
Top Sergeant, yes, I did. I literally said that. You know what? Every now and again, I come up with a good one. 12 man, I'm done with you. Do better. Is
So
my
when you gonna
advice.
sober up, Stanley?
Motherfucker.
Tomorrow?
12 man, whose panel are you on? Can you tell us which show you're on, which panel you're on?
Stanley versus the
No,
world.
motherfucker. I asked you a direct question. Which show are you on right now?
Stanley versus the world. John Galt.
No, that's not the name of the show, dumbass. John Galt has
Oh, you're
nothing to
talking
do with it.
about your
Oh,
title?
see, this is the silliness that your fucking racist dumbass. Dude, I do this. John Galt's a panelist. He doesn't own this show. Have you? And you know what? This is the perfect commercial. Everyone, oh, you can shut the fuck up now, sir. Subscribe to the Stanley Cross channel at Stanley Cross 6000. I have a whole channel. Subscribe to the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Yes, I'm here, and I get a lot of latitude, and I know I try John's patience every day. Portia's even more. Support this show. Support the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Urban Landlord Clips. It's like popcorn for the soul because John Galt shows clips go there.
Can I ask you a
I
question?
motherfucker, you will wait till I'm done, won't you? I say what I want to goddamn say when I want to say it, and you know there may be a time when, but I will say what I want to say. It is the Stanley versus the World show, not Stanley versus the World presented by the John Galt channel. I have a channel. If you want to separate out the two, figure it out. But in a way, you make a very interesting point, 12th man. There are decisions to be made. Now you may talk. Now, motherfucker, blah, 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 blah. Now you may talk, 12th man. And make sure you don't slur. I would love it if you would use proper English and not embarrass. Be a credit to your race there, 12th man.
Jesus Christ.
Motherfucker, Jesus isn't going to save you.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Do you really want to? That's a separate show. Jesus isn't going to save your dumb ass.
Of course he is. But I had a question
this
about
is
the show in general.
This is going to become a very funny show. Now that if you believe strongly in that, this is going to be an interesting twist.
Well, the Crusaders are never going to stop crusading.
Who gives a motherfucker?
So there's that.
Yeah.
But I had
Roller
a question
Skater,
about
Texas
the
girl.
channel.
You may. Roller Skater is asking a question. Roller Skater, Texas girl, welcome. You know what I did? I soaked pinto beans. I did a fancy version of beanie weenies. It's literally that thing you take out of a can, but you can do it in a crock pot. And the reason I did it is I'm a lazy motherfucker. And I had a bunch of hot dogs. I had dried pinto beans. And I knew my son was going to be home today or tomorrow. And you know what? There is half a crock pot full of he's tired. Parent, I'm not going to even ask him why he's tired. My son went to San Francisco to fucking dude. Who knows what 19-year-olds do? I can take a guess.
So
He come. Oh, hold on. He comes back tired, and I tell. This is the other weird thing that I've always had a thing about. If you walk into this house, since he was in first grade, wash your goddamn hands. Warm soap and water. Warm soap and water. Wash your hands. And then we can talk. Don't talk to me. Don't say hi. Wash your hands. So anyway, I had to remind him at 19. And then he's like, oh, I'm tired. I fucking laughed. And you know what I told him to do? Take a nap. There is beanie weenies in the crock pot, homemade from scratch. Now I did make the little wieners, but that's what I do, folks. My son comes home from an arduous trip, apparently. I don't ask him about the trip because I don't care. He's taking a nap. He's got a crock pot full of food. And you know what? Get some
Didn't
rest.
you have any cornbread to go with that, Stanley?
Nope. You know what? Quite frankly, 12th man, I feel ashamed now. I didn't think of it.
Well, cornbread naturally goes with beans, but I had a question.
So you are literally
maybe
going to
the-
tell me about soul food? I look forward to your advice.
Well, I love soul food. You know that.
You
Stanley, but
want to be black, but yet you're a racist, dude. Don't
I
walk
am who
into
I am.
don't
I
walk
don't
into
want to be black.
don't walk into this trap, 12th man. My
Well, I have a
opinion of you.
question for you,
Okay, what I
Stanley.
need
What-
you to understand, you ran out of grace. You and Solid Snake ran out of grace / patience 6 months ago. I'm gonna chop you up every dumb comment you make. I'm gonna make jokes.
Well,
You don't have grace, motherfucker. Which part of that can't you
I
understand?
wanted to ask a question.
I don't give a
about the
fuck what
channel.
you want. John is the channel owner. Address it to John. Don't use my name.
Yeah, I was gonna ask John. Can I
Well,
ask
you
John
know
a
what? You
question?
might have to ask John. Is this? Look up at the title of the show. Is it John versus the world? And
You
now I'm
told me to
gonna
ask
help
John the
you.
question.
I'm gonna help you with your kindergarten education.
Yeah, bro.
I'm
Jesus.
gonna abuse you. It's coming. It's coming.
Well, how
Ask
come
John,
HD
motherfucker. Ask John on his show. He's gonna have one.
okay.
Shut the fuck up, John.
Jesus.
And 12th man, I think you're a great guy. I just think you're a racist. You need to be trained out of how your daddy and mama raised you.
Well, I wanted
And
to ask you why-
That's a hot take, but I'm right.
Can I ask you a question?
No,
Stanley?
please don't set the trap. I will roast your dumb ass with the dumb question.
Well, let
You're
me
gonna
ask the question.
a dumb question, and I'm gonna roast you.
No, it's a good
I'm
question.
literally. Please don't ask the question, sir. Please don't do it. You're gonna be white and ask the question anyway, right?
Only if you allow me, sir.
Well, then that's a change. I'm not going to allow you. For your own good, sir.
Well, that's a good question.
Look at how I get. Look. Is it burning or scarring? Is it burning or scarring your soul? I don't give a fuck. You You aren't smart enough to ask a good question.
What's going
I was wondering why HB's link is still being shared in the chat when he never graces our presence anymore. So why
I
you
am
still sharing the cash app?
I am thoroughly lost. I haven't talked to HB in a month or so. Why are
He
you?
has his own show now talking about.
Does he? Have you been
Yeah.
there? Have you talked to
Yeah.
him?
Yeah.
Tell HB I said hi.
He just wants to talk about this ghetto rap and all this other shit.
And you are talking. Oh, wait, hold it. Are you promoting his show?
Maybe.
Well,
He
I
doesn't.
need you to go into the chat, and HB is super smart. If he's doing a show, drop the link.
Yeah, he gets like 200-300.
Okay, you
viewers.
you actually believe what I said. HB is actually a good young man. Put his link in the
money now.
okay, what I need you to do,
He ain't got no time
sloppy
for us
white
old
boy,
folks.
sloppy white boy. What you need to do is put his link in the chat, and then let's move on. If HB actually, he knows where
Not
I
a
am.
moderator. I
Okay,
can't
dude,
share
I'm
links.
gonna drop your ass like the piece of shit you seem to be.
Damn.
What I want you to do is drop HB's link. HB's a good person. You need to understand that John Galt is not saving your rotten dumb ass now. I'm in control. It's called Stanley versus the world.
Yeah, you're in control, narcissist.
Okay, this motherfucker continues. Drop the link, then talk.
Well, you have to go there yourself.
Okay, must talk. You were trained as a fucking bottom feeding white person that white people are. Dude, you know what? I'm gonna be the abuser if I keep this up. I'm sorry. You know what? Why isn't John Galt stepping in on your behalf, 12th man? Deacon Dave.
Maybe he's
What?
taking a nap.
Motherfucker, I really wasn't interested. Deacon Dave, can we continue this show? And Latino, you've been itching to say something. Latino, please say what you've been wanting to say.
I don't want to be disrespectful, but it's like when I used to go out with a Asian girl, my dad asked me a stupid question one time. He's like, "So is it sideways?" So
hey, did he laugh when he said that?
Yeah, he was just fucking around.
Oh, he really laughed, and
Yeah.
you laughed too, and you laughed too.
Yeah, I mean it was funny.
And you really think that that's funny? Let me ask you a question. Whoa. I don't know how to respond except, you know what? I respect you, Latino, enough to not go where I'm going to go with this critique. Bless you.
I wouldn't say that to a girl, of course not. Like, that's crazy.
But you laughed, right? And you thought it was funny enough to. Well, you thought it was funny enough to repeat in 2025.
I mean, we're here amongst men, man. Like, come on, dude. Never mind, I brought it up.
Motherfucker, I'm not that kind of man. Are you that kind of man? And I won't talk about your father yet, Latino, but I am rather curious. What if your daughter came home with an Asian man? Would you ask if his dick hole
I mean, that's
is?
different.
Oh, how is it
Why would I
different?
ask? Like,
How is
why
it?
would I?
How is it different?
Because that's gay as hell.
Tell us how that is different,
I just
sir.
explained it to you. It's gay, dude.
Latino, don't make me give you the 12th man treatment.
Yeah, he might call you a racist, Latino. Gotta
Oh,
watch out for
well,
that.
you know what? Let me see. 12th man's not smart enough to understand. I don't think you're a racist, 12th man. I know you are. I
That
do
word
not.
doesn't have a
Oh,
meaning.
motherfucker! I will put your racist ass in the back. I don't think Latino is a racist. I don't know that he is, but I do know you're a racist, 12th man. That's different. That's the
Democrat
motherfucker.
dog
Dude,
whistle.
you will.
Everyone's a racist.
I think no. I don't think everyone's a racist.
Democrat
I think
dog.
okay, dumb fuck. I think racists are racist. You understand who you are. Your parents did not raise you to know who you are. You've been discovering it. That's why you're in Alaska, bitch. What you want to do is everyone should think, oh, 12th man is brave for discovering the frontier. You're a racist, 12th man. And I'm not saying you're a sinner for being a racist. You just don't know better.
Racist.
You are literally raised to be a, you are literally you can't do better because you don't know better. You are a racist.
You're a racist.
What?
You're a racist. That's racist. That's all Democrats know how to do is
Yeah,
scream
now
racism.
you need to talk
That's
about
why you
Democrats.
can't win
See,
elections.
look at you making it political when I'm not talking politics. You think race,
well,
you
you're a
think
Democrat.
race
You're
is,
gonna scream
see,
racist.
dumbass, I'm going to defeat your argument. So race is all about politics?
Pretty much.
Then
That's
you,
that's
then
all the
you,
Democrats
then
have to
you
run on.
are, then
You're
you're,
racist.
then
You're a
you,
racist.
okay, unruly student, read your American history. If you think race is about politics, you are more ignorant than I thought. Dude, I don't have patience with be brave level stupidity. Don't be a be brave, 12th man. You're going to be the 12th be brave.
You're racist.
Yeah, I am.
Racist.
So where I'm going to go, humble presidents, look, Latino, he has his moments. He's motherfucker. Latino is not fucking wicked. Wicked is a moron.
Dude, I mean, I would not say that politics has to do with race. I can tell you that.
You know what? I'm not going to criticize your father. I don't think you're a racist. How about that?
Latino,
I think you have some Latino, you have some points that are racist, but you're still young.
Dude,
smarter than you.
For comedy purposes.
Okay, you know what, Latino? That's why I don't think you're a racist. At least you do comedy. 12th Brave is gonna do over
brave.
talking. Yeah. See, now this is gonna be rather interesting. I pissed 12th man off, so he's gonna get more and more racist. Watch it. I guarantee you. I've listened to you for about a year, 12th man. You're just going to get more bitter and more racist.
Well, let's take a vote on who thinks I'm a
Motherfucker,
racist.
this isn't a democracy. Okay, you literally think we're going to take a vote? Oh boy. You know what?
Believe in democracy? God damn.
12th man, you need to go on Beers and Cheers with this stupidity. Beers and Cheers are a whole panel of stupid, low-class, white motherfuckers. You belong there.
Have a mailman there.
You know what? I knew 2 mailmen who were black, who were smart as fuck, kind as fuck. Don't know what you're talking about there.
No, I'm saying it because of the Cheers comment. You said Cheers. You said Cheers. So
You know what? I thought the Cheers
You wouldn't know
part.
about
Yeah, actually, I would.
Latino
I was
didn't know
thinking.
about
See, this dumb son of a bitch only thinks there's one way to think. The Cheers I was talking about was English Cheers, Western culture, Anglo-Saxon culture. When they sit at a motherfucking bar and go cheers. See, that's more in line with Beers and Cheers, you dumb son of a bitch. I know white culture better than you, 12 man. So
Well, I
sad.
invited you to
Okay,
come
dude.
up on the panel.
And you know what? Would you like to know why I've never been on that panel? You invited me, of course.
You're
Do you want to do it? Oh, absolutely. I'm afraid. They're monsters. Tell me I'm wrong. They are big, dumb. What? Okay, motherfucker. I will speak. They are big, dumb, mostly uneducated white monsters. And sometimes there are blacks and whites who are token monsters. Beers and Cheers is a seedbed for stupidity.
How come they get more views
Okay,
than you, though?
you know what? Because there are more stupid people than smart people. How about provide the receipts? There are more stupid people than there are smart people. And guess which group I think you're in, 12 man?
Which one?
You're in Beers and Cheers. A bunch of monsters.
It depends on how many black women deal with white men.
I'm
Exactly.
done with
And the
this
majority
argument,
of us
12 man.
really don't deal with them like that.
But that's what I'm saying. If you are a black woman that deals with white men, you know it ain't just black men. So I'm not going to agree to your rhetoric of black men, blah, 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 when I know it's all men. It ain't all men, but it's always a motherfucking man.
Okay, gotcha. Brownie, you want to say something?
Hold on, Mom. I'm at work still.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm not suggesting that any black woman up here or anybody up here is.
You still there, Stanley?
I'm sorry. I was on mute. There's a problem when people say, "Hey, Brownie, you want to talk?" And she goes, "I'm still at work." Why the fuck are you not working? This is sad. Brownie, be at work. Be present at work. Be of mind at work. Don't be listening to YouTube. At least she said, "I can't talk, I'm at work." But no motherfucker can understand. You shouldn't be working and listening to YouTube to this level of engagement.
is
I
against
agree with
all
that.
black men, right? I'm not suggesting.
We agree on
I'm saying
something
though,
then.
as a black woman, seeing what's going on in our community, like, and it's moving more towards it, and more and more and more, that this shit is fucked up. Okay.
Sorry, got to motherfucking stop this. Where the fuck have you been? Black Knight returns. Motherfucker, hit the goddamn link. What the fuck have you been? Damn, Black Knight, we've missed you. So, Black Knight is the sponsor of the show, motherfucker. Oh, Black Knight. We miss your wisdom. We miss your wisdom, your ability, and all that stuff. Damn, Black Knight. Good to see you.
I'm not sure what's going on in this picture. Let me check. So, okay, hold up. Okay, we're gonna have to take this off. Take that off.
Black Knight, did you lose the link? I'm not going to fuss too much. It is so good to see you, though, sir.
And took that off. And we're gonna take that off.
Wait, hold it. Are
Okay,
you
there we
good,
go.
Black Knight?
Anyway,
sorry
but-
for this silly girl. Tell us all is well, please, Black Knight. Tell us all is well. Make me feel better.
Hey, Stanley, do I have to send you a cash app to
I
show
don't
that
care about
video,
any of that.
that
Black Knight,
link I sent you?
Black Knight has sponsored this show just by his presence. There is a Black Knight. There is a motherfucker who's smart, who happens to be black. All is well.
Yeah, Black Knight.
Oh,
that comes from the
motherfucker, you don't have to
Crusaders,
talk.
doesn't it?
Black Knight is here. Even I.
The Crusaders.
Black Knight is here. All is well.
So are you jealous?
No, motherfucker. Black Knight is my goddamn, if I had heroes, this motherfucker's super smart. I God damn it, Black Knight. How's the health and all that? Let us know. People, motherfucker, you should have told us you were going. But it is so good. I'm embarrassed. I'm fawning. Black Knight, salute.
These men have been calling us German Shepherds. Like, this has been going on for years. And I don't see men getting up there and telling them, well, it's not all women. In fact, the men who do this, they have a whole group of men saying, yeah, yeah. And now the younger men are growing up thinking that we're dangerous and shit. Right? And the men will go over there and listen to the men. But I rarely see anybody get up there and tell them, well, it's not a lot of women. It's not all the women. They calling women whores who aren't whores. It's just too much.
May I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Do you want me to do it? Because I love conflict. Of course they're wrong. I literally, I'm gonna be honest, Bomb Cherry. Compared to German Shepherds, what the F? See, Dave, I said what the F. Whoever, I wish I had been on that panel or in the chat. I'd have gone up immediately. That's dumb.
Well, he did get his.
Stop expecting. I'm sorry. What? You know what, Dave? I'm gonna resubscribe to Hood Conservatives channel. I'm getting a foot up my hood motherfuckers to be smart. What
The thing
are
is,
you
he's not
actually
even hood.
Wait a
explaining?
minute.
His
Wait a
mother, he
minute. So
come
you
from middle
think if you
class. He
Why?
come
you
from
think
middle
if you're
I'm
class.
from
sorry.
the hood, you're
I
not
wasn't on
smart?
that. I wasn't on that panel. I wasn't even. I don't even know the show. But
Stanley,
I
you
would have
think that all people
immediately.
that come Stanley, you think that all people that come from the hood aren't smart?
No, I think they are smart. What I'm trying to say is, and see, this is where I failed outright.
Yeah, you fail.
Okay,
Good
motherfucker,
comment.
you're gonna be my test animal for this. You can be smart. Look, educated, smart,
Whoever's not from the
uneducated.
hood.
Okay, please don't disturb. And let me also make a disclaimer here. Latino, much respect. 12th man, much respect. Deacon Dave, much respect. John Galt, much respect. Now that Black Knight is here, and now I don't be that motherfucker is smart. Look, and I've been drinking. I'm about halfway through again, and this is all all people's fault. Look, I get much more theoretical. I get much more philosophical. All that bullshit. Smart, dumb, educated, uneducated. You can be smart and uneducated. That means you don't know shit, even if you are smart. That's my point here. You can motherfucker, you wouldn't understand it if dude, you think it's interesting. It is shocking that you're over 50, 12th man, and you don't know this sort of stuff. This is child rearing bullshit. And you don't know it. Okay, dude, you're gonna go in the back. I don't like being disturbed when I'm dispensing or teaching. You need to be taught, 12th man. That is actually the point about smart versus uneducated. You have to have material to be smart and ponder and understand. If you're uneducated but you have intelligence, you're still dumb. It is literally.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I don't thank me. Thank your parents. I don't even understand why
I
you're
love my
thanking.
parents.
Okay, dude, no one asked you about that sort of stuff. Let me make my point. See,
you bring up my
okay,
parents.
dumbass. This is what white and you know what? It's not even a race thing. It's what dumb motherfuckers do. I make a point and you want to plant your flag in the middle of my point. Ryan does the same thing. John Galt does this. All these dumb motherfuckers want to plant their their flag. It's what Bomb Cherry is doing. It is what stupid people plant their flag in the middle of good arguments and then pretend it's all that argument. Motherfucker, I'm making an argument. I wasn't even thinking about you. Literally. Planting your flag in the middle of an argument, unless you know where see, don't do that, stupid people. It's not all about you, 12th man. Now, here's the other thing. There's a caveat. There are no new arguments. 99% of the arguments you hear today are not new. There is originality, but it is so rare as to be stardust. I'm getting tired of dumb motherfuckers who don't even understand their own arguments or talk. Most of the arguments I hear up here are talking points. This audience is going to get much smaller, and I guess I'll have to deal with it. y'all don't know half the time what the fuck you're talking about. I do know. Don't confuse my belligerence with just being mean. You're boring. I'm mean most of the time because you're not making original arguments. You're back. And Black Knight, who actually is interesting. Welcome. Black Knight's the only motherfucker who's interesting, and he's not even on the panel. I tend to look at people individually, and I understand. Yeah, look, I'm kind of a weird dude in that
Me too.
I think judging people by groups doesn't work.
But you just did it.
I did?
Yeah, you said that people from the hood aren't smart.
No, you misheard me.
No, I heard exactly what you said. That's what you said.
I
You can't expect
literally
people from the hood to
don't
be
even
smart.
think that. Black Dahlia, I don't even think that.
But you just said it.
You
can't expect people from the hood
let
to
me
be
let me
smart.
tell you. Then I apologize. I misspoke. I actually think that you literally shouldn't judge people if they. Okay, this is a huge mistake that I made. At this point, again, I've had a few Guinness stouts. I should have given up a while ago. These bitches, and yes, Deacon Dave, I said the B word. They didn't understand English in the first place, and I am so stupid that I press on with my stupidity. I made motherfucker. Why are you talking? I addressed Dave. Why are you talking? Is your name Dave? Hello.
Dave
Is your name Dave? This is a lesson we learned in kindergarten. If your name is not called, I'm not talking to you. Do I need to reteach this?
I changed my name.
Latino always has the good voices.
Yeah, Latino makes closet smart points you don't seem to catch. So Dave is probably busier with little Dave. So it's a point that Deacon Dave and I were talking about earlier. And I was hoping he was here, but you know what? Whatever.
No,
Look,
I'm here.
I'm not motherfucking going back on this goddamn show. I got my ass. Listen to these women. I'm not doing that shit.
There's nothing you have to explain. I know these people.
You know what? And I didn't. And motherfucker, I should have listened to you.
Can't give them all the benefit of the doubt.
I'm sorry. I was ignorant. And so I learned my lesson. Life taught Stanley.
It happens.
Anybody really.
I'm
but
ashamed.
Certainly not them.
Motherfucker, I should have known.
And I'm shocked Black Dahlia didn't say that, because usually she'll be like, hey, like, yeah, these men ain't shit, you know, because they're not trustworthy. But today she
No,
didn't
but
say
you
shit.
said black men, and I know it's all men.
Oh,
did I rewind that shit?
That. I'm sorry.
I don't think I rewound it. They're
Yeah,
saying the
just
same
because
thing.
my daughter is black biracial, I got a baby by a white man. I don't hate black men. It's all men.
They keep coming over. They got something to say. Oh, but I'm gonna do this. But I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna do this. And
you need to.
Now, you know what? I think I rewound this by accident. Dave, tell me, does this need to be reheard?
No, I think we all get the point on this. They're gonna make up their own fucking narratives, and they crash when they talk to each other.
Ant is a YN who is literally stupid.
I'm just saying it's a nationality. It's not a fucking race.
Is
being
nationality,
American is a
race,
nationality.
and ethnicity.
Oh no!
Wait a minute.
This is actually an important point I'm trying to make and didn't do it effectively. Yes,
No,
sir.
Auntie, you got into it with Auntie on the panel. That's funny.
No. This is Ant, a male.
Yeah, his name is Ant T. He has his own
dumb,
channel.
He's a dumb fuck.
No, you gotta wait till he does the YouTube
No, he is
version. That's his channel.
literally the stupidest young black male I've met in a while. Is he
What
smart?
was y'all arguing about, man?
I don't know. Some bullshit where he's talking about hoes and all. Who the fuck knows? Dude,
No, he's a good dude, really. He just probably was off.
He's a
I don't know. He was halfway
motherfucking-
listening.
No. Then halfway listening means you're stupid.
Oh, you show up and you hit
I
the
have
link
one
and
time.
you don't know what's going on.
No,
the next
he's
thing you know,
been
you're in the
on-
middle
no,
of a
no,
conversation.
no. He's been on here for quite some time. I mentioned 2 YNs. He's one of the he's one of the 2 YNs. Dude, I'm never doing. You know what? And I'm gonna go all white on y'all motherfuckers. This is the worst ship I've ever been on. Sloop John B.
Wow.
This is. Oh, I'm sorry. I said ship. I meant trip. This is the worst trip I've ever been on. It was horrible. It was embarrassing. Honestly. And I need to make sure everyone understands my point. These are the stupidest people, and I'm ashamed that most of them are over 30. They are truly a problem. Bomb Cherry is a motherfucking moron. And this is, you know what? Stupid people who don't actually. I'm so upset, and I will also say, I've had a couple Guinness stouts, so I'm getting loose lipped. I'm not going back on her show, and she can come on Hood Conservative show, and then we can co-host.
She's a man eater.
There are no. I'm not a. You know what?
Stanley, I think you're more fun when you're drunk, bro.
You would think that. However, no. Bomb Cherry is literally totally different than a John Galt philosophy. There's a reason she and Portia got into it. It's literally Portia and Bomb Cherry are very similar. Except Portia.
What the fuck are you talking about? Take that back.
Okay, I don't.
Portia is nothing like Bomb Cherry.
Okay, now all of y'all dumbasses are talking.
I'm just gonna say I never met anyone like
I
Portia.
don't care who you, motherfucker. Where have you lived, dude? I've lived a life. You've lived a life. You don't understand shit. You made a choice, Jeremy. You made a choice
to live
Now we're going up my first
live
name.
with your
appreciate
choice.
that.
Live with your choice. Stop comparing. That's my advice, at least. Baby daddy, I am a
send
father.
a picture. Send a picture.
Nope. I'm gonna have to replay this. You know what? I don't have to prove what I say.
That's right. I don't even know why you told us. You said that I asked you, but I did not.
Can I explain why I told this?
Yeah, go ahead and explain. Go ahead.
Because you don't.
You ain't got to explain neither, huh? You ain't got to explain.
You don't
neither.
think black men. This silly bitch doesn't understand English. I might have to go back over there, but she needs to come over here so I will dismantle these dumbass notions she has, but violently. They're worth a fuck.
Well, I didn't actually say that.
I
didn't say that.
I didn't use the F word, but you did say the S word. You don't think black men are worth shit.
Okay. Well, thank you for saying
Did
that.
you not say that?
Okay. Yeah, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Oh, what did you say?
I said that they're uneducated, stupid, dumb, right? And they need to get their shit together. They're dangerous. That's what I fucking said.
Understood.
Now, I don't know so when did I say that they ain't worth the fuck?
You know
Apparently
what?
they must be worth something. They got all these motherfucking children. They got all these baby mamas and all these children that they're not taking care of out here. They must be worth that little bit. The ones who we keep speaking about. So you come up here to prove that your old ass is worth the shit, having children at 40, 50 years old and shit.
I sincerely apologize that I
Just to
misquoted.
tell us that some white woman
You
some
know
white
what?
woman had your baby.
Understood.
Because we wouldn't have never known that if you didn't tell us. I don't know why you niggas do that.
Well, this is
Stanley, you ought to be
literally
bad over here. What the
stupidity.
fuck?
This is literally fucking out of control.
Yeah, you was on one knee over there, man. And they have a way,
Motherfucker,
a way of doing that thing.
you know what, Deacon Dave? I'm all spun up even hearing this. I should have fucking. Ugh. Yep.
I know, like when you revisit it, when you look back on something and you see how bad it was, it's fucking worse than it thought it was.
Destroyed your ass, Stanley.
I really didn't think it would get this bad.
She destroyed you, bro.
Let me tell you something, 12th man. I let her destroy me. I let civility. I let civility fucking be destroyed.
She's a man eater.
You know what though? Bomb Cherry. Let me tell you a story. She was asking about huff and puff and blow the house down, and I had to explain this silly woman. And here's a huge thing, and y'all are gonna think I am so white centric. She couldn't even get her motherfucking Grimm Brothers fairy tales right. She was asking about Three Little Pigs. She didn't even remember that shit. You know what, Dave? And Dave, I'm dead serious when I say this. I'm gonna isolate myself more. There's a point on this show where I say I'm probably gonna shut down Stanley versus the World. This is cool. I don't know. It won't be soon, but I'll take a goddamn vote. Dude, I don't want to talk to this sort of stupidity. It's it's fucking contagious. Thank God. Thank God. No. Let me finish. This stupidity, I had no clue was out there, and maybe it was instinctive. God thank my mother and my father. Dude, they probably knew. I was with my father last week. I'm gonna die in Savannah, and then I'll have to be transported to Culpeper, Virginia. Thank God for my wife. I do not want to be associated with this stupidity. I'm not going back to that channel. This woman is literally why the black community is failing. I will literally take 400 years and blame it on this silly woman.
So all the black women.
Yeah, every motherfucker. Now, you do understand hyperbole.
No, you're not being hyperbolic. This is definitely
No.
Wait
It
a
was
minute. I'm not going to
hyperbole.
say
It was
nothing
a joke.
definitive. I get it, but you know what? These are like the steps that Hood Conservative has been explaining, or the reasons why you don't like him.
Hood
Literally
Conservative is a
add up.
moron.
It manifests in certain areas.
No.
And I tell you what.
Before you go on, I made a y'all don't ever listen to these shows, do you?
What shows? Bomb Cherries?
My shows. Motherfucker, I literally said last week, you have to educate your children and be smart enough to transcend the stupidity. Dude, it takes special effort to survive the Bomb Cherry, the Hood Conservative, the John Galt. You have to be strong. You have to think beyond what these idiots think. Hood Conservative's a fucking idiot. He's not sophisticated enough. He drives a truck while being online. That's not smart. That's nothing I need to pay attention to. Oh, you don't think I know this? Dude, I don't think SKC's the only motherfucker I respect out of that group. And Deacon Dave, you too, for that matter. And Truism is up there. And Clue is fun. The only motherfucking intellectual out of the group is you and SKC.
You're only saying that because I'm here right now.
No. You motherfucker. Okay, I don't motherfucking, especially when I'm this drunk. Motherfucker, you aren't an intellectual yet, but you will be. Stick with SKC. Don't even fucking listen to me. SKC is your sensei.
That's great advice.
Okay. Why do you feel the need to interject?
Well, you said don't
okay,
even
12
listen
man.
to me. I
See,
thought
this
that
is
was
this
great
is the
advice.
this is the great white world. When I'm talking to Dave, you feel the need to interject you don't want me to evaluate what I think of your intelligence, do you, 12 man?
No, Massa.
Well, you've already said
No,
it.
no. You don't need a massa to evaluate. I will give you credit. I will give you credit, 12th man. You, John Galt, and 12th man, you be brave, and John Galt are in the second circle of hell. Now, who talked about circles of hell? 12th man, do you have an idea of that description? Motherfucker, I asked. See, this is what failures of intellect do. You want to tell me a story? This isn't the Andy Griffith Show, dumbass. Who talked about the circles of hell?
Dun, 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 dun,
Who talked about the See, you whistled on the English test. That's why you are where you are. Who described the circles of hell? I bet Latino. I bet Latino knows.
You probably did.
I know that
Latino knows everything.
Latino. You know what? You have a better idea than this dumbass. Dude, all I have to say is, and I hate to pull a knowledge card on you. Don't talk to me about. See, this is what white boys do. This is why I think you're a racist. 12th man, let me isolate your dumb ass. Let me bring you up on the screen. I will do a CT. CT taught me this trick. Dude, are you ashamed that you don't know your own white culture? Because I know it better than you, motherfucker.
I moved to Alaska to
I
get
don't
away
give a
from all
fuck
the
where you.
stupid
See,
motherfuckers.
this is where your white culture failed you. You don't know how to answer a direct question. You want to tell me?
answered it.
Well, see, y'all all got taught Andy Griffith history. Well, folks, motherfucker, answer the goddamn question.
What was
Who
the question
taught
again?
which European, great European that all these?
European.
Okay, dude, I'm gonna drop your ass because you're dumb. Would you like that?
I'm not a goddamn
Okay,
European.
motherfucker,
Fuck
I
you.
think you are plug stupid.
I'm an American.
Don't resist,
You can suck my
motherfucker.
dick.
Don't resist, motherfucker. Jeremy, I think you're stupid and ill-bred.
Yeah, well, that's your problem, not mine.
Oh, it's not my problem. It's your problem. I don't have to live your motherfucking life.
Yeah, thank God.
I
you
don't
couldn't
have to
handle it.
live your life.
You
Don't
couldn't
tell me.
handle
Okay,
it.
dude, you want to fight back when fighting is not what you should be
You
doing.
couldn't even handle
Okay, this is racism. Dude, don't fight. The way to get out of your motherfucking moral quicksand is to stop struggling. And I see people like you, 12th man, sink. This is your problem. You don't know the quicksand you're in, 12th man. I am not your problem. Nothing is your problem. You are your problem. And even your parents aren't your problem. You are your own personal problem. Same thing with Bomb Cherry. What you're seeing Bomb Cherry do is what 12th Man does. It's an American problem. It's an education problem. You need to train your dumb fucking kids, Americans, to figure out what their problems are. This is your last chance, 12th Man. I will flush your ass if you keep up the uppity behavior. Stan, Stan. Whoa, this motherfucker's still talking. Stan, Top Sergeant, hit the goddamn link. I need you up here. Let's hold some boot camp. Oh, it'll be tough. And I will take the lead. I will take the lead. Dude, these dumb fucks don't even understand what they think in their own brains. This is a problem. Oh, look at little Jeremy running. Oh, did little Jeremy run? Motherfucker, I'm gonna be brutal. This is what your white dumb fucking ass needs. This is the tonic to the American problem. Hearing actual opinions. Mean sometimes. It doesn't have to hurt, except if you want to be a 12th man and insist on being stupid. Dude,
I'm on my own mountain. What are you?
You know what? Do you have by the way, 12th man, do you have Solid Snake's email?
No, you could put it in the back.
Okay,
though. I wouldn't
motherfucker.
mind.
Oh, yes or no? Do you understand how to answer questions? Yes or no?
I have your email, motherfucker.
This is literally what? This is where America went wrong. When you ask a yes/no question, you need paragraphs. That's where America, and it's the little white boys who think you need a paragraph to say yes or no. Dude, I'm not your goddamn parents. I will call you stupid. I can't slap you on the head, but I can call you stupid.
Speaking about
Okay, hold on. 12th man, do you have Solid Snake's email? It's a yes, no, but I bet you're gonna fucking give me a Shakespeare sonnet.
No, I do not have Solid's
Yes or no? See, more words. See, this dumb fuck never had a proper English class. This is the other weird thing about English. You can answer a yes-no question with yes or no, and this motherfucker was told to write a book report. Improper education, it will fail you every time. Hey, what's up, Stan? Man, I'm beating you up. Don't. Motherfucker, you're not dismantling anything.
Trump is dismantling.
Okay, look at this dumb son of a bitch. I asked him to. You know what? Stan, salute, sir. I'm just gonna have to let him talk about Trump, and then he'll go to Biden, then Kamala. How much you want to bet? We might have to start a gambling operation based on this sort of white miseducation.
Why do you have a problem with local control over education, Stanley?
I don't. Was that what I was talking about?
Well, so you're all good with the Department of Ed being shut down?
Oh, were we talking about the Department of Ed?
Yeah. Why not?
You want to move
Since
the goalposts?
So
yup. Here you go with that. Gish Gallop. Don't be what I'm talking about, 12th man. Please don't.
Don't you want kids to be smarter?
See, this is why I think you're a racist. You're white. You think you have a better point than the dumb black man telling you, describing what a yes/no question is.
Never called
Are you a motherfucking
man.
racist, dude? Don't be what I'm gonna make you out.
Never called you.
Don't be, dude. You think it, dude. I know more than you and your parents combined.
Oh, you think?
I literally know more than your parents.
No, you don't.
I literally know more.
You couldn't handle the adventure.
Dude, don't be what you're gonna be. I'm gonna make you be who you are.
Stanley, can I ask you the question I wanted to yesterday?
What I need you to do, you know what? Do you want to be 12th man's lawyer? No.
I wanted to ask you something completely different.
Go ahead.
That I've been wanting to ask for like.
You have carte blanche.
So I heard you in the past mention a person named Sambo or whatever to
Sambo?
Yeah, right. So.
Oh yeah, that's a fictional. That's like a Jim Crow like commercial thing.
Okay. See,
what do you want to know about Sambo?
I was confused, right?
Well,
so
dude, you can't do. Okay, this is where I find this sort of thing disingenuous. Did you Google Sambo before you want to talk to Stanley about it?
No. The reason why.
No. You see, you had the same education that 12th man did.
But can I get to
you can't? No, motherfucker. I need you to answer my question. Have you Googled it? Yes or no?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And what was the answer?
Bro. I've been on mute forever. Go ahead.
Do you need clarification? Obviously, Googling it didn't. Okay, dude, you're gonna be flushed. Don't be 12th man. I will treat you. I will treat you. You don't have to try. Don't act like him. Apparently, you don't need to try. You just will be.
Oh my lord.
12. You know what I'm capable of, son.
Stanley, but I haven't said.
Okay, I don't want. This is not.
But I can't even get to
this.
It. You don't allow me to.
fuck allowing you? Of course I'm not going to allow you to embarrass yourself. This isn't that kind of panel. You're going to embarrass yourself, and where you're going to be embarrassed is my response. I literally will embarrass you. If
Can I ask
no.
embarrass me?
Did
it's not even
Google?
what you think I'm
Okay,
gonna ask.
you want to be all heroic. You're not going to
No, I'm not
save
trying to be
your white.
heroic, dude.
Oh, Latino for Trump.
Oh, my
Your
Lord.
name is Latino for Trump. Don't force this. Don't ask the
Latino
question.
for Trump,
What's
you're
your
hired.
now? It's going to be a 2-for-1 deal.
You're hired.
It's going to be
I had a difference.
2-for-1
I had
deal.
a difference of the sample that you
Okay,
got
I
in
don't give
America
a fuck.
compared to the one
You
that we
don't
have
have
in
an
DR.
opinion
That's
worth
what I was gonna
considering.
ask. That's all I was gonna ask, 'cause it's too different.
Latino for Trump. Are you a Latino for Trump? Tell us about Trump. Tell us why you love Trump. And there's a 4 before the Trump. You love Trump that much? Tell us
I
why you
couldn't
love
go
him.
over
Okay,
specific.
motherfucker, is your name Latino for Trump, or do I need to put you in the back? Shut the fuck up. Latino for Trump. Why do you love Trump?
I never said I loved him.
Oh, motherfucker, your name is Latino for Trump. I assume love because his name is in. It says Latino for Trump. Now, I will say, if you knew how to speak English, that T would be capital. We capitalized last names. So you might want to go back and correct that. Do you want more of what you're going to get, or will you give up now? You want more, don't you?
Man, I thought I could ask.
No,
but it's okay.
Dude,
It's all right.
I asked you not to do it, but
Let
you
him
insist.
but it wasn't even.
Okay, motherfucker, are you the moderator of this panel, white man?
No, it's cool, dude.
Are you the moderator, white man?
Well,
You're not white, Latino. Dude, I'm getting to a point to where your ass is going to be flushed. Don't be the turd in Be Brave's outhouse. You don't get that joke, do you? 12th man, you are the 12th turd to be flushed in the outhouse that Be Brave built. See, I have to explain jokes to stupid white people.
You're a narcissist, Stanley. You always have to put other people down.
I literally think you're. Okay. I literally think you are stupid, 12th man. That's why I have to do it. I could. Excuse me. I could be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Don't be a house nickel, Stanley. Come on,
you
man.
don't even have the courage. You think I'm a 5-cent piece? Say it, bitch. Because you know you want to. See, wait, hold up. Before you respond, this is why I think you're a racist. You have the urge to use the N-word, but you're not a courageous racist. You can't complete the racist urge because you are on a panel of black people. Motherfucker, I didn't ask you to speak, did I? You can't say the N-word because you confuse it with a 5-cent piece, and you were taught by anti-black blacks that nickel is a good enough word for the word you burning in your racist soul is the word you want to say, motherfucker. You don't speak until spoken to, you dumb white fuck. Don't you ever speak over me. This is racist. This is a racist intervention, folks. Don't you ever, son.
Well, we are raising the penny.
Motherfucker, you still
Federal
did what?
Reserve.
Okay, this dumb fuck thinks John Galt is gonna save his dumb ass. John Galt is here in spirit. Dude, John Galt can't say. When will you learn that John Galt doesn't control my abuse of stupid people? You're stupid, 12th man. You were raised to be stupid. Your parents were probably stupid, but I'm just looking at the product of the best that they could do. Dude, I'm a hard man. I will abuse you. Do you really want to be abused? Yes or no? Yes or no? Do you want a black man to abuse your stupid racist ass? 12th man. That's a yes/no question. I bet he can't say yes or no.
I bet you should go
Yeah,
back to the Navy and
I thought so. See, that's why I think he's a racist. So, he's in the back, and I have no need to talk to him. Latino, what you got to say? 12th man, go. Yeah, you can't even complete the simple process of being white. This is why Be Brave doesn't come up to my panel, because he knows I'm going to treat him like I treated you. 12th man, you are as stupid as Be Brave, and it's a competition. Be Brave doesn't come here because he knows I'm not his peer. I teach the 70-year-old fucking racist. I'm sorry. I had to do that commercial. What's up, Latino? Well, we can go back to the Bomb Cherry beatdown. It was horrific.
You gotta stand up here. Stand the man.
Mr. I'm sorry, Top. What's up? I you know what? You should have interrupted me. I would have accepted you going, Stanley, you're going too far. My bad, Stan.
Yeah, no, we good. How's everybody doing this afternoon?
It's gonna be turbulent.
Yeah, I already watched this. Yeah.
Bomb Cherry?
Yeah, no, I already watched it. Right.
You were there too?
No,
Why
I
did
wasn't
you tell
there.
me? Oh my lord!
I wasn't there.
in the chat.
No, I wasn't there.
Oh.
I saw
What
the
you mean?
video and I went and played it because I know that you're gonna be talking. I know people gonna come up here and mess with you. But I watched it.
You know what? I wasn't going to talk about it, but I am interested. You are sane. You
Yeah,
are
I want to hear what Stan got to say.
Stan, how much did I fail? I honestly, it was the worst thing.
Yeah, and I don't know how far you got on this thus far, but when you was talking and people was you twitching your words, which we know how that goes, and then when you try to clarify,
let me say that it was a coven. And look, I was raised to respect women, black women, and you know what? I'm not gonna say. And it's an odd thing to say. I met my mother's expectations, and I know what my mother would have said. And this will be brutal. And my mother never would have used the F word, but you're not going to marry any of them. Why do you care? That would be exactly what my mother would say. They're not of your ilk.
But you gave the right answer at the beginning of your show. You said I should have just bowed out, said I had something on the stove. Because when she started going at those two women because they got a history, and you were trying to jump in there and like, whoa, hey, this and that. And
touche.
I was like, yeah, man. I'd have said, man, hey, bro, if I'd have been there, I'd have hit you up. I said, bro, back out, because I knew that it
now,
wasn't going to be
you're
real
motherfucking
conversation.
military, man.
Hey.
Dude, did you hear the part where I'm not going to win this?
Oh, yeah. I heard you.
Dude, you know what? You called it, and this is why, dude, as a military man, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. I was like, boy, this
you're
ain't
like
going
a
to end
general
well.
talking to. You're like a general talking to a colonel. Colonel.
Yeah. This ain't going to end well. I was like, so.
Oh, that is so funny. Colonel,
you know, that's why
Colonel,
we always
this is
talk,
why you're
right?
gonna be Colonel.
That's what we talk.
Colonel, this is why you're gonna be a lieutenant colonel. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, that is oh shit, Stan.
I was like,
okay. This is
with me,
motherfucker.
I
You're
said,
gonna be
man,
lucky we don't bust you back to major.
Hey, and I was like, man, I got to start checking more and see where he's at, because if I saw that, I'd have said, hey, man, just like in the military, when you see the officer and enlisted, one of them go and say, hey, sir, let me talk to you. Hey, soldier, hey, let me talk to you, chief, let me talk to you. But man, I knew when they turned and started going at each other, because they got a history, right? And then you would kind of go in. I was like, bro, perfect time to exit
honestly,
stage.
That was honestly the first time. And look, I'm not going to repeat. Look, you, especially your advice when you put it in military terms, you know what? You didn't make it better. It's even worse. It's like, motherfucker, I knew I wasn't going to win it, but I didn't know until, dude, that was Custer's last stand.
Hey, but watch this.
I thought I was gonna win it until,
hey, man,
I got an arrow.
Hey, but when Bomb Cherry told you, and she said, "Well, I'm asking because I do know you," and then she said, "Hey, I'm gonna get, you can sit in the back for 15 minutes, or you don't have to go, but I'm getting on these bees." And boy, you stayed. I was like, "Bro, exit." Go. And I'm like, man.
Then
he was trying to find a spot where he could save one of them.
You have actually, Stan,
and I know you heard me, Stanley.
Best, you know what? Stan, you're a friend of the show now. Boy, was that stupid.
Yeah, because I would never tell you nothing wrong, because I've been knowing Bomb Cherry, right? You know, she talks a certain way, but then when things get heated, right, and then it is like it goes. And I you know, I've been knowing her for years, but I was like, man, when she said you can sit in the back for 15 minutes, or you can stay here, man, that would have been cold for me. I say, hey, Bomb, I'll catch you later. Appreciate you having me on the show. Nah, you stayed, and then boy, she said, I'm getting on these bees. I was like, uh-oh. All right, man.
Look, Stan, I think I was interested. I guess I could look.
Listen from the chat.
A weird bird. I'm not
understand.
going back.
Yeah, I said, but you could have listened from the chat when all that stuff was going on. You stayed up there. I said, look at him. I said, look at Stanley. I said, he gonna be burnt on the damn stake. I said, but he got his damn uniform on. He got his fire retarded suit on, so he ain't gonna kill you. But I said, God damn, bro, it's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. I was yelling at my phone.
Total motherfucking mistake.
Nah, man,
now
it's all respect. You know?
Let me finish what you're saying, and then I have a question for you once you're done.
Okay, yeah. So I was like, okay, well, I know it ain't going to destroy him and kill him, but I was like, man, Dad, go, 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 go. And I was watching the
Motherfucker,
replay, right?
I actually am crazy enough to think
I know.
I'll survive it. Dude,
Hey, I used to pick up officers all the time.
Hero complex. I'm gonna survive this. Motherfucker, I was wrong.
Hey, sir, I was like, man, I've grabbed officers before, and I say, come on, sir, it's time to move. Come on, sir.
Motherfucker, stop that sir bullshit.
No, I said I've grabbed officers.
the
I'm
dumb
talking when I was in
motherfuckers?
uniform. I said, come
You
on, sir, it's
always
time to
follow-
go.
You
And-
always follow your senior chief.
yeah, and he said, and then he would click back and his mind get right. Okay, all right, we're moving. I say, bro, we staying in
damn
here.
it. You
We're
know what?
catching on fire.
You know what? Stan, I don't belong on YouTube. I will go honestly. I'll have to rethink this bullshit.
You just
I
gotta
got my
get from.
feelings.
Hold on, you always gotta have the controls though. That's when you don't have the controls and you're not in control. It's a different perspective, and that's all you
Yeah,
did.
you got to play a certain way. You got to play a certain way.
Yeah, you just gotta play different.
You know what?
Right. I understood your approach. I get it.
You know what? Deacon Dave, Stan Autry, y'all are right. I'm a hothouse flower, apparently. I
still want to push you back in there though. You got to try it again.
And this is where I go to you. I'm not going back to that witch's coven.
Yeah. But
Stan,
ahead.
you're gonna make this decision. Fuck Dave. It's like I'm not going back in there. Why would I?
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm a strategist, and I got to work on my strategy.
You know what? You are Stan Autry is an actual military strategist. I'm gonna listen to.
Don't let him off the hook.
I'm gonna listen to the pro.
Don't let him off the hook, Stan. Don't let him off.
No, I'm not. But I'm saying, for the most part, you and Bomb was getting, y'all was going, and y'all was having a conversation, even when it got a little bit whatever. For the most part, and then she said, "Hey, they tried to get me to jump on you," and then just what the famous words you use. Well, I got my big boy pants on. Look at my ring. And she's, I take care of myself, and I can take all them hits. I said, man, I seen boxers never tuck that many hits at one time. I was like, all right, sir. I was like, man, he got to be in here punch drunk. I said, but I knew the longer it was gonna go, it was gonna get off the rails. But for the most part, you and Bomb Cherry was, trying to interact a little bit, right? And I was like, okay, because at the beginning it wasn't so bad and all that. But as she got on them, and because they got past history, right? And a lot of us do, but that's been around for a while. And then when you jumped in that, kept trying to jump in that, she said, well, you can sit in the back for 15 minutes, or you can just stay here and put it in. And then I'm like, bruh, if I just saw you swelling somebody else's head up, I was like, wait a minute.
You know what?
I'm not
This
gonna
is
get the pumpkin head. I'm not getting the pumpkin head.
Stan, you have been through it. You get that weird hero complex, and the military is the most. It's where you learn it. I will survive.
Yeah.
I will conquer. That is the best, dude. The military doesn't teach the word I cannot. I can't. The word I can't. They don't teach that shit.
They teach situation awareness, right?
I use that term too, but no, I can. And I couldn't.
Hey, sir, I much rather, forget the battle, win the war. But however, I want to come out with one leg. I want to come out with two legs.
Forget the battle, though.
No, I said, I'm telling you, we had our butt handed to us, and then we had to figure it out. But I'm like, man, when I
okay,
see,
gotcha.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I like, man, I want to come out of here with both my legs and my arms. But you say, well, I'm gonna just stay here.
And
I'm a
I
hero.
may, you know what? Tell me, Top, I fucked it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna-
you did. But you didn't mess it up too bad because she's still. I mean, because you are a respectable guy across the street, whether people believe it or not.
I was a pussy.
No.
Yeah, he
Man,
was.
if you were doing that with men, hey, then I'll call you that. Then I'll call you that if you were doing that with men. But
Dude, you have
with
to
the
know,
women,
Stan.
No, we're all equal on the panel. It don't matter if it was a man or a woman.
Let me call rank here.
That's the only difference between me and Stan's
Stan,
opinion.
Dave, you know what? You make your point, Stan make your point, and then I will make excuses.
okay, that's fair. Hey, Deacon Dave, you can go first, and I'm gonna tell you what I mean by the statement I made. Go ahead, Deacon Dave. You said we all equal on panels. Right?
Yes, I do believe like you do give women deference, but in real life only. On this online thing, a woman could say something, and if she steps into that arena of debate, I don't think you should hold back. And it's not like you're up there trying to find a girlfriend. So if she did stick her head over the line, you have a right to cut it off. I don't think you should be soft and, with this subtle approach and all that. And you don't have to.
Yeah, well, the thing is, and that's tell you the difference in, I'm not sure how old you are. It is a different generation. Yeah, you can be stern, but I'm not ready. You're not gonna catch me on this thing on social media, and I'm calling women B's and H's and telling them I wish them all these things, right? Because that's me coming out of my character, right? I still got length on my security clearance, and I got a family, and I got friends that's respectful.
This motherfucker. Stan, I hate to interrupt you.
Go ahead,
this is real black. Stan Autry, did you hear what he just said? Stan Autry is a real black man. Motherfucker, no, Dave, you shall hear me speak. This is your real black man. Meet a real black man. Responsibilities, thinking ahead. This is what these motherfuckers don't do. Including Bomb Cherry. Bomb Cherry doesn't have a frontal lobe. She's not thinking ahead, and maybe she doesn't need to. This is Stan Autry. This is the Stan. Y'all need all these YNs. If you're not listening to Stan and motherfucking Solid Snake, you are younger, but about the same age as Stan Autry, dude.
He's only 6 months younger.
I don't know why you're disturbing my soliloquy.
Uh-oh.
I have a rebuttal. I'm just trying to get you to wrap it.
Uh-oh.
No. I'm motherfucking old. My shot is what. Look, y'all better be listening to Stan Autry. He literally told you how to be a black man. Who's listening? Y'all need to listen. Responsibility, thinking ahead. Motherfucker, if you're not thinking ahead about the consequences of what you're doing now, you ain't black. That's what Biden should have said. So I apologize.
No, you're absolutely right. And Stan, I don't.
You don't have to tell me I'm right. I know I'm right.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Stan is absolutely right. But I don't come up here. I'm Deacon Dave.
Stop fucking putting yourself in the center of my speech, dude. We know
think bigger
you're
than
responsible. We're not talking about you, sir.
You think Deacon Dave is my real name?
I don't give a fuck.
Why do
There's
you
nobody
think?
that's
Wait,
going to
hold
take
it. Why
recordings
do
of
you think I
online and say
give
that
a
this is
motherfucker? I
you're
know
going
you're responsible. Is that an illusion?
to shit
Are
on a
you
point that
not a
you're not getting.
responsible young black man, Deacon Dave, or whatever your name is? We know you're responsible. Why are you asking stupid questions?
You're missing the point.
Okay, you don't have a point.
I
There's
do
no
have a
point.
point.
There is no point to miss.
If my name is
We
William,
know you're responsible, Dave.
okay. But if my name is William in real life, you can't take this online and put it to that name.
Who
They
gives
they
a fuck?
just wouldn't coincide.
Okay, you will
So
insist
therefore you
on
have
stupidity.
to be consistent because you use your real name and your likeness. And
Dude,
people
do
just
you
take
think
what you said online and say that this is Stanley Cross. You have a responsibility to maintain your integrity no matter what situation you're in.
so? You think I shouldn't use my real name? Is that your
I
point?
think, well, nobody would ever think that if you change your name, they
Oh,
wouldn't be able to figure
motherfucker!
out who you are.
I use
You
my
have
real name because I think. Well, are you giving me a signal that, dude, the die is cast?
Yeah. But Stan, that
Well,
doesn't
am
mean I
I in
disagree with you. I
trouble?
totally agree with you,
Am
Stan.
I in trouble?
No,
Okay,
you
well,
can't.
who gives a fuck,
You can't.
dude?
You can't do what I can do online if I ever did it.
Oh, I don't want to do anything except be myself.
Well, I want to be myself regardless of people approve of it or not.
Dude, I don't. Dude, I'm
It's the
60. I'll
personality
be
of it.
okay.
Yeah, you're fine, but I'll respond after Dick and Dave get done. If you
Well,
don't
no,
mind.
no, and Dave is actually smart. What the fuck? Look, you know what? My father and my sister especially. Nope. And I literally kind of chuckled. It's my real goddamn name because I believe in what I say, what I do, who I am. Is it dangerous now?
No.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah.
I don't even misspell my own name. I literally bring it on, bitches. However, do it. Stan,
I like
you
that.
think I'm crazy?
No, I respect that. I really do.
All of us touched on that.
Look, I literally, y'all think, you know what? My feelings got hurt yesterday by sis. She thinks I'm trying to be a white man because I speak this way. That young lady is so warped. I'm wondering. Look,
She doesn't know
go
black
on her.
culture.
No, I don't think she's sane.
She didn't say that though, Stanley.
No, she literally said it.
No,
I
to
can
her.
bring that show up too.
Hey, watch this. This is what she said. Remember at the beginning when y'all was talking, and then you were saying that people
She
think
did
you
a
white.
show about
Two
me.
different streams. Yeah, that was a whole different stream.
Oh
Stan.
no, she got way more disrespectful.
Oh,
Hold
I
on,
didn't
wait.
see the next one. I
Oh.
didn't know she did another one after that.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was but you know what? I forgive the young lady. I am concerned about her kids though.
Yeah.
And no, she did something that is usual for confused black people in America. She wants to talk about her having a white partner while criticizing a black man for having a white wife. She did. It was impressive. The mental gymnastics she did while telling me that she has advanced degrees. And I'll stop there, but you know,
Wait. Can I ask you? Can you be clear?
Are you talking
Oh, I
about
can play the
no?
show.
Are you talking about the one stream she did after she got on the panel when me and you were up
Did
there?
you listen to the
Are
one
we talking about
yesterday?
two different streams? This one
Did you
and
listen
that
to
one.
the
I
one
was there.
yesterday? Yes or
I
no?
was there. I was there. I'm asking
Oh,
you
well,
just to
why did?
clarify.
Yeah. Pull it up, Dave.
Oh, fuck, I don't know where it's at. I don't think
Oh,
I
I
can pull it up.
do. That woman hurt my feelings. She called me old. She called me fat. she pulled out everything she could pull out.
So she ended up cooking you before she cooked me.
No.
You swear you had her around to cook me.
Dave, she wound up acting like a little child beating up her daddy when she's 2 years old and she only hit his thighs. She's hurt. No, stop laughing, God damn it. This is serious.
I'm sorry.
For what? She is beating up on me. I gave her, motherfucker, why do you think I give these idiot women who never look? Deacon Dave, Stan, they don't know better.
Yeah, but don't compromise, like you always talk about your upbringing.
Hey, there is
right. Because that's what keep us pure, our upbringing. Because we can just fly off the handle like everybody else, and nothing's going to
That's why I'm not doing this show anymore. You will never believe this. There is.
I understand.
No, they hurt me.
Yeah, and I
know I shouldn't be hurt, but goddamn, these are sis will have children. She doesn't understand shit while telling us she's working on a PhD in some bullshit. She's not going to get her PhD if she's that crazy.
No, she'll get it because there's nobody that says she can't.
I don't think I'd be surprised.
The network would help aid her to get it.
They don't hand out. Dave, you might be more of a simp than me.
Oh no, never that. You seen how I switched it.
Dave,
you seen how I switched it on questions. I could not entertain the thought.
You think
I tried.
You literally.
You let her say that shit. I couldn't entertain it. Clown shoes came on. Automatically. It's a switch.
You've been threatening to make jokes for days. Tell your first
I'm a roast. I'm a roast you and everybody else named Stan.
Yeah, I know. He said it when he first came on the panel hours ago.
This motherfucker's been saying it for 2 days.
Hey, man, he said
still waiting for the roast.
He said Stan is in the chat. I want to roast 2 Stans at one time.
Yeah, that was the promise.
It sounds good. It sounds good. I ain't roasting nobody.
Then 12th man, and then y'all had y'all back and forth and John. But he was as they standing. I want to get 2 stands at once, but I don't think I want to. And I leave it alone right here. I've been on panels. With people.
Funny.
I've been on panels with people, right? And the guys, I mean, I'm not a dentist, but I'll pull teeth, right? But I start off giving them grace as well, right? But when it's a woman, I don't let them just run amok. Don't get me wrong. I can be stern without calling them out their name and making them all just the same because I see them as an individual and things calm down. But if I start calling them all these names, man, come on, man.
Well,
for what?
Stan, I haven't started calling them any names yet. If anything, I was too docile.
Yeah, I'm talking about just even when you're doing a review, these bees and this and that.
Okay, well, did I do that?
Yes,
oh shit, I hope not.
Yeah, you did, and but I respect you.
Wait, hold on. On this stream?
Yes.
Oh shit, we need to listen to more.
Yeah, but I've always respect you say my parents, right? Because everybody wants you to go knuckle because people
No,
have
if
with
I
them.
went too far,
Yeah,
I need to review.
yeah,
I
yeah.
was I was trying to explain some things, and
Brad, I didn't ask you about your
what
parents, though.
you didn't
And I'm
ask
moving
me.
you out the
You
way.
didn't
You keep telling me
ask
to
Not
do
on
me.
this
You
things.
didn't
show.
ask me. You're
Your
right.
stream.
I did not. Okay, let's go through the group. Did anybody hear
Oh,
Bob
I thought you meant
say,
on
hey,
this stream. I was extremely respectful on
Yeah,
my
you
Oh
was on
no,
your
stream.
on that
best
stream.
behavior. You're right.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
on my.
were.
Oh,
I'm
wait,
talking
hold
about
it.
what you did today.
Oh, wait, hold. On my stream, I knew I wasn't on my stream over there. I do what I
I'm talking
want.
about
If you
here.
push me too
I
far,
can.
well, Stan, I situational awareness. I'm not
I
gonna
understand.
win on her stream, but if she is ever crazy enough, and I know she won't. No, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want on my stream.
And
I
I
wasn't on
understand.
my stream.
I
I
understand.
knew I was going to lose. How many times do I have to say that on
And
her
I
stream?
wasn't
I'm
talking
not.
about that.
No. Stan, all I want you to understand that I knew I was going to lose. That's why I
Oh,
didn't
we
go.
knew that. You said that on
Right,
her stream. You said I ain't
right,
gonna win
right,
this.
right, right.
You said I
Okay,
ain't gonna
well,
win this. You
Stan,
said it.
you know what? I
You did.
forget who you are.
Yeah.
This isn't I lost my testosterone. It was situational awareness.
And
It was
You're not
also
gonna
applaud you for
win.
survival
that.
too. That's gonna cut your head off.
Yeah, I applaud you for that. I keep giving you credit
Dude,
for that
and
because
I
other
am
people would
so
have blanked
motherfucking.
out. They would have
Oh,
blanked
you
out.
know what? And I knew I should. Dude, you're gonna motherfucking lose if you do that.
Yes, you automatically lost when you blank out.
Yep.
Yeah, you
And
automatically lost.
Stan, I'm not
Man.
going over there again.
You
But
should.
I get her to come over here. She don't mind having a conversation with you.
You know
Do you
what?
want that?
If you're here and Deacon Dave and
Yeah,
motherfucker,
we'll be here.
no.
Stop. Don't say that.
Hood conservative needs to be here too.
Don't say that because
I
that
need
makes her a
his help.
stronger individual than you. If you can't go over there, why would I think you get the point.
No,
No, I
because he
don't.
even said it.
No,
He said,
motherfucker. You know what?
You said you can come over to my show and we can have a
Oh, I did?
conversation. Yeah, you
Yeah.
did say that. I'm not
You know
putting
what?
words in Stanley's
Wait,
mouth.
hold it. I need, dude. I
Man,
tried
I
to be
get
a
paid to pay
gentleman.
attention.
Dude, I was struggling over there.
I know. Hey, man, but you weathered the storm.
I did not do it well, but
Yeah.
I think. Look, you understand, gentlemen, how to know, dude. Stan Autry, salute. You
Salute
at
to you.
least
Right back.
understand the thinking, the behavior, the logic. Deacon Dave does not. You are always a motherfucking gentleman. You're a military person. You might have to take a beat up.
Yeah.
Actually,
The way I
I
was raised.
understand.
No. Stan, they don't understand how to. Every loss is not a fucking. There are battles, there are wars, and you understand.
Well, I want my credit. I want my credit too.
Motherfuckers, stop talking. YNs don't understand battles versus wars. You will win the war. So
Anyway, I do understand, and I like to press the gas, so I choose not to.
What the hell? You don't choose battles or wars.
I choose war. I'm about to. You keep this shit up. I choose war.
Oh shit! There's a threat. Okay, motherfucker.
I
Go
choose
ahead and talk.
war today. I woke up with war on my mind.
He's been threatening war all day. Yes,
Yeah.
yes, sir. Go ahead, General Dave. And
Yeah.
there's a reason I'm talking about General Dave. I saw a comment. They think General Dave is a moron over. Oh, what the? I'm not going there.
They get him confused with me all the time, and I don't even
And they
go on.
shouldn't. One of these days is smarter
That
than
much.
the other.
Hey, nah,
And let me make an odd joke. If they don't know the difference, they're morons. You
Yeah,
don't
'cause you're
fucking
unique.
act like General Dave. Not even
Yeah.
close.
Oh man, I got that mode too. I got different modes.
No,
I
you-
could be like Stan. I could be like Stanley. I could be like General Dave.
Be yourself, son. Don't be military if you've not been military.
I've been a strategist all my life.
Dude, don't be military if you're not military. Strategist, dude, I don't know what to say other than be yourself. Don't be like General Dave. You'll get your ass handed to you. You're not, and let me tell you something deeper than that, Deacon Dave. You're not a coon. Neither is SKC. Y'all stand behind that motherfucker. Standing behind the mask of a coon is stupidity. You're not a coon. You have logic. You have a soul. SKC has a soul. You're not coons. Stop acting like you are.
It's subjective. Some people say
Motherfucker,
that.
no, motherfucker. I didn't ask a question. I didn't even ask for you to unmute. You're not a coon, except you're not. Accept, respect, and stop acting like a coon when you're not a coon. You said be yourself. Are you a coon? My opinion is you're not.
Well, I appreciate that, Stanley. I really do.
Motherfucker, I don't appreciate me telling you who you are. That's so weird. Sorry, Stan. So go ahead and look at Brian Nichols. I have a soul. That is funny. Stan, we can. I want to listen to a little bit more of Blue Eyed Soul here. And then I'm not even looking at times.
Yeah,
you got plenty of time. Hey, Stan, I'm not going to interrupt. You know, I know I could disrupt the flow, but y'all go ahead. Y'all do your thing. I'm listening.
Folks, hit the link, especially you, Solid Snake Speak Radio. Hopefully you know the link, or I'll drop it. Ask for it. Stan, I'd like to listen to more. And Stan, I honestly failed hard on this.
Yeah. So this is just like what happens, like, because we got lessons learned all the time, right? However, I'm not getting ready to come out of character, right? I mean, come out of not even character who I am, right? So if it's a woman doing something or a man, I give a joke a chance or two. But people, I invite people to watch certain things, and they see me in that light. I'm just, and that's why I don't know if you remember early on. You can play some more of it. I caution you for doing that. But hey, you the leader, you the senior officer, and you do what you will. But this is what happens, right? With a lot of times, is that people continue the nonsense going, right? It's just like, man, I'm Stan, right? And I've been Stan my whole life, right? I've been me my whole life, and I developed some things, and I learned learn how to adapt and overcome, right? And you know, so the thing is you got choices in life, right? You got to know when to say when, know when that's enough, and know when to back up, right? Because I've been on panels and people came up there and they were saying something, and somebody else come up there and say, "Man, what's wrong with you talking to Sam that way? Are you
Right.
serious right now?" Because some people, they really don't care, right? I'm not gonna besmirch. Man, my parents would roll over in their grave.
Ooh,
My
big
late father,
word,
my hero.
besmirch. Good.
Yeah, man. My late father, my hero. My late mother, the matriarch of the family. If I'm sitting up there doing that, right? Now, as men, we know we're gonna get sometimes it get tense, right? And it gets tense sometimes with us on here, right? And we still cool, but you're never gonna. I dare you to find one clip you seeing me do that because I know they
Motherfucker,
join.
you had me at be yourself.
Yeah,
Salute,
yeah,
salute, salute.
yeah.
We
Because
don't
then
have to
you
watch
just
this shit.
yeah, yeah. Because
Stan,
what
there is a reason that you and I get along. You just understands yet. It- um, damn it, you make sense.
Yeah, I
So
mean, yeah, yeah. But you know, so when they say that, when I think some about calling women German shepherds and all that,
well,
and
no,
you know,
it was a man calling women
calling
German shepherds,
exactly, and
and
then she said,
I don't even understand the reference.
right, and then she said, and it's always a group of men that's backing them
Right.
up. You said, hey, what you want me to handle it? You said, but you said I don't be around. But if I'm around, you said I'm not letting nobody get away with that.
Yeah,
So that's showing your character.
that's normal behavior.
Exactly to you, and I get it. That's why we had the people that was in the huts and people took the slow classes and the people rode the short bus, and all these things are relevant. You said, wait a minute. You said it's despicable. You like hell no.
I did use that word. Look,
Yeah,
I
bruh.
see.
You went in. You said, why would they even say that? That makes no sense. You say you want me
Well,
to
the
handle that?
problem is they didn't engage. Like, why do we stay there and listen to it and talk about it? Motherfucker, I would have been out of there. And I should, Stan, I have much to learn.
Huh?
If a mother, dude, I don't want people to use the N word on my goddamn panel.
I got you.
It is anathema, and we need to grow up. And so, anyway,
Nah, you did your thing and you said, nah, man, that's wrong for people to be talking like that.
but the
And
problem is she kept making it wrong. I told her, and you know what? I'm
well, we're good.
also silly. I told her the solution, and maybe it wasn't her type of solution. You don't let me. If a black woman is letting a black man treat her like that, who's to blame?
Yeah.
Don't be treated like that, god damn it. If
Yeah.
I had a daughter, and I don't, I don't have to tell her husband or boyfriend I'll kill you. The better solution is don't accept it the first time. If he does it once, it was too many times. Why don't motherfuckers understand this? You
Hey,
don't
but
have to
watch
be
this.
goddamn treated like that.
Hey, and don't tell Dick and Dave. I agree with him on this. That on this panel, don't tell him. I'm gonna whisper it to you. But this is the thing. So when they're on these panels, now the women they so used to having to fight, right? And,
Right.
not giving no pass,
Well,
disrespect is disrespect. But no, but you got to listen. It's a bunch of guys that's sitting around there
Yeah.
and not
Yeah.
saying anything. I
Yeah.
must be the one. Don't let the woman do it. Don't let the man do it. And you do your best to do it, right? Say, oh, okay, guys, that's enough. Hey, man, one mic, we stop. We're not doing insults. Kind of like what Drip does, right? When people start doing insults, he say, hey, man, we're not gonna be disrespectful, because if you let it keep flowing, then it's gonna be like, we know how it's going to end, right? But there's a bunch of people standing around, or if a woman's doing it, and other women around, and nobody says anything. The one-eyed man in the country, and in the country of blind people, you call that joker king. So I'm just saying, man, I do my best to prevent that stuff, but I know people have total autonomy and do what they want to do. But I'm gonna do my best because I'm trying to get the show going and trying to do what we got to do. But in my personal life, man, zero tolerance. I'm telling you, when I say zero tolerance. I don't play it at all. But on the panel, I do my best and I say, all right, guys, and that's enough. You can talk and have a conversation without being disrespectful, right? Who the hell are you? Well, I'm gonna show you when I drop you in the back. That's what I'm gonna show you, right? But so it's a little more tricky on social media than it is in my personal life. In personal life, man, I much rather grab you by your chin and grab you by the back of your head and pop your damn neck, and it's over. But the thing is, the world is the world, right? Respectfully, and I know everybody didn't get the education, right? And I know it's not my responsibility to save the world, but I give you an opportunity.
Education after a certain point. If you think education is such a complicated topic that I'm ashamed I interrupted. Education never stops. Will be my point. If you have a PhD, you still need to learn shit.
It never stops. You're right. It never stops. It never stops.
I've seen and this young lady right here doesn't understand that she can be educated out of some very horrific, and I use the word specifically. I'm not making up the horrific part. She has some problems. And it won't be my job to educate her out of it. But Deacon Dave knows who she is. There are problems and they won't be mine, thank God. But when
I'm on
Deacon
a panel,
Deacon Dave, you love her.
Yeah, I love all God's children.
I think she is funny. I have a high opinion of her, but you know what? She was the first part of my beat ass. These women had some fucking problems.
Yeah, and we've seen guys, that mental too, right? But what I'm saying, and I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and cook and play the video. But this is the thing.
Stan, you're part of the show now. Don't be running.
But no, I'm not running. No, I'm gonna put myself on mute. But I'm saying when I'm on a panel, and I'm gonna tell you one thing you're gonna learn about me. I don't like noise. I don't like a lot of loud talking because I've seen when all that loud stuff and stuff go on. So no, not you. I mean, man, when I'm over here chilling with you, I already know what I'm getting, man. And I know you got the control. I know you got the control. But I'm just saying.
I'm talking about the loud talk.
Yeah, no, man, that doesn't bother me like that. I'm talking about when I'm on a panel, when people just doing all this stuff and they derail the whole conversation. I don't like all that, man. Yeah, that's it. But I know what I'm gonna get when I get over here. There could be a lot of MF.
Question.
Sure.
And Deacon Dave seems to want to talk. And look, I will maybe go up on Drip's show. Drip is a motherfucking respectable young man. He is there, that you don't disrespect women bullshit on this panel, I'm on board with.
And he tell the woman you ain't disrespecting men.
That motherfucker is a solid young man. I'm I tell me I'm wrong. He seems to be solid.
Yeah, I talk to him all the time, man.
That
Often
motherfucker is
shit.
solid. He is solid.
Yeah.
Whoever
He accept
he
good
was
counsel.
raised by, he look.
He take good counsel, man, and you know
I
from people,
want my
man.
son,
That's solid.
and my son is actually pretty solid. But you know what? Let me tell you something, and this is so weird. If I was ever on a panel, my son and I would be on Drip's panel. That's and my son doesn't. I don't even give a fuck. Drip is the sort of, he's not. I think he might be around 30. That is a young man that I would let my son talk to online. Now I'm sure my son talks to all kinds of crazy people, but if I'm going to be in the room, and you don't even have to share this conversation, that Drip is solid.
I know he is.
I've seen him talk. There was a thing, and we'll talk about it later, maybe. But
okay,
I don't question Drip, his morals, the way he carries himself. Motherfucker, he's not even my son, and I'm proud of him.
yeah, exactly. I mean, because sometimes I'll be on the panel and things start going haywire.
Yeah.
He texts me, or things start going hot, and I'm texting him. A lot of times when he put up his avatar, and I'm in the back talking.
Right.
We're trying to make this thing bigger, and because some other stuff, and not just the panel stuff. But nah, man, he's a solid guy, man, and he don't
I have
get
no doubt.
defensive. He don't get defensive, and he say,
Yep.
"No, tell me,
No,
OG."
you know what? This motherfucker doesn't get defensive. He takes control. One mic.
Yeah.
And I love it. Everyone
Yeah.
listens to what he has to say. One mic. Yep. I
agree.
want to. Now I'm a 60-year-old motherfucker. And I think this 30-year-old mature young man, I watch his show because I like the way he handles his panels. I will get there one day.
Yeah. But nah, and it's they say we don't give respect and flowers to people that do good and all that.
Right.
But we do, like you doing now, or even on your show. It's just like, man, but we got
I listen to what people say.
yeah, nah, man, talking about what we don't do and all that, but we do it. It's just that they don't want to listen when we're doing it, right?
Oh,
So
you know what? They don't even want to. They Stan. John Galt's still on the panel, so I will pretend these anti-black blacks. Stan, I'll stop here. These motherfuckers don't know shit. They don't know what black people have done, will do, are doing. All they know is the hood. They know the hood in words. I'm just going to say it. John Galt, and I know you'll hear this, do better. And by the way, Solid Snake, bring your dumb ass up. I look forward to hearing you. So you gotta put out. And by the way, I need to do the commercial, and I am slurring. Subscribe to the Stanley Cross channel. If you are in the John Galt Urban Landlord channel, please go over to the Stanley Cross channel. At Stanley Cross 6000, hit subscribe, hit like, honestly, it'll be 10 years if I ever get monetized. But do that. And also subscribe to Urban Landlord Clips. That is John Galt and Portia's clip channel. Also, support your host. I must go out and get more stupidity juice tomorrow. But bottom line is, and Stan, please allow me, Deacon Dave, John, please allow me. I do news, politics, culture, current events. It is boring. It is basically mud, but it's what I'm passionate about. So there we go. It is at 5:45 in the morning. Today I was late. Most times it'll be around 5:45. Black people should know shit. Black people, white people, all people, in my opinion, be smart is the rule. Listen to the Stanley Cross or Stanley versus the World show. We do news, we do culture, we do some difficult topics, and I often chicken out when I show the video. I was a pussy. I failed hard on this woman's show, but my other look, I took an L yesterday. I'm not happy about it, but I do learn. And let's listen to what she has. Wait, hold it. What does she have to say?
Get married. That's how people end up getting deleted, or you end up getting pushed to your breaking point, maybe catching feelings. So I don't think it's best to play those type of games. People like Shira Seven, a whole lot of those people, they're teaching you how to set yourself up damn near for transactional love and prostitution. And when that wears out, then what? Yeah, it's never really worth it. Marriage isn't the goal. Okay, healing. Okay, finding stability in yourself first is the goal. That way you can meet people and actually choose them for the right reasons, not based off of anything monetary. Okay, they should come like an adult regardless of what your expectations are. And I appreciate Akia asking about that, but I also feel like if you're asking about marriage and you're unmarried, okay, or you're unproposed to, things like that, I suggest you not focus on.
I'm literally going to make a point here. Getting high is not a bad. You know what, Stan Autry, you're going to have to back me up on this. When did becoming high on weed become okay? Motherfucker, I hear people like Solid Snake and all these dumb motherfuckers. Oh, Stan's gone. When the fuck did getting high on weed become okay? Solid Snake literally hit the link. You know what? Solid Snake is so drunk he doesn't understand how to hit a link. Let me help him. Smoking weed while dispensing advice is not to be mistaken for wisdom. This is what, you know what? I hear about how bad boomers and Gen Xers are. Motherfucker, y'all are giving advice on sot weed. I'm sorry. Sot weed is tobacco. Uneducated, unthoughtful. I literally am hearing a young lady talk about giving life advice while she's high. Always, hey, Tyrone, Tyrone, let's talk about Mr. Sly, Tyrone Sly. Salute.
What's going on, Stanley?
Have you met Stan Autry? And
no, I haven't met Stan Autry.
Well,
What's
then
up, Stan
here,
Autry?
this is your wake up call, sir.
Wake
Stan
up call.
Autry is
I've
a
been woke all
smart
morning. So what do you
motherfucker.
mean? I've been woke since 4:00 this morning. What do you mean, my wake up call?
Really? You don't understand that it was just a euphemism?
We're not doing euphemism today.
How long have you been up to not understand the wake up call is a euphemism?
We're not doing it today.
Do I need? You know what? You're gonna ask me to Google euphemism and then ask me how to spell it, right?
No, I'm not, because I know how to spell it and I know the definition. What I come up to know
Motherfucker,
about.
I'm just fucking with you. Stop it.
Why you gigging on marijuana like that?
I don't think you give your best advice as a look. Let me tell you something, and then you can critique my argument. This woman is 30, no children, nothing of accomplishment. Yet she's high and talking about life advice. You think that's a good tack? And let me explain tack to you. Tack is how you sail a ship. You tack. Sometimes that's how you go forward in wind. If the wind is blowing against you, you can tack into the wind and still make forward progress. It is slow, but you will go forward. Now, Tyrone, what do you think about this silly woman smoking pot at 30 giving life advice?
What about the silly man?
Okay, motherfucker, don't talk. Is she a man? See, don't make me put you in the back. See, this
She
is
doesn't
what
have to be a man.
this is
The woman is the first teacher.
This
The woman
is
is the
what.
first teacher.
Okay,
Stan.
I'm gonna have to put you in the back. Don't make me do
What
it.
do I care about
Don't
the back,
make me
Stan?
do it.
What do I care about the back, Stan?
You know what? Are you really gonna walk into that?
That does not
Wait,
frighten me.
hold
Put
it.
me in the back, Stanley. Put
Wait,
me in the
you
back.
literally asked, "What do you care about the back?" And you
Yeah.
think I'm not gonna make a joke?
I'm gonna put you in the back.
Dude, you are slow. Well, be
I
your
want to know
slow
what's the
self,
difference.
Tyrone.
I want to know what's the difference between a 60-year-old drunk man giving life advice and a 30-year-old
The
pothead giving life
60-year-old
advice.
drunk man can order groceries tomorrow and not worry about his next meal a month from
She
now.
gonna order groceries, not worry about her
Okay,
next meal.
I know now you're going to defend this silly girl.
No, I don't want to defend a silly man, but
You are that girl, right?
I am that girl, and I love girls. So at the end of the day, what's up?
Look, I think she is the sweetest little girl. She just doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. That's why I think you are that girl.
Just say that you don't
you
agree
had
with her.
no
So
motherfucking clue half the time when you talk to me. Neither does she. So
hey,
you're
Stanley,
close.
how long you been on
You're
civilian,
close,
Stanley?
dude. There's a there's a
How long
reason
have you been a civilian again, Stanley?
there's a shit 30 years.
And you're still indoctrinated by the Navy. This is
Yeah.
civilian
Yes.
territory, Stanley.
Now let me tell
Yeah,
you.
meet us where we are, Stanley.
Would you like to know why
Meet us
I'm
where we are,
indoctrinated?
Stanley. Meet us where we are, Stanley.
Would you like to know why?
Meet us where we are, Stanley.
I can explain why I'm still indoctrinated.
Is
Would you
that
like
how a
to?
seasoned
Okay,
military
dude,
man
don't
is
make me
done?
see what you want to do is be all belligerent.
I'm not being belligerent, Stanley.
Yeah, you are.
Word up. I'm nowhere to being belligerent.
Would you like to know why I'm indoctrinated by the Navy?
I know why. Because you couldn't handle life on your own.
Okay, well, let me tell you a story, motherfucker, that you will never understand. And I've told this story before, like in the last couple weeks, and apparently you don't tune into the Stanley versus the World show.
I tune in. I just been busy lately, Stanley.
Nah, that I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. You are a friend of the show, right?
I sure am.
That your dumb ass tunes in. It's okay, but honestly, and I
Just
Tyrone,
listen to your dumb ass.
Tyrone, let me tell you a story, and you may get it, you may not. And I knew why it was beyond the way you describe the Navy as the white man's Navy. And I'm not, well, you intimated.
You can't do that through innuendo, Stanley. No, I'm not.
I've heard John Galt go.
That's John Galt. This is not John Galt.
Tyrone, please allow me to develop this argument, or are we over?
It's not an argument, Stanley. It's just your opinion.
No, it is always about arguments. Do you understand what an argument is?
It's not always about arguments.
Okay, you literally don't understand what an argument is.
I don't argue, Stanley. I have conversations.
Arguments are narratives. Do you have a personal narrative? How were you raised? When you tell your children, your wife, who you are, what is that? In my opinion, it's a narrative. You develop narratives from your history. Please stop being a simpleton. Please understand. Please understand the tools of the trade. Your time to respond, Tyrone.
But you still haven't answered my question.
You still won't listen to what I'm saying.
What's the difference in a 30-year-old pothead giving life advice and a 60-year-old drunk giving life advice? What's the difference?
I can't help you, can I?
I'm trying to get an answer to my question.
Motherfucker, you know what? I'm going to bring up something, and it's really a diversion. I don't have to call a fucking 70-year-old white racist to ask how to pay my water bill. Solid Snake did that. You did not hear that show, did you? I did.
I did.
Solid Snake is literally. I wouldn't let Solid Snake meet my boy because his dumb ass literally isn't worth meeting.
Why would he want to meet you?
Whoa. Let me tell you why he's not worth meeting. Would you allow me that?
Go ahead, Stanley.
Because you wouldn't let him meet your children. Solid Snake is a mess. He'll tell you he is a mess. He will come up to a panel and tell you, "Ooh, I'm drunk. I'm a mess." Motherfucker, that's the sort of people you don't let meet children. Even as fucking, as a passing thought. Now, let me get back. I did. Let me ask you a point, Tyrone. Did I explain why I would never let? I do not respect Solid Snake. Do you want me to tell you why, or did my explanation not land?
Just tell me why you don't respect another man who hasn't disrespected you.
He's a messy man, not to be around children, not my children. I personally don't respect him. He doesn't need to meet my kin. Now tell me why I'm wrong.
Hey, that's your prerogative.
Motherfucker, I asked you a specific question.
I'm gonna tell you like this, motherfucker. I don't care. Like you tell people.
Right? See, you're gonna make this. You're gonna get put in the back.
Why should I give a fuck about
You're
this?
gonna get.
Put me in the back.
When did I ask you to give a fuck, moron?
I don't give a fuck.
I need you to tell me if I'm right for thinking so.
No,
Am I right?
because that's your opinion.
Am I motherfucking right is the question.
No, you're not right.
Tell me why I'm wrong.
Because you're wrong.
Tell me why. See,
It's not a why
don't
to
be
it.
a
You're just wrong.
don't be a solid snake. You can't
You're just wrong,
explain. You can't explain your stupidity.
You're wrong because you're up here inebriated and trying to give
Oh,
out life
motherfucker!
advice.
I am inebriated, and I think I'm inebriated up on my own goddamn panel. And Solid Snake is a menace
Trying
to
to give
young
life
black
advice.
motherfucker.
Just like
I'll put your ass in the back. Don't overtalk. You will
like
get
Ms.
your
High
turn.
on
You
her
will
panel giving life
literally
advice.
get your.
No,
See,
no. Military man.
this is
This is
what
where we draw
you
the line
will
at.
do.
You're gonna have to show some
This is
respect
what you
to
do.
get something.
Solid
You don't.
Snake
You're not a
is
controlling
a
man. I'm a
menace
civilian.
to
I'm
society.
a civilian. Stanley, you're being a menace to society right now.
Oh, motherfucker. I'm literally sitting in my bedroom. Who am I threatening, dumbass?
You're threatening me.
Oh, dude. So I'm going to reach through this YouTube panel and do what? Slap you? Serve you a beer?
You're bullying me.
That is literally the stupidest thing you've said since you've
You
been
are
on this
bullying
panel.
me. You're a bully.
Oh, Tyrone, you feel bullied.
You are a bully, Stanley.
I am. I'm a rhetorical bully. Ooh,
Exactly.
child. Ooh, you feel. What am I gonna do? Read you a poem?
Maybe you need to hit some weed and calm down.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna pull out my Paul Lawrence Dunbar and fucking read you a poem in dialect. Would you like to hear that?
Yes, go ahead, Stanley.
Sorry,
Educate
I
us
don't.
today, my friend.
I'd have to go look. Tyrone, your mentor, Solid Snake, is here. Solid Snake.
Man, you had to leave me in the back while you continually just crap all over my name.
You are here. Now you're here for me to crap all over your name in person. Are you happy?
Literally, you on the panel and you talking about a woman.
I'm not on the panel. I created the panel.
Yeah, but I mean, think about it here. You are such a hypocrite.
Oh no, I am mean.
That is not
I
the
am the
fact
male
of-
bomb cherry.
You like Bomb Cherry, don't you? I called it out a long time ago. I think
You know
you got
what?
a crush on Bomb Cherry.
I don't like her now. I do not like her now.
No, Stanley, you got a crush on Bomb Cherry. Bomb Cherry come in this motherfucker and pull your whole car real quick. You know.
Oh, Solid Snake.
Stanley, you ain't as high-minded as you believe yourself to be.
Is that what I am? High-minded?
Yeah, you want to be. You want to be high-minded.
I try to be high-minded.
And you said the right word. Try.
Well, thank you for noticing.
Yeah, but I also
So am I gonna be bored?
But you know what? On a stronger point of what I'm gonna point off what Tyrone said. You know, a long time ago when I used to, my uncles, all my family, a lot of men in my family, they was in the military. And there was one thing that was always true.
Don't care. You
Yeah, I
weren't
know,
in the
but
middle.
I'm talking about
I'm
this
gonna
motherfucker.
No, I'm literally gonna disrespect you. I don't care.
Cool.
You weren't in the military. Salute to your uncles for
but
the
I'm
service.
speaking as a
I'm
civilian.
moving motherfucking on. Untrackable. Where
I mean, my
the
thing
hell?
was-
Okay, you seem to think I'm still talking to you.
I'm just saying,
So, yeah, I didn't think you would be able to understand my point. Salute to your relatives who served their country. You did not. Let's move on. Untrackable, you served our country, and salute. And by the way, where the hell have you been? Uh-oh. Untrackable.
Stanley.
Yeah, well, Untrackable
Stanley.
will be here. Yes,
Stanley.
sir. Yes, Tyrone.
Will you answer my question, please?
Which was, remind me. See, that silly woman asked me a question and I had to ask her to, because it wasn't a good question and I had to shake it out of my hair. What was your question, Tyrone?
Why is it good for a drunk 60-year-old man to give out life advice as opposed to a 30-year-old girl?
Because no one ever asks me for life advice. They never ask me for it. I offer it. That's why. Now, next, I need the next stupid, dumb fucking question.
You have nothing in
No.
common.
I literally never offer it. No one ever
You have
asks
nothing in
me
common
for
with her.
advice.
Yet you don't want to learn
Okay,
nothing from her.
see, this is what silly YNs. No one ever asks me for advice. I offer it.
How you always gotta disrespect somebody?
Oh, because
cool.
I don't respect them.
Who gives a fuck if you do it, don't, Stanley?
Untrackable.
It ain't what you think, it's what the audience thinks.
Salute, Untrackable. Where you
You
been?
are not.
Yes,
you are not the bastion of truth,
Okay,
Stanley.
you are not the star of the show currently. Untrackable is. Give Untrackable and Untrackable. Even Solid Snake knows you. How you been? How's your daughter? How's your family?
Yeah, I've been doing very well.
Good for you.
My boy Trackable in the house. What's up, man?
Yes,
I got
always
a deep Stanley needs
Yeah,
to
look at this motherfucker over talking you, Untrackable. Now you know what I have to go through.
It's okay with me.
My bad.
It's not okay
Same
with me.
motherfucker complaining who overtalks everybody. How the fuck does that work?
Hey. Oh man, you sound bitter. You sound so bitter, Tyrone.
No,
I'm just saying, you overtalk people. You've been overtalking me.
Motherfucker, I will overtalk you anytime I want to. That's the part you can't accept.
Guess what, Stanley? Guess what, Stanley?
Guess what I'm gonna
Guess what,
do?
Stanley?
I
Guess what,
need
Stanley?
to hear from
Guess what,
someone.
Stanley? Guess what, Stanley?
Untrackable is
Guess
the
what, Stanley?
star.
Guess what, Stanley?
Are you gonna
Guess what,
leave?
Stanley?
Are you gonna
Guess
leave?
what, Stanley? Guess what,
Yes,
Stanley?
sir. Yes,
Guess
sir.
what?
Yes.
Fuck you.
Is this Andy Griffith? Are you Ernest T. Bass? Guess what? Oh, motherfucker, you don't know who Ernest T. Bass is, do you?
I know who the fuck Stanley Cross is.
Then you know. Untrackable. Salute. What's going on in your life? We don't hear from you much.
Yeah, the summer is hot, just like I like it, and I'm about to take a vacation. So
where are we going?
It's a place called Smith Mountain Lake in Virginia.
Oh shit! There's good fishing up there. There's
But
good
we got work every
motherfucking gods up, dude. I know right where it is. Salute to you. That shit's expensive too.
It's a beautiful place.
Motherfucker, it's an expensive place.
No, not a. It's relative. Expensive is a relative term.
Is it now? Are you doing any fishing? Dude, I used to work with a woman who was a nurse. Whose husband was a fishing guide up there. God damn, dude. That is damn nice. Good for you. You know what? I have not thought about lake fishing in a while. So
yeah, I'm not much of a fisherman. I'm more of a
I'm more of a leave the loud noises and jump and jump in the water type.
You know what? I respect that.
But yeah, I'm not sure what this whole issue is with somebody, expressing the lessons that they've learned in a teaching manner. Because they,
well, that's
are
an interesting point.
I think maybe as soon as you learn something, and finding the words to express what you've learned, it's not telling people how to live their lives. It's like, hey, I just learned something. I want y'all to hear.
No, that is absolutely. Now, let me debate you on that a bit, and I won't be harsh. You need
That's
to
it, untrackable. You never get another word in.
Really? It's okay.
Learning is different than thinking about what you learned, and this is what these YNs don't know. You can learn that 2 + 2 = 4, and I know it's going to sound weird. You need to think about what 4 is. Is it fractions? 3.5 + 0.5 = 4. There are ways to think about stuff that these nope, you will be quiet or I will put you in the back. You learn a fact, you need to contemplate the fact. Now, I do understand, and Tyrone, you are absolutely right about this. It doesn't help you build a house. But if you're building, motherfucker, I said, Tyrone, why do you feel comfortable talking? Motherfucker, I'm talking to Tyrone, who's smarter. Solid Snake.
I'm just saying, one times 1 = 2.
Solid Snake. Someone. Tyrone, do you get my point? I thought you would at least understand it, and all of a sudden, it's an eruption of Solid Snake. It can be so troublesome. Tyrone, motherfucker, you are a thinker too. I know you roast my dumb ass. I understand your point. And you roast my ass.
That you got your ass roasted and you took another L.
It was embarrassing.
Yeah. Finally you admit it.
Motherfucker, I've literally that bomb cherry juice.
Is it okay to say that math is not the equation? Math is the data in which you use an equation to break down the data, whether it's a plus or a minus in the end?
No. Well, I guess it is. If you let me tell you how math actually is, it's Play-Doh. Literally.
To have
ideas,
data.
Nope. You don't understand the nature of data. Data, math.
To exist for you to add it up.
You go ahead.
Something has to exist for you to add it up.
Nope. It doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Does race exist?
I believe so.
Then you literally don't understand ideas. And I'm not going to go farther. You need lessons learned. I literally will not debate.
You was just willing to debate about some other bullshit.
Son,
right now you don't want to debate.
Son, you don't understand conceptual. Numbers are literally conceptual. They can be applied in a certain way. I think ideas are like Play-Doh. You can take a little bit, form a ball. There's all kinds of things you can do with Play-Doh. I think Play-Doh
I think Play-Doh is, I'll put you in the back too. They're already too. Play-Doh is actually the best way to learn concepts ever invented. I literally think Play-Doh is how you should teach your children concepts. So we go. And dude, I am not in the motherfucking mood to deal with dumbasses.
I'm just saying, race is it's a
race is a concept.
It's a biological distinction.
Okay, motherfucker. No, it is the stupidest idea. Race is
you saying
literally
one time
okay. Dumb fucks need to be put in the back. And again, Untrackable, you are literally a guest star. I'm not going to debate this. Rethink that point. Race is not biological, it is conceptual.
Well, it's biology.
I literally said you don't get to debate it. I get to tell you what it is.
Okay.
What you need to do, is do your homework, come back, and we can talk about it later.
Oh, okay. I understand.
No, and look, Untrackable, you don't know how much I respect you. Motherfucker, you have carte blanche. I will respectfully ask you to reconsider. Race is literally conceptual. And I can make biological arguments. You're literally wrong. Would you please reconsider? You come back anytime, do your research. Take your vacation, motherfucker. I am so jealous. You are at the Smith Lake in Virginia.
Grown ass man jealous.
Oh, fuck all that bullshit. So
I swear.
I'm gonna let it go, folks. Untrackable. You have carte blanche, but I will respectfully ask you to rethink it. Can that be done, sir?
Yes, I will do my best to not offend.
I can hold the whole class. I can prove my point. It's not. I don't do like. See, this is what these other fools do. My opinions are based on facts as I understand them. I don't bullshit, folks.
Do you think I'm full of shit?
No, absolutely not. That's why I'm asking you to go back and reconsider. Reconsider. I hope you'll change your opinion. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm asking you to reconsider. Do you understand the respect I'm giving you, sir? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm literally telling you, please think about it. And would you like to know why I give you this consideration? Because I think you have a brain and can think.
You don't have to tell me.
No, motherfucker, I respect you.
I respect you.
Disrespect them at the same time. You fucking plants.
But I don't come
Untrackable.
with an idea and wash balls. You know what I'm saying?
I am literally willing to tell you. I know the idea. I have dissected it. You are my equal. Dissect that idea for a week because I know you haven't done it. My opinion is if you thought about it, you wouldn't think the way you do. Now,
well, I'm not going to say.
I'm literally asking you not to debate it now. I'm willing to let you think about it.
Like I said,
honestly, it's the best I can do. If you literally insist on debating it now,
you're gonna get your ass spanked.
Well, then guide me, Stanley.
Okay. You
Please.
want to debate something
Oh,
you're not prepared to
please.
debate.
Me the wrong way. Guide me into what would be safe speaking.
I asked you to read Google race, Google whiteness, Google as much as you need to think about, and I don't think you've thought about it.
So that's what
I'm literally trying to tell you you're unprepared.
We've come to Google it now.
There's no we. It's not me. I'm telling you, you're not prepared. There is no we. I am prepared. You are not. And I know it's hurting your feelings right now.
And I appreciate that. This is your show.
Well, then you should not speak more.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Stanley, why you tell this man you respect him and you just disrespect him? Fuck out.
I respect it. I respect his ability. Look, this motherfucker knows how to learn stuff. That's why I'm not going to debate him.
Every human being knows how to learn stuff.
Okay, Tyrone, stop it. This young man with the beautiful family and the wonderful mind can debate. He just needs the information.
Stanley.
Hey, Stanley.
Y'all motherfuckers think I'm stupid, don't you?
Oh, you are. You
Charlie,
are. But you think you're so intelligent. You're a stupid motherfucker.
Charlie's girl. I'm only at 8 hours. I do this a while until I get bored. Charlie's girl. Hit the link if you want. It would be nice. But when you're comfortable.
What you gonna let her come up here for? What you gonna dog her out and kick her out, put her in the back and shit?
No, because I know this woman is smart and she might embarrass your dumb ass.
Oh, so
yeah, no, wait, so is the
so Bomb Chair wasn't smart.
I literally think Charlie's girl is
you took an L from a 30-year-old.
Yeah, I admit
a 30-year-old. You took an L from a 30-year-old.
You know what? By the way, Bomb Cherry's like 50 years old. So let me ask you a question, motherfucker.
Oh, about to pour me another drink, man. You silly motherfucker.
You know what, Tyrone? You and I are gonna have to talk about this. Look, I respect elderly women, and Tyrone, serious talk. I can't do it. I will not go up and lose a battle I know I'm going to lose. Bomb Cherry's a fucking idiot, and her husband. Okay, I don't know why you even need to talk, Solid Snake.
You
know what, motherfucker? Yeah. You know what, motherfucker? I'm just gonna let the wind.
You let a chick with a name like Bomb Cherry give you an L, Stanley. What the fuck?
Dude, I'll just take the L. I don't want that kind of encounter anymore. She is so stupid. Her husband is the loser.
She's stupid, but you took the L.
No, I'm not married to that woman.
It has nothing to do with you being married to.
Motherfucker, listen to what I'm saying.
You're not saying anything, Stanley.
Her husband is the loser. I'm not married to her.
No, you're the loser.
It's gonna sink in, Stanley.
Fuck you.
You're the loser.
Motherfucker, stop that.
Looks like he's winning.
Look, I don't have to live with her. That's what
the Navy man got sunk.
Oh, you know what, you dumb. Oh, that is a very clever.
You remember Operation Battleship?
You, motherfucker. Fuck you.
You got sunk. You got sunk, Stanley.
Damn, that's tough, Charlie. God damn.
Tyrone, I know you're a smart
You had your
motherfucker,
eye
and fuck
smashed with
you.
a guitar before you
Tyrone,
was
let me
5?
now, Tyrone, I'm gonna have to ask you, and this is Tyrone's slide to Stanley Cross. I don't want no more of that. It's toxic.
I love toxic.
And I do
What's
not.
toxic, Stanley?
Dude, I lost.
Yeah, we all got to take a L sometime.
Charlie's girl, come on up so Stanley can put you in the category of bomb cherry
No,
after you get done.
you know what? This is gonna be one of those times. Charlie's girl is royalty.
Remember, Stanley, when she comes up, she
No,
belongs to Charlie.
motherfucker, did you just hear what I said?
She belongs to Charlie when she comes up, Stanley.
No.
She's Charlie's girl.
I know her.
Not
I know.
Stanley's.
Okay, don't make me honestly. And Tyrone,
Put
this
me in the
is
back.
in
Put me in the back.
Tyrone. This is in all honesty.
You gonna put me in the back?
Tyrone, she's a friend of mine.
Really?
Honestly,
I thought Bomb Cherry was a friend of yours. You were singing her
Charlie's-
praises on one show,
motherfucker,
and now
if
all of a
she-
sudden she's the enemy. She's the op.
You know what? You bastard. Charlie's girl. And this is in all honesty, all bullshit aside. She shall not be talked to inappropriately.
Well, you make me telling yourself that.
Motherfucker,
Get the
I
mirror.
won't
Get the mirror
I
and
will
look in it and tear yourself
I
up.
will follow my own rules.
All right, let Charlie's girl up so she can experience the madness.
Charlie's girl, I just explained the rules.
And
Hit the
Charlie
link.
is her dad, Stanley.
I don't care.
See,
Her
you're already disrespecting her.
dad's not coming up. She is
Already disrespecting
And you
her.
motherfucker, don't make me be mean. I will treat your YN spirit like you're talking. Yeah, the YN spirit is talking, not.
Hey, that's why they don't respect the elders, Stanley. That's why the YNs don't respect the
You're
elders.
an elder,
Because of people
dumb
like
bitch.
you. Just because of people like you that don't want to listen to them. You think you know everything.
Dude,
You have to listen to their perspective.
the
It's a different world.
YNs, you never
It's a
read
different world,
Latin.
man.
When's the last time you read Latin? Motherfucker,
We do
we
Latin
know
every
shit.
day. We use Latin
No,
every
you
day
don't.
in our vocabulary.
And you know what?
The English vocabulary is Latin.
Tyrone,
Latin.
you have literally been educated to think what you're reading is Latin. That is Trump education.
Stanley.
Trump education. Trump.
Stanley.
Trump.
Stanley.
Trump.
Stanley. I
It's
had a
not
Jimmy
Russia.
Carter education.
It's Trump.
I had a Jimmy Carter, Ronald Reagan education.
Motherfucker, Jimmy Carter was a nuclear engineer. Did you know that?
I don't give a
Jimmy
fuck what he
Carter,
was.
motherfucker, I will put your dumb ass in the back. Jimmy Carter did some shit in the Navy that Jimmy Carter's a motherfucking hero. Your dumb ass doesn't know enough about American history. You will talk shit about shit you don't know. Tyrone.
Oh, motherfucker.
No, motherfucker. Jimmy Carter's a motherfucking hero.
Jimmy Carter.
He was
Jimmy
a
Carter was
motherfucker. God damn it! I'm literally gonna put you in the back if you disrespect Jimmy Carter again.
Put me in the back.
Do
now,
it. Do it, motherfucker.
Jimmy Carter ain't shit.
Nuclear engineer. Your ass is going into the back too. That motherfucker has more balls than you and your dumbass henchmen combined. Nuclear engineer did some dangerous shit to avoid a motherfucking meltdown. Hyman Rickover's motherfucking flag lieutenant. Hyman Rickover, I think my captain was smarter. There's a reason why. Y'all don't know shit about the Navy. Y'all don't know shit about Jimmy Carter. Boast more, black man.
Maybe people are LGBT.
Motherfucker, you literally don't know your shit. And this is why a black man like Stanley Cross chuckles a lot.
You chuckle because you're gay.
Oh, geez.
That's why you chuckle.
You are so.
You probably frolic too.
You are so inappropriate.
Do you frolic around the house?
Frolic?
Yes. Do you frolic?
Wait, whoa. I don't know that word. Can you define frolic?
Are you a frolicking Negro?
Define frolic, motherfucker.
Are you a frolicking
No.
Negro?
Spell it, then define it like you are at that gay pride parade.
You know exactly what frolicking means.
Is that how you started the parade? Is that how you became the marshal of the parade? You spelled it? No. You spelled frolic. Then you frolicked, and they made you the majorette.
F-R-O-L-I-C-K.
They made your ass the majorette. Oh,
L-I-N-G, frolic.
Oh, motherfucker! You know what? Did you pretend you were at Spelman?
Come on, man. You're just a wonderless. You're a wonderless. You're a wonderless feminine man, is what you are.
This motherfucker named Tyrone Sly pretended to lead the Freaknik parade from the campus of Spelman. Tell us about it. Oh, God. Tell us. Tell us about the Divine Nine. Divine?
They all gay. They give each other booty shots.
Motherfucker, you were there. You led the parade. Tell us
That's
how
the
it
Divine
felt.
Nine.
Tell us how it felt to be the majorette.
Come on, man.
You're
Get serious,
57, Charlie's girl. That is interesting. I'm.
Gives you more reason to do it.
You know what? She's gonna think. I know if I tell her my age, she's gonna go, "What the fuck are you doing, old man?" What's up, Lou?
How many drinks you done got, man? I'm trying to catch up with you.
Bring order to this mess, sir.
How many drinks you you got, Stanley? I'm trying to catch up with you, man.
You know what? Not enough.
Not enough.
Look,
hey, give me 30 minutes and 3 shots of tequila. I'll be right with you.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, Lou, let me tell you something. Let me tell you where I am. My son has just gotten home, and I'm glad, dude. I don't sleep.
Stanley 60.
Okay,
60-year-old
your ass will have to go. I worry about my son. Georgia Tech is one worry. That motherfucker took a plane, and I was worried. I did not sleep. What could happen?
You prepared him, right? You always brag about how you prepared him. So what was you worried about? What were you worried about?
That motherfucker, he's my goddamn son. Do you understand?
You said you prepared him, right?
Okay.
You said you prepared him. You said you prepared him.
Do you not understand parenting? You worry about this.
Yes,
you worry about the dumbest things.
No, because at the end of the day, he's gonna do what he wants to do now. Not what Stanley wants to do.
I worry about my son.
Everybody, hey,
do you not worry about your son, boy?
No, boy.
Dude, that motherfucker's smart as a motherfucker.
Okay,
I worry about
him then. Fucking worrying for nothing.
You know what? My son went to meet his girlfriend's parents, and I had problems with it, but he didn't hit that. Okay, dude, I will do a whole show about it.
He didn't hit that.
Oh no, he went he went across the goddamn country.
He hit that. He hit that. So
I
he wouldn't have flew
don't. A
across the country.
gentleman does not tell his father.
He ain't got to tell me. He flying across country. I know he hit it.
I hope he did, but it's not my concern. Let's not be vulgar. Let's not be vulgar, nigga.
My nigga.
Let him hit it, motherfucker.
My nigga Stanley using nigga.
I just need his
That's what's
dumb
up.
ass. I just need him to be home safe. I will sleep well tonight. Dude,
He's in the
do
comfort of her womb.
motherfucker, stop pretending you don't care.
He's in the comfort of
Motherfucker,
her
I
womb.
worry about my goddamn son when I do. Dude, I didn't think he should have done it. He
That man
should
out
have
there
just
standing up in
fucking
it, and you over
goddamn
here
waited.
worried. He out there standing up in it, and you over here worried.
Motherfucker, what the fuck do fathers do?
Not worried about his boy getting some sex.
Yeah, he got some needs, man.
Hey, dumbass, I wasn't worried about the sex. I was worried about the plane trip, bitch. how about separate? No, see, this is what you.
How many planes?
This is what you don't understand, motherfucker. The plane is the dangerous part. The sex less so. Do not pretend I'm stupid, except that you are. Let's chop this into pieces and then decide which parts. Dude, you don't know how to think. Tyrone, stop thinking I don't know how to think.
You don't.
Hey,
You're going to. Motherfucker, thinking is something I learned to do when I was a kid. Even when I'm drunk, I think. And your ass might have to go to, bitch.
So one thing about it, Stanley,
like a bad
one
habit.
thing about it, Stanley, you cannot offend me by putting me in the back because of my
And
life.
that's why.
I've experienced all kinds of bullshit. So you put me in the back.
Tyrone.
That means I'm getting to you. I'm getting to you. So your best bet is to let me stay on the show, because if you put me in the fucking back, that means I won.
May I also propose an idea? That's why, motherfucker, that's why I value you. Motherfucker, I know you're tough. Let me tell you something, you dumb son of a bitch. You make me tougher. Tyrone, you're a fucking legend. Did you not know this, dumb son of a bitch?
I'm not a legend. I just tell my truth.
Yeah, you are. Tyrone.
I just speak my truth.
Tyrone, may I give you a compliment, sir? Or
No,
will
you're
you
not
just
complimenting me,
melt
You're not
like the
complimenting me.
Wicked Witch of the West?
You're not
Motherfucker, I know
complimenting me.
you're
Then turn
tough.
around and
You
insult
don't
me.
have to explain it.
You're not gonna do that to me, Stanley.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
You are a legend. Accept it, dummy.
You can learn a lot from a dummy, right?
Motherfucker, you don't think I've learned from you? Tell me, you don't think that I notice you're a stoic. Did you not know this?
I know what I am, Stanley.
Motherfucker, you don't know what a stoic is. Admit it.
I don't give a fuck. I'm very stoic.
Motherfucker, I'm trying to give you a compliment, and your head is so rock hard, you won't
that's your
absorb
head.
it.
That's your head, not mine.
Motherfucker, I'm literally telling you, I admire you. Can
Just
you
say it
accept
then.
that?
Quit beating around the bush.
No, motherfucker.
Put your stick
You
up.
know what?
Put your stick
You are
up
right.
and tell the
You are
truth.
right. I admire your rock hard skull. So, next, Lou.
You're a crazy Stanley.
I'm truthful, Tyrone. I do admire you, though, motherfucker. You got stones.
Yo, drunk Stanley sounds like a fucking slave master. That shit funny as
You
hell,
know
bro.
what? You know what?
You know, Tyrone, out of all the niggas I got, you my
God
favorite
damn it.
nigga.
You know what? I am. That's the end of the show, folks. I sound like a slave master.
You know, Cal,
You know what?
Steven, I'm always out there, they cut my neck, but my favorite nigga, it's gotta be you, Calvin. It's gotta be
You know
you.
what?
Yeah, you sound just like that.
Oh, you know what? What you have done, Lou? You have ended this show.
He don't like that T-Zone. He feel like he's
damn.
That is literally better, dude. This silly young woman here did not do what you did, bitch. You know what? It has been years on YouTube, and you figured out the best insult. Salute to you, sir.
He took a
What's
L
up?
from a 30-year-old T-Zone.
What's up with this lady on the screen? What's she talking about?
That's the L he took.
Oh yeah, she cooked them. I got.
Yeah.
Let's Stanley set it up.
Cooked them L dente.
There is no setup. I want to watch something else, and I think
Stanley was betting that this woman was going to
show.
cook me first, so he wanted her around so she would
No, what
roast
you
me.
did is you hired these women to cook me, so you didn't have to do it.
That shit backfired like hell.
It's like, hey, I can't imagine the convincing. No, Free Zone, you were here earlier. Tyrone was not. Tyrone, I got cooked by this 30-year-old.
Oh, I know.
Oh, you were there?
Yeah, and I like it. I like how you call my name. Say it one more time.
Okay. You may not even think about marriage the same way after you establish yourself. Put up about 20 grand.
Cooked you. Well done, Stanley.
Right. You may not look at marriage the same. You may want to travel. Okay. You may want to enjoy your family.
30-year-old cooked the 60-year-old.
You never know what you will find out about yourself. You have to evolve. Sometimes you can evolve easier when you don't have other people's expectations on you. And marriage is absolutely an expectation other people have put on us as women. There are plenty of us who have watched older women, younger women, all age ranges of women, all beauty ranges of women. Okay, you've seen the ones, the tens, the in betweens. Okay, you've seen all type of women go through marriage, and some women come out okay. Some women come out scorned for life. Some women don't come out at all. So I think you have to really question and look at the world around you, especially depending if you're in America or not, and think about the quality of people you're dating. And if it's not necessarily the quality of people too, are you willing to be the quality of person that you want to date? You can't just put expectations on other people, even in marriage. Okay, a lot of people get married for the comfortability, but sometimes people in marriage get too comfortable, and that's what ruins their marriages. You can't never get too comfortable in a marriage. Okay, because marriage is about working together as a team. You know. Hi, Platinum.
I have to make a point here. This is the mistake people like Sis and Bomb Cherry. And this is I am slurring. Y'all think everybody's like you? Stupid people put themselves in the middle of arguments. No, no one has your background, Bomb Cherry or Sis. Stupid people put themselves in the middle of other people's lives. It's called narcissism. And the interesting thing is, this woman actually thinks she's going to get a PhD. She's not that smart. I think she's that smart, but she has things to learn. Really, she has some problems. So, and I actually like her. I actually think she's smart, but she's not deep level smart. She's surface smart, and there are differences. I've met actually smart people. She's good, but she's not deeply smart. And
She's
I'd
gonna fry you
struggle.
again.
I'm sorry, what?
She's gonna fry you again.
I bet
Uh-oh.
she will.
So
Except,
you let a young lady of rage cook you up, Stanley? That's crazy, bro.
yep, I did.
You're gonna
Cook
be a
that boneless
flight
chicken.
mate.
Whoa. I didn't let her. She did.
And
You're gonna be
she just took
I
advantage and violated, huh?
had no
He didn't take the world
choice.
with him.
I had no choice in the matter.
He didn't take the
That's
world with him.
crazy.
He went over there at Stanley.
Yep. Well, I wish Stan Autry were up here. You learn from your losses. That's a very
Wait a
military
minute, Stanley.
thing.
Are you calling help?
yeah.
No. The actual which of you motherfuckers has been in the military?
Who gives a fuck about the military?
Exactly.
I was in.
I'm
So
a no limit
yeah.
soldier.
Well,
I'm a fucking no limit
Look,
soldier,
hey,
Stanley.
anybody on the same side as Shilk the Shocker,
all I
that's
have to say,
dedication.
I'm a
Lou,
street soldier.
motherfucker, you're not a soldier. You're just street.
Hey, can I ask you something, though,
Lou.
Stanley? Can I ask you
Okay,
something?
this will
Serious
be
question.
brutal.
Serious question,
This
Stanley.
is gonna
Serious
be
question.
brutal.
Serious question, Stanley.
No, you need
Serious
to
question. Serious question, bro.
you actually think who's
Come
gonna
on,
win
bro.
who's gonna win
Serious
this little
question,
game?
man. Serious
Okay,
question.
dude, I can solve this. Do
Come
you
on,
want me
Stanley.
to
Serious
do you
question for a
want me to
military
solve
man.
it? You solve it by using power. Lou, don't fight battles you can't win. That's what I learned. Now, Tyrone, who has never been in the military, doesn't understand you use power judiciously, effectively, and when necessary. That's why I'm sorry, I said Lou. That's why Tyrone is in the back. I used it judiciously, effectively, and I will bring him back now. Don't do it again, Tyrone.
Don't care about the back, Stanley. That's the only.
Okay, this motherfucker doesn't understand judiciously. Don't spout off N-word when you can't back it up. N-word. And you know what? I'm just going to say N-word for a while just to see if it offends you. N-word. Stop being an N-word.
Look, my nigga.
I am literally going to tease you with the N-word. N-word. Don't be an N-word.
My nigga. Let me ask you a question.
N-word. Are you going to be
Yeah,
an
my nigga.
N-word? Are you going to be an N-word?
Continuously.
Wait, hold it. Say N-word, N-word.
My nigga.
That does sound more offensive than the actual N word. Like
N-word, N-word, N-word. Can you
That's
say
NutraSweet shit,
N-word?
Freezo.
Oh, don't be an N-word. See,
But let
because
me
you
ask you
can.
this question, man.
the key to being an N word is to look inward.
You can slur the N-word really nicely.
You just don't want to hear the question.
Tyrone, are you an
You just don't want to hear the question.
N-word? Are you an
The best N words look inward.
All the time. All the time. As we all are.
Motherfucker, do you dance like an N-word?
Exactly. I like to watch them twerk and all that. Yeah.
N-word.
Okay.
N-word.
Well, look, man, I got a question for you, bro.
N-word. You being an
This
all
supposed to be an
N-word.
intelligent 60-year-old man as he proclaims himself
N-word.
to be.
Hey,
But he don't want me
N-word.
to
You're not.
ask my question.
Stop. You're not gonna hurt my
You acting
feelings.
like a
Stop.
female right now,
You're
Stanley.
not gonna hurt my
You're acting
feelings.
like a female,
Stop
bro.
acting like an N-word.
You're acting like a
You
female,
know
bro.
what? Did your mother tell you
You're
not
very
to
emotional
act
right
like that?
now.
Did
You
your
won't let me ask
N-word?
my question.
Oh, I'm gonna get more brutal. Do you
I'm
want me to
talking
get
about,
more
dude,
brutal
hey, you're
N-word?
out of order for to be
I'm
the
gonna be
military, man.
brutal N-word. I'm
You're
gonna make
out
you
of order.
cry
You're out of
N-word.
order to be
I'm
a
gonna make
military
you
man.
cry N-word.
Cry.
I am the biggest N-word
What
on
the
this
fuck?
channel.
Dude, I cry on this bitch.
Tyrone. I'm gonna make you. I'm
Who
about to
the
make
fuck
you
are you,
cry. I'm
motherfucker?
gonna make you cry. I'm gonna make
How
you
you gonna make me
cry.
cry?
I'm gonna make you cry like a little child. N-word. You gonna be boo-hooing
You hurt my
like the
feelings, Stanley.
littlest N-word.
This man, bro.
I'm
Deflecting like a motherfucker.
gonna control your dumbass. This is
Deflecting
what
like a
happens
motherfucker. You're
every time you
deflecting.
come up here. I treat you
You're
like an
deflecting.
N-word. Have you ever noticed
You sound
what?
like an
Let me
N-word.
ask you a
Not
question.
letting me get my question in.
What?
That's more of a nigga
I
than what I'm doing, bro.
know.
You acting like a real nigga,
I
bro.
am the biggest bully, motherfucker.
You acting like a real nigga right now, bro.
Welcome to being bullied
I deal
like
with
an
flies.
N-word.
You're not even a fly right now because you're a nigga right
Welcome
now.
to bullying.
Real nigga.
Welcome to
That's what you
bullying.
acting like.
Hey,
Real fucking female.
you use the
A real
6-letter
female.
word. Hey,
Won't let me speak.
you
Won't let
are
me ask
an
you the question.
N-word. I don't
Because your
even have
feelings
to
are
say
hurt.
the N-word to
You done took
make you
another
feel
L,
like
man.
an N. Dude, you're gonna lose this.
You done took another L, man.
You are acting like an N-word
No,
when
that's
I
you,
call
bro.
you an
That's you.
N-word. You are a
That's you, bro.
John Galt
That's
level
you.
N-word.
Look at that.
John
You got that
Galt is
John
a
in it,
better
G Brave
N-word
in it,
than
12th
you.
Man in it, Solid in it. Got no
12th Man's
Latino
a
for Trump in it.
motherfucking
Deacon
moron.
Dave in it.
You
Freeze on
literally,
Lou in it.
Deacon
This
Dave's
dealing
not.
with me and you. And you
Deacon
won't let me
Dave
ask. You
is
won't let me
not
ask
going
my
to
question.
defend your N-word
Why
brain.
can't I ask my
Your
question, bro?
N-word brain is literally
Why
betraying
can't I
you.
ask my question, bro?
You will be the N-word peanut butter on my white
That's not a
bread.
good Navy man right
My
there. That's
white
not a
bread
good Navy
is
SEAL man right there,
smeared
man.
with your
I'm quite
N-word
sure
peanut butter.
your other
It
Navy
is
people wouldn't even
brown.
be
It
proud of
is
you right
nutty.
now. I don't care,
Hey, let
Stanley.
me make a joke.
There's no joke. You
How
don't need to make
are
a joke. Fuck
N-words
you and
like
your jokes,
peanut
motherfucker.
butter? How are
Fuck you and your
N-words
jokes,
like
motherfucker.
peanut butter?
Fuck you and your jokes,
They
motherfucker.
are brown, they are spread, and they are nutty. I just made up that
I
joke
tell you
on
what I'm
the
gonna do for
fly.
you. I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm
Literally,
gonna be
you
quiet. I'm
can't
gonna
do
be quiet
nothing
and
but,
let you
hey,
think that you
peanut
are in
butter.
control again.
Now I can go from N-word to peanut butter. Are you now peanut butter N-word? I'm literally going to outword you. I'm gonna make you feel like an N-word because I know more words. I know more logic. I do what I do. N-word. There's a reason you're not talking N-word. You ran out of words, didn't you, N-word? Don't run into a situation you can't win. I will win these sorts of arguments.
I just said I'm gonna let you talk so
Tyrone,
you can feel like
you
you in
had to
control.
take another swig of your N-word drink. You had to take an N-word piss. You had to take an N-word S. You had to swig another N-word shampipple. Fred Sanford was an N-word, wasn't he? I know more, son. Do you know who Fred Sanford was, son? Was Fred Sanford a real person, son? I think I win because your dumb ass can't find words. We can move on now, son. Whew. It was hard work.
You just think you accomplished something, then.
Oh, I think I'm the smartest N-word on this panel. I'm smarter than you, right?
I let you have that, Stanley.
Whoa. Am I smarter than Tyrone Sly?
No, you're not, because I let you have it. I let you feel like you were back in control.
Hey, you know
but you
what?
aren't in control.
That you let me have it is a win. Thank you.
Yeah.
I accept your gift.
Exactly.
I accept it. Is there a trophy with the gift, sir?
You gotta accept it because you've been taking L's lately.
Dude, I've been getting L's. I'm grateful for the win. Thank you, sir.
She didn't win.
I'm feeling rather bad. So you thank you for the gift.
So what are you drinking
sir.
on, Stanley?
Guinness Stout.
Guinness Stout. Good beer.
Oh, it's a beer. Motherfucker, it's a stout.
It's a beer.
Is it?
It is. Americans call it beer.
No, we don't. We call it stout.
No, call it
Want to
beer.
know why it's stout? It twice the alcohol of Bud Light. I've checked the numbers, sir.
So is an Ice House a stout?
No, it's Guinness Stout. There is no better stout. Wait, is there a better stout?
That's your opinion.
No, I'm asking you. You
That's your
mentioned
opinion.
another stout.
That's your opinion.
You mentioned another stout. Is there a better stout? Is my question.
Yeah, in my opinion, the stout I drank might be
No,
better than
motherfucker.
Guinness
I
Stout.
want to know it.
I just told you.
I'm sorry, I missed it. I'm sorry. What's
How
a
many
better
have you
stout,
had?
sir?
How many have you had, Stanley?
Oh shit, way too many.
Mm.
Over 6. I'll put it that way.
Over 6. Mm.
Yep.
I get it now, Stanley.
Yeah. So did I.
So you ready to be a grandfather?
Sure. I'm not living with my grandchild. That's their affair if it happens.
Mm.
Oh, dude, do you really think I would tolerate that shit? By the
It's not
way,
what you tolerate. That's where his penis is going. You have no
motherfucker,
control over that.
hey, where his penis goes is his responsibility. I'm parent
Exactly. So what do you
Okay,
mean? What do you mean? You
motherfucker,
don't
what you
control
need to
nothing.
understand.
No, what you need to understand is
I
you don't
am
control his
okay.
penis.
No, I'm sorry, sir.
I'm sorry, sir.
I'm
You do
parent
not control his
emeritus.
penis, sir.
See,
He does what he wants to do with
you
his
are
penis,
a
sir.
lot like Bomb Cherry. The bomb in the cherry, like Bomb Cherry's a honest to God moron.
So you calling me a moron?
She doesn't even
So you
understand
calling me
her
a
own.
moron now?
Okay, mother, I'm getting to that.
Are you calling me a moron now? Because earlier you told me
See,
you
this is
respected me.
the other thing.
You told me you respected
You
me
won't
earlier.
let me.
Now I'm a moron.
I respect some morons.
Oh.
Now, what I'm trying to figure out is, are you Bomb Cherry level or a respectable moron?
I'm just a moron.
You're not going to let me develop this argument, are you?
Let me fix me another drink, Stanley.
Fuck you. Go right ahead, sir. Charlie's Girl, it wouldn't hurt my feelings if you came up, but you know, this has suddenly become a danger zone. These motherfucking morons. Here's your choice, and you will be respected if you come up here, even if I have to flush some turds. So there's the link, ma'am. Your choice. I recommend you don't, because you don't know any of these motherfuckers. Oh my God, hey, let me ask you a question, Tyrone. We're down to 9 motherfuckers. No one is listening to this. How do we boost our numbers?
Well, catch up Stanley. He'll boost the numbers by being on
Okay,
there.
don't understand where this is going. The question was to Tyrone.
Shoot Stanley and catch
Okay,
up.
the question was to Tyrone.
Hey, Tyrone.
All right, Stanley, I'm back.
All right. How do we boost this number? It's 9, like all over between the two channels. 9 people watching. Any ideas?
I think you should let people start talking and have their opinion just like you have yours, Stanley.
God damn it!
And
It is
I think more
not.
people will tune in then. But since you want to be a dictator on your show, that's why you have low numbers.
Really?
Really?
I can't. I'm not sure I'm capable. I don't
Then,
like
then your numbers are gonna
stupidity.
stay low. Then your numbers are gonna stay low. You gotta let people be inclusive. You got to. That's the only way your show is gonna make it. If not, you'll continue to have the 5, 6, 11, 12. See, Be Brave, I go over there because he lets me be me over there, and I let Be Brave be
Well,
him.
motherfucker, I'd let everyone be them.
You don't. You
Now,
don't. You disrespect people,
Tyrone,
and you cut them off. You disrespect people, and you cut them off, and it's got to be Stanley's way. If they don't agree with Stanley, then the hell with you all. I'll put you in the back. I'll put you in the back. You want to go in the back, Stanley?
Tyrone, I thoroughly. Be Brave puts everybody in the back all the fucking time.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I've been over there plenty of times, and I've had my say so on that show, and I feel the same way you feel about certain
agree
things.
with his
Certain
stupidity.
things that he say. I gotta agree with the truth, Stanley.
What's the
I
truth?
agree with the truth.
Tell me the goddamn truth,
The
Tyrone.
truth of the matter is, you do have young black people out here destroying things, Stanley. And if you can't accept that, you can't call people anti-black or whatever, racist or this or that. Those are facts.
Let me tell you.
I grew up, Stanley. I grew up in the hood, Stanley. I don't agree with everything that goes on in the hood. That don't make me racist. That don't make me a bad person. It's my character and
This
how the
is
fuck I was
what
raised
you
and how
fail
I was
to
raised.
understand.
You have people in the hood who are just destructive, just like any other ethnicity group. But at the same time, they show ours more. So that's why people feel like it's more than what it is.
Tyrone.
Okay, your dumbass is about to go into the back.
See,
Club man,
see,
you need
see
to
what I'm
shut
saying?
the
See what I'm
fuck
saying?
up about shit.
That's exactly what I'm
Club-
talking about, Stanley. That's exactly what I just got through telling you.
Okay,
12
well,
man has
tell
an
you what.
opinion. He
Tell
has an
you what.
opinion and he has a word. But you call him
Club
dumb.
man is a
You call him this.
moron.
You a moron sometimes.
He has
You a
more
moron
clue.
sometimes, Stanley. You a moron.
But not about what we're talking about.
But I'm saying 12 man is well.
You're blinking in and out. We'll wait, Tyrone.
Oh, see, you don't want to hear the truth.
You're literally blinking in and out, Tyrone.
All right, I'll drop out and come back, Stanley.
Well, nope. Don't. I'm sorry. It's gonna be my way.
How you doing, Stanley? You doing all right?
So far, so good.
You see that link I put in the back
Lord.
about a woman getting gored by a bear?
This is the problem right here.
Yeah, gored.
I'm sorry, folks, but when you playing dumb,
You've been over there
you
before,
want to be a
right?
motherfucking character. You want to let them folks pull your strings. Welcome to America, sir. You dumb motherfucker, bro. Why didn't you do that shit, bro? Oh my God! So you gonna let the man that's calm gonna railroad you probably? Oh, sir, just open your door, let your window down. Wow. You open your fucking shit. Bro, what the fuck are you doing, sir? This is what I'm saying, y'all. Stop putting your dumb ass in a fucked up position, bro. Nigga, you already under arrest. He can't save you, nigga. He cannot save you, bro. Because guess what? His partner finna probably be like, look, bro, anybody got time for that bullshit rant you got going on. Get your bitch ass out the car. See what I'm saying? Now you want to sit and talk to the nice guy. Bro, come on, bro. Your mom and daddy should have beat your ass straight up. You embarrassment, bro. You embarrassing yourself, bro. I want to see what they were saying was going to happen. But you embarrassing yourself right now, bro. You making all black culture. Oh, shit, damn. Man, I got to start putting shit up, bro. I be knocking shit. Okay, hold on, here you go. Bro, hold on. I ain't know my camera was on. Bro, you an embarrassment, bro. You out here embarrassing yourself, bro. You out here embarrassing yourself, bro, and you embarrassing the black culture, bro.
That's right.
Come on, bro. You out here looking bad, bro.
Dumbest.
You didn't goddamn me. Got
dumbest idea ever.
You told these folks no.
See,
not doing this
is
not doing that.
This is
bro,
old white dumb motherfucking
Big
thing.
Dog barking, my goddamn brother in the building. Big Dog, man, look, bro, congratulations, bro. To you and Lil Dog and your family, bro. Congratulations, man. They got a new Big Dog barking addition to the family, man. He a little run.
This be a credit to your race bullshit is supremely white and racist. Oh yeah, motherfucker. It is racist and it is the white gaze. You don't understand that concept either, do you?
Stanley, I don't think you
motherfucker, I don't
culture.
see. This is where you and your buddy Tyrone. I know my shit down pat. You don't. You don't know what I know. When you know what I know, you might agree. You might. SKC's the only motherfucker who actually understands my arguments, and I get annoyed when 12 man, you don't know shit. Literally. And I mean that with due respect. John Galt doesn't know shit. He doesn't know the arguments. Literally. Juan kinda knows the arguments. Y'all need to shut the fuck up. You don't know what I know. You are literally incapable. And I mean that with all due respect. No, motherfucker, you need to dude, I would put you in the back to protect your stupidity. Be stupid. It's warm and bright. You better argue that, motherfucker. You are literally talking about shit you don't know. 12 man, I wish 12 man, stop it.
I lived in black culture.
I don't give a motherfuck. Living it doesn't work. I don't give a fuck how you lived. I don't care how you lived. I care about what you know. And these are the mistakes that people like you make. And there will be some, John Galt apparently isn't here. He's as stupid as you are. Be brave, stupid. Most of the people I talk to, I don't give a fuck whether you're thankful or not. You see, you chuckle at your ignorance. I love it.
Well, what do you know?
Very motherfucking American.
You chuckle at your stupidity, thinking you know more. You don't know shit. And this
I
is
bet
this
you're
is
more
literally
afraid
this
to
is
go in a.
literally this is literally see this is where your dumbass loses the bubble. Doesn't
I bet
understand.
you. I bet you.
Motherfucker,
You.
I nope. You will listen, and then you can talk. Someone older, better educated, have read more besides the education. No, I don't give a fuck where you live. You don't know where you live half the time. Then
I
you
bet.
get to dumb. Dude, don't overstep your lucidity. I'll put it that way. You
I bet
literally
you're
don't.
more afraid to.
I don't need to bet, dumbass. You don't know shit. Accept it. You are much like Be Brave. John Galt doesn't know shit. You don't know shit. Be Brave. 12th man, you are more like Be Brave than you know. You need to understand how you have been robbed of your white. Dude, failed whiteness can be the next talking point. You need to motherfucking be careful, sir. I will crush you and have fun doing it.
I bet you're more afraid to go.
I will literally crush your ass. I'm protecting you, sir. You need to protect your white fragility.
White fragility. Come on,
Yes,
Stanley.
you are
I'll
white
walk
and
in.
fragile.
I'll
Fragile.
walk in
Look at
any
you.
black
Hey,
neighborhood.
motherfucker. Oh, goddamn arguments. You need to go back to John Galt, who will protect your stupidity. John Galt is the person who will protect you. I'm going to tell you about yourself. John Galt's on the panel. Motherfucker, what you need to do, 12th man, is think more and talk less.
I get respect when I
I
walk
don't
in
even
a
know.
black
So
neighborhood.
what you want to do is tell me stuff I know. You are weak. You are uneducated. You're
I'm
barely
not afraid
able
like
to claim
you, though.
up. You will literally lose this argument. Now, you also need to understand I'm not on bomb cherries. I'm on my panel where I told you I can speak freely. Don't be crushed, sir.
How come you don't go
Okay,
into
I
any
don't
black
give a fuck
neighborhood?
about your
Huh?
question. Your question is uneducated and stupid. Don't bore me. And you better, what you really need to do is send out your lifelines. You need help. I'm
Yeah,
literally
I need
serious.
lots of help.
Dude, I'm willing to tell you you need help. Call for it. Don't talk more. You'll bore
I
me.
go to church. I don't
You
need
will
your help, mother.
literally bore me. Stop it, 12 man. Go seek motherfucking help.
You
I am
don't
not
know
going to help.
anything about black culture because
Okay.
you never.
Seek help. I'm guessing you will be as stupid. Dude, you know what? You get to say what you're going to say. I will ignore you.
You never lived in a black neighborhood. Shut
No.
the fuck up, Stanley.
Hey, I literally am blacker than John Galt. John Galt got educated as a black person to the dark side. And listening to you,
really?
okay, dude, I will crush your dumb fucking prejudiced ass. you're a fucking racist, and you're not. You're a racist, and you're not even smart enough. John Galt is black. He is too stupid, and your motherfucking white trash ass is too stupid to understand what you're talking about in the first place. There's a reason John Galt doesn't talk that much about it. There's a reason your dumb ass keeps wanting to plant a flag when there's no flag. 12th man, you're done for the night. Stay white. Stay stupid. You're not coming back.
God damn it. I'm talking about, boy, he come out looking just with the real invite to the class and everything. And it's from Canva, like directly from Canva. I've been working for them for like 3 years now. No bullshit. And I love it. Working from home, that's a fact. That's just shit I don't be saying too much about, you know, but yeah. People who know that know. And everybody who done bought the software, it come in like literally you drop the money on, I reach out to HR, they gonna send the invite with your email. That's a fact. You click on it, you're literally instantly in the class. Like you can do work and send it to me and let me, you know, go over it. I can like edit your work for you and send it back to you. Like, bro, it's a bunch of shit. And then you also a part of the biggest community. Like, come on, man. There's a lot of shit going on in the community that don't even touch Campbell streets. You feel me? Because it's so exclusive. You feel me? But if you with the game, you with the game. So hit the email imperfect, and I got you. What up, Miss Love? Lena Love. Show your love for Miss Lena Love in the building. That's a fact. Nah, for sure. Killer's cool. I got you covered, my boy. Matter of fact, Killer, if you serious on God,
See, this is the stupidity that y'all tolerate from 12th man. I literally grew up in Cloverdale in Savannah, Georgia. Look it up. 1st through 6th grade to St. Mary's Catholic School, an all black Catholic school. I didn't know white stupidity until 7th grade. But look at this dumb son of a bitch. Stanley never even lived in a black neighborhood. Motherfucker, I literally grew up in a black neighborhood. And we mowed our lawns, you dumb son of a bitch. 12th man, you are the advantage to the anti-black blacks. Oh, this is the reason I feel very comfortable calling you a racist. I grew up in an all-black neighborhood. I could go a whole summer and not see white stupid people. I know blackness. That's why I don't flinch, you dumb white asshole. You are amazing. And John Galt is amazing too. Y'all are fucked up. I'm normal.
I'm gonna jump out on Big Faith, bro. Because Killer fuck with me. And I fuck with Killer too. Matter of fact, I remember Killer was a little upset with me because he thought I wasn't fucking with him. And I just didn't see his shit in the chat. And man, you know, we had our little we had our come to Jesus meeting and shit. God damn it, we back, and that's a fact. Like we ever went somewhere, but you know what I'm saying? Hold on, nah, Killer my dog, though. Hold on, let me see something real good. Let me do what I should have been done. First of all, there you go, Killer. So yeah, I'm gonna jump out on faith with that boy. I drop half on it for you, and it ain't high. So don't think that it's high. But just say that it's 100. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Just say if it's 125. Just say that. I'm I'm not gonna drop the price on here because it kind of go against my you know what I'm saying, contract. But yeah, just say if it's 125, I got half for you, and that's for Killer Swag only. That's just how I'm feeling right now. That's how I'm feeling right now. That's how I'm feeling right now. Just say it's 125, and bro, that's lifetime access, Killer Swag, not no monthly shit. Lifetime access, brother. One payment. No monthly shit like I've been trying to tell Miss Joy. She paid more. I'm like, Miss Joy, you gotta stop. Like, it's literally the premium, the best one you can get. Miss Joy tried to cap on me one time. Yeah, I say, Drip, I paid for the premium. You ain't got this. I say, bet. Watch this. I pulled up some shit. She was like, what? I ain't never seen it. I said, I know. You ain't got these. Yeah, stop playing with the kid. Nah, for sure, Killer. That shit long overdue. I be really forgetting like a motherfucker. But I'm like tuned in with you right now. But nah, bro. If you serious about it and you grab it, I'll put half on it. That's a bet. That's a bet, Killer. That's a bet. That's a bet. Yeah. Thank you, Tim. See, tell me to send a request to firetrip@mail.com. If you email me now, I
Here's an interesting point here. See, 12th man, Drip fucking called 12th man out for being a racist. That's why it is a fuck Drip comment. Look, Drip is young, so he's not fully formed, but he knows a racist. 12th man, you are literally, and you know what? There are racists who don't understand how they were educated and the failures that you're a racist. And I'm not sure you can help yourself. I love you, 12th man. You're just a racist. That's why I stepped lightly. 12th man, I can't help you. It is not my job to educate you. It is what it is. And dude, this doesn't mean you are evil. It just means you are stupid. And stop laughing, dirty dude. Dirty dude. Dirty dude, we all have flaws. Sure as shit I have flaws. So, but 12th man, I'm gonna be blunt. And when you come on my panel, I think part of my job is educating your dumb ass. John Galt needs an education too. That's why I am here. John Galt is as smart as you are, 12th man. That's why y'all get along. John Galt's a motherfucking racist too, and not very bright as well. Y'all hang out and figure it out. Uninterested. Oops.
Call your supervisor. What are you telling him to call the supervisor for? That was my thing. Why you kept screaming call the supervisor? I was lost. What up, facts? My boy Art in this motherfucker. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what they were talking about. I was like, damn, why would she say that? Man, shout out to my boy Artifacts in this motherfucker. I think I dropped the link. Y'all want to come holler at your boy? We can break this shit down, bro. But I think this might be the topic for the show today. Because I'm going to go over every law that they say that he didn't break, which is some bullshit to me. Because I know like hell, bro, you lost your rabbit ass mind. That's for sure. I don't know what law book you read, nigga. But you out of line, my boy. But we gonna go over the laws too, so we can stand on that shit. Because anybody can say something.
This motherfucker has production out of the world.
Hey man, when you on top of the world like that, that's how that shit come out. Shout out to the moderators, man. Them boys, they go them boys. I'm telling you, I'm gonna do an intro for our moderators in like 1, 2. I'm gonna have that just like part of my intro. I'm gonna add that to the intro. Cause like really, I be playing like 3 or 4 different intros, but just but I'm gonna put them all together so I can really kill it. You know what I'm saying? So it could be a smoother transaction, everything flow. I'm gonna have one with everybody that's moderating on the big wrench moderator gang. You know what I'm saying? Big wrench moderator gang. Them boys like the feds. Them boys know where you at. They coming to get you. And guess what? If there would have been BJ and Kojak at your motherfucking door, you think that boy would have been in there talking about call your supervisor? Kojak would have told that boy, nigga, I am the supervisor. Open this motherfucking door before I get in this motherfucking drag you out this bitch. And it's gonna be get down or get put down. I'm trying to tell you. You think BJ and Kojak at your door like that, nigga? You finna be talking about call your supervisor? Boy, look. When your door was open, your ass would have been through. What? Man, you fucking crazy. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, man. Tell you get down and get put down, man. No bullshit. And BJ, he going. Shit, you think shit, boy. Look, that's the moderators, man. And the chief, huh? TFKC say dilly, yo. TFKC, look, just because you're a woman, we might take a little time and pull you out slowly, but goddamn it, we getting your ass up out of there too, that's for sure. We getting your ass up out of there too, mama jamma. Oh shit, let's go.
Can you unlock the door and step out? I will. Can you step out? You're being done. If there's a traffic stop being conducted, you're required to comply.
You say, come get her. Nah, Emperor, no bullshit. What? Nigga, the fucking butt of this motherfucker coming right through your shit. Like, what? Now we got a problem. I gotta bust your window. We got a problem, bro. Like, I'm gonna bring it back a little bit, bro, because, like, I dropped the link if y'all want to break this shit down, but I want to just go back from the beginning to see if I see anything different or see if I react any different way. And shout out to the folks that just slid over here, man. Shout out to my folks, man. Kojak and the gang. Let's go. Oh, and shout out to my Queen Mars too, TMKC and the cynical one, Big Queen. Yeah, ain't no disrespecting them too. Get your ass put down. That's a fact.
Registration, proof of insurance. No, call your supervisor. Why? Excuse me? Call your supervisor.
Now your door is open, bro. This is what's going to get him right here, right? Your door was already open. Why did you close the door and lock the door like something finna go in your favor? Hold on, let me make sure. I shouldn't bring it back a little bit. All right. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Drip Show. Everybody coming in, hit the like button, support the show, support the stream. Now I mean, like my boy Izzy Bands.
Echo Charlie Whiskey on a silver Kia. I know how it goes. Yes, sir. Is there a reason why you're popping the door open like that? I don't have a window that works. Is there a reason that you're pulling me over? Yeah, absolutely. There's a reason why I'm pulling you over. For one thing, inclement weather, you don't have your lights on. 2 things, you're not wearing.
Okay, I'm so glad I brought this back, bro. I must not have been paying attention to this, boy. Bro. Okay. I see what's okay. I'm so glad I brought this back. Damn, I need to go in my garage and just stream from my garage today because oh, I'm gonna need a side break in every 30 minutes watching this bullshit. I swear to God. Gotta get me another camera and a green screen, man. So if y'all want to support the drip, I need another camera for downstairs and a green screen. God damn it. Because I need to start streaming what a zombie at. Because, bro, between Rooster and these motherfucking streams, my nerves be bad, bro. I be like, fuck. TFKC, don't laugh. God damn it, don't laugh. But nah, the nigga door was already open. Bro, what are you doing, bro? Like, bro, you doing shit ass backwards, bro. You doing shit ass backwards, bro. Your door, he said, what do you got the door propped open for? You was respectful. You said, my window don't work. Can I ask you why you pulled me over? That's logical. That's cool. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell mine, don't even ask what you pulled me over for. And I know that's legal as hell. Fuck that. That shit always seemed to lead to a little bit more bullshit. Shut your ass up. We'll deal with it in court. Straight up. Don't be sassy mouth on these goddamn police, bro. No, you bet not. Don't embarrass yourself or me or your mama. You move accordingly and listen to what they tell you. You do what they tell you and get your ass home. We'll deal with it later. Let's go. Yeah, don't ask them shit. Let them give you your ticket and get your ass out the way.
The seatbelt. It's daylight. I don't need the lights. And it's not raining. It's not raining. This is inclement. It's not raining. Okay, I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you why I'm pulling you over. Give me your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance.
No, call your supervisor. Why?
Excuse me?
Call your supervisor. Why did you pull me over?
Sassy mouth in the police, TMKC. TMKC, stop trying to make me break my cheekbone, smiling and laughing at your crazy ass. Telling you, sassy mouth in the laws, bro. Why are you doing this, bro? You know this not finna go right, bro. I don't give a damn what you talking about. You know this is not finna end up in your favor. Hey, bro, what are we doing? Are you tweaking, little brother? You tweaking, little buddy?
Sorry, 35. I'm parked with the dog driver. I told you. Why did you pull me over? Step out of the vehicle. No, step out of the vehicle.
Folks, I'll be right back.
Come on, bro. What the fuck are you doing, sir? Now, by you closing your door like that, bro, that's like you're running. That is a, oh shit. That's a resist, bro. You're resisting. You're fucking resisting, bro. And then you asking for a supervisor. Bruh, this is giving off I'm on drugs. I'm on that shit Kodak Black was on. I'm on meth. I need help. Bro, this is not normal shit that people do on traffic stops, bro. You had the door open, then you closed it and locked it. That is resist. Come on, bro. I don't know what made you do that bullshit, bro. I don't know what made you do that shit, bro. And there is an overcast look like. If he said you ain't had your lights on in inclement weather, bro, that seemed like some shit that sound easy to beat in court. Why didn't you just take the fucking ticket, bro? See what I'm saying? But we want to show out and sassy mouth the motherfucking police. Boy, come on, man. Yeah, what I'm saying, TMKC, you should have never opened the door. You should have never opened your fucking door, bro. You should have just told the man from the jump, hey, man, my motherfucking window don't work, bro. My window don't work. Cool. We'll figure that. That too, boss man. I don't know what you got in that motherfucker. You closing your door like that, slamming it. And you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, your body movement, bro, is fucking me up, bro. Like, you didn't close the door? What the fuck you got in that motherfucker? What? Come on, boss man. See, crazy thing is, I was like catching a few panels in the cloud. They all with the racist shit, right? Everybody racist. Oh, he racist. He racist. He racist. No, the fuck they not, bro. This is a dumbass kid or dumbass person who think they the police. That's a fact. Bro, you should have got your ass out that motherfucking car. You should have never opened your door if you gonna pay to open the door roll. Come on, bro. Stop the bullshit, bro. You making black look bad when you do shit. Come on, man. And you wonder why they nervous with black people during traffic stops. Bro, they just as nervous as your ass is. What are we doing, people? Like, you had the door open, you were very respectful. Then you closed the door and all this other shit. And somebody earlier put in the chat, well, the police didn't have their lights on either. What? Try saying that shit in court, see what happens. Try saying that shit in court and see what happened, bro. They ain't gonna give a fuck about that shit. So what? We the popos. We pulling you over. Come on, man. What are we talking? Come on, boss, man. I was listening to that shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Oh, y'all sound like some fucking degenerates. Y'all don't see the fucked up shit. And like I say, I ain't never seen this video, so I'm reacting off the first time watching this video because I wasn't gonna even do it. I wasn't gonna do it. But I felt like I owed my people this video from a Drip Nation reaction side of it, and say, what they saying, I don't feel like that. What up, Lauren, Alabama Projects? I don't feel like that. This motherfucker is out of line. By far out of line, bro. Why are you asking this man to call his fucking supervisor like that means something? It only works worse for you, my boy. It's worse for you, my boy. It's worse for you, my boy. I don't know what these niggas talking about. What up, ADS? What up, Lauren, Alabama? Let's see.
25 seconds. For the 94, the driver just slammed the door and locked it. Yep. 25 seconds. If anybody responded, come in from Commonwealth, block the vehicle, please. Keep your hands where I can see them, sir. You got my cameras on too. I've already told you. Okay. Okay. Right now you're under arrest for resisting. You understand? You're under arrest for resisting. The longer you take us on, the worse it's going to be. Keep your hands where I can see them, sir. Okay. Sir, this is your last warning to open the vehicle and exit before we're going to break the window. Open the door and exit or we are going to break the window. Open the door and exit or we are going to break the window.
Well, we're conducting a traffic stop.
Open the door and exit or I'm going to break the window. I'm really surprised he gave that many warnings. No bullshit. But they racist, right? Racist would have been broke that motherfucking window before he even said anything. Racist would have been all kind of wild shit. But see, they put racist with protocol, and that's fucked up. Racist is not protocol, ladies and gentlemen. These police are trained to do these things for their safety. For their fucking safety. Just weak-minded motherfuckers on that panel. Oh, he do it. Oh, his light's not on. They didn't have their shit on either. Bro, what? Don't shut the boy. But you had the door open at first. You all big respectful. Now you just changed up. Nigga, your ass look like you on drugs. That's what I would have been thinking. Like, bro, you on drugs, bro? You all right? You all right? But you know, if y'all want to come argue with me, hit the link because I'm not backing down on this one. They say some shit happened with the cops. I ain't seen that part yet, but up until now, bro, you all the way out of line, bro. I don't know what made you think you was gonna get some type of better treatment by call your supervisor. Nigga, when the supervisor get there, you getting your ass out the car for sure. I don't understand what the call the supervisor was for. Yeah, that's a little weird. Let's go.
Now you need to. No, you're under arrest. Hey, hold on, I'm gonna push it up. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting.
Yep. Now you're under arrest for resisting now. He went from trying to get you to open your door or let down your window to now that's done with. That little bargain game is done. Next level. Now you're resisting. You slammed your door in the man's face, locked the door, and you're yelling out of the fucking window, call your supervisor. Now, unless you know the supervisor, my nigga, you out of line, boy. But guess what? Even if you know the supervisor, this is not how you tell them to call. Because guess what? I guarantee you that supervisor's gonna call you on the back end and tell your stupid ass, don't you ever do that shit again and tell them to call me. Like, nigga, you entitled. The fuck you think this is? Nigga, welcome to America. He gonna tell you. You know how I know that? I told y'all my brother-in-law is the chief of police of Dallas. And he just got there. But at first he was in Houston. Bruh, I got pulled over in Houston. No lie, y'all. Car smelled like the most amazing Zai in the world. I just knew I was going back to jail. Bruh, when I looked and seen who it was, I was like, oh shit, that's brother-in-law and them folks. Bro, I text my sister. I say, man, tell brother-in-law his people got me pulled over. That boy takes me back and said, what's the number on top of the car? Now, you know you can't see the number on top of the car when you in your car, right? That was the trick, right? So I had to kind of like, damn near like how he did open the door, like that. And when I opened the door, like you can see like the top a little bit. So when I kind of stepped out, he was like, what you doing? I'm just like, nah, I'm just getting like the number off the car, that's it. So I immediately got back in the car. And it was cool. Look, I'm so glad that was cool because normally, man, they would have been pulled out and everything. Like, what the fuck is you doing? And that was the risky part. I ain't gonna hold it. I don't know why I did that shit. I just wasn't thinking, I guess. But like, that's another thing, y'all. We got to teach our kids how to make decisions under pressure. Because I just told y'all that decision I made wasn't a good decision. Now that was like 8 years ago, but still, I still made a messed up decision under pressure. Trying to hurry up and get that number when I could have just, you know what I'm saying? Still got the number just in a different way type shit. I don't know. But he can hear who called through the goddamn office on the dispatch. But, you know, with that being said, I got the number on my mama, y'all. I hear him come through the dispatch in the car, telling the dude.
Well, folks, apparently everyone has decided to be somewhere else. So all good things come to an end. See y'all later. Might do a show tomorrow, but I was, you know what? Actually, I don't need to do one. Tomorrow was supposed to be this weird interaction with the Bomb Cherry Juice channel. I learned my lesson. So anyway, y'all take it easy.